turn that on. I need to go to Twitch. I need to go to Creator Dashboard, Stream Manager, and then I'm going to run ads immediately. Okay. And then after the ads are done, I'm going to ping everybody, and then we're going to get the show on the road. What a Monday. Hope everyone's doing well today on Monday. I did a bunch of chores this morning, but I have a stomach ache. I took some antacids, but we should be looking good. J-Lo, good to see you. Hope you're well today. Kwame, good to see you guys. Hope everyone's doing good today. As they face the ad wall of death that's currently happening. So I hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing okay. I did a bunch of chores this morning, and I am feeling pretty good, other than having a stomach ache. So we're just making it happen. Quick melee on 5, please. Thank you. But yeah, today's plan is going to be to do a bunch of coaching. I have until about 4. I can maybe go later. I could probably go a little bit later. I can go later than that. I could probably go the full duration today. I have a class at 4, but I don't think I need to go because it's a super easy class and its attendance isn't mandatory. So I'm honestly not worried about meeting it going. But I do have some updates I want to share with everybody, which I'll wait for the ad jail to finish, and then I'm also going to ping the people in Discord after ad jail is done. And then yeah, I just want to talk about kind of what's going on for this week, what the plan is, what's going on next week, so on and so forth. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good today. I played a little bit over Overwatch about 2 days ago. I think I haven't played on this account, but I played on Audacitel, which is, if I go to my second instance of Overwatch, Audacitel I think is GM4 now. Early start, yeah, a little bit early because I'm running ads early before the stream starts this time. Just getting them out of the way, that way I don't have to have pre-rolls for the next 45 minutes. But yeah, this is something I'm probably going to be doing a lot more moving forward, by the way, which is start like 5 minutes early just to run ads. I haven't played Overwatch in like 2 weeks and becoming like you. Welcome to the washed club. I don't feel that I mean, I was definitely washed when I was playing like 1 game a day and I just lose that game and I'd feel bad. But after I had 1 game where I kind of just broke through the cocoon, I feel a lot better. I feel less like an imposter. But yes, I am slowly but surely returning to form, and yeah. After these 5 seconds pass, I'm going to drop an announcement in the Discord at notifications at stream ping. We are live. So if you guys are in the Discord, you will have noticed that I refactored the Discord a little bit. It's slightly different. I'm going to have to change it a little bit more over the next week or 2, but I need to make some graphics. So like all the information channels will get changed slightly. And so will the rules channel. So the Discord is looking pretty good. We're almost at 500 members. Actually, we might be at 500 members now. Let me check. We get about 5 to 10 members a day. We are at 490. Yeah, so we're 10 members off. But the Discord did get changed a little bit. I did send an announcement as well. I added this has already kind of been a rule, but I added some additional clarification that rolling forward is a way to get your VOD canceled early. So yes, so I added that, and then I worked on Warminator a little bit. I fixed a few bugs. What I did basically was I changed it where if I do a reroll, you can't win again. And then I fixed like 1 other bug. But Warminator is still working, and it's looking good, and it will be the path moving forward. Stack Prince, good to see you. Haven't played in a week starting today. Not sure if I should just jump into ranked after a week off. I play like a day of quick play. Unwash yourself and then hop back into ranked, basically. Blebis, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's doing good today. But I wanted to say some things. So on Wednesday, there will be a gameplay stream. So I will be playing for a few hours. I don't know how, probably like 10, 12 games on Wednesday, starting at 12 p.m. So my normal time. And then I'll just be playing a bunch of ranked. And what I'm going to try to do with that is make it educational and try to make some kind of gameplay, commentary, educational style content. I don't know how it's going to shape out or pan out, but I think it'd be really cool to try. I've seen some other YouTubers do stuff like that, smaller creators in particular. There's a support player that I got recommended that does gameplay commentary like that, and it was pretty cool. Is it a cast gameplay stream? Yeah, it's gonna be cast gameplay. I'm just gonna one-trick cast. I'll play on Audacity, which is like GM4, so it'll be GM4-ish, and then I'm gonna commentate basically the whole time, talk about what I'm doing and why, and kind of go from there. It should be pretty cool. It's gonna be an education first kind of gameplay. Tag Thoughts, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing good today. But yes, there will be a gameplay stream on Wednesday. One thing I wanted to briefly note on is growth is slowing, which is normal and expected. So I talked about this briefly last week, but I slowed down my upload schedule to every other day. So effectively, the channel is getting half the normal views it usually does, which makes sense. I mean, I'm uploading at half the frequency that I used to have. So the reason I needed to do this is because when I was doing daily uploads, I just did not have the time to work on other things that were important, namely the bot, which is now largely done, but there's still some functions I want to build, as well as doing the Discord refactoring, making graphics, stuff like that. So yeah, growth is slowed on purpose. It is tactical. And this gives me time to work on other content, which is going to be very important moving forward. Boy, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, so we are going to go slower for the next, I want to say 2 weeks or so. So we'll be sitting at this size for a little bit of time. We are almost at 2,000 subs on YouTube. Like if I pull it up, let me open up Firefox. I think we're at 1,900 subs now on YouTube, which is fantastic. Thank you guys for the growth. I really do appreciate that. It's fantastic to have everybody. Tail Overwatch. Yeah, we're at 1,900 subs, which is awesome. We're really close to 2,000, which is really cool. But yeah, growth is noticeably slowing. I mean, we're getting just less views per video. I'm not doing it as often, which is fine. I have no problem with this at all. But I just want to point out that this is calculated in something I've been thinking about. Gives me time to work on other content so that whenever I do go back to daily uploads, which I expect to be probably next month, we're going to be in good shape. Because as we were growing super rapidly with the first batch of videos, it was really hard for me to keep up with VOD review requests and so on and so forth. Right? Like keeping the spreadsheet wasn't very helpful. Now that we have the bot, it makes it way easier. I can add some stuff to the OBS overlay that makes it a lot more engaging. There's things we can do. So yeah. But that's pretty much about it. One thing I'm gonna practice this stream is I talk way too fast sometimes. Way too fast. So I'm gonna work on, as a coach, cutting down my talking speed a lot. Because I also studied Woohoojin, which if you guys don't know, I mean, it's very obvious. But I did a bunch of studying on Woohoojin. And I was thinking, like, what made him such a successful coach? And I think part of his strength, I mean, if I just, like, find a random video, it doesn't really matter. I mean, this is a gameplay video. But anyway, if you just watch any of his videos, he is very eloquent, which I am to some degree, which I'm very proud of. But I do think there's some moments where even I don't know what I'm saying. So obviously that needs to be fixed. So yeah, that's just something I'm going to be cognizant of. A video every 2 days is way more than enough, especially at your quality. Yeah, I also think part of the reason the videos haven't been getting much better than they actually are is because I actually realized that a good chunk of the reason I can't increase the quality is because of the actual footage I capture. So what do I mean by that? I mean that there's a lot of times where I'll be talking about something and I don't draw a graph, or I don't draw it out, or I don't show it with the camera, or I don't show B-roll. And in all of those situations, not only are they avoidable, but they make the quality so much more engaging. So that's something I'm being a lot more cognizant of, and why I've now done this, where I have two instances of Overwatch running, which I think is gonna be very good for learning. But yes. Okay. So with that being said, I want to go ahead and hop into the first VOD review. Let me go ahead and spin up the bot. It is actually up. So let me do !new raffle. We're going to do not a 5-minute timer. We'll do slightly shorter today. For the first one, we're going to do 3-minute timer. Basically, you guys have 3 minutes to do !claim or !raffle. Or I think it's enter. !enter, yes, to enter the chat or enter the raffle to be randomly selected for a VOD. You should do !enter if you have a code submitted in the Discord. You should do !claim if you do not have a code submitted. That way, you have more tickets in the future. Whenever you do inevitably have a code, you will be more likely to win. But yes, hope everyone's doing well today. Nora, Sino, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, so just keep your eyes peeled for a gameplay stream on Wednesday. Also, if you guys have any feedback for me, I would love to have it. I'm trying to get better as a creator. Trying to be a better coach, all in all. Because if I can be a better coach, then I can be a better creator as well. Windows ! My tickets, add the tickets I claimed. So the tickets that you claim resolve after the raffle ends, which is in 120 seconds. So the next thing I'm building with the bot, I didn't really have time this weekend, or I didn't allocate time for it, I should say. But one thing I did not work on over the weekend was adding a timer to the stream, because what I want to have happen is you guys can, I either want there to be a timer like, I either want there to be a timer like, oh my gosh, that's really annoying. I do it here. Oh, okay. I want to have a timer at the top left or at the bottom right or something. That way you guys can see it live and I can do something else. As in walk around, practice, range, and talk or something. Sketchy, good to see you. We've been having a great Monday. I just divulged a little bit about the plan moving forward, what things are looking like. Did you post to GitHub? I have not. So that's another thing I didn't do over the weekend. I fixed a few bugs, but I didn't really put a lot of time into the bot this weekend. I would have had it pushed already, but it pushes under my real name GitHub account. I don't know why. I revoked the... I forgot what it's called. It's like the key, or authority key or something. The Windows Manager key on GitHub, but for some reason it's still pushing as my name. I don't know why. And I've already talked about this on stream, but I don't really care if you guys know my name. That's never been a thing for me. I just prefer to be Tail. So I'm trying to... I made a new GitHub account and I tried pushing... Because I pushed from the command line. I guess I could do it through the app. Now that I think about it. Before you get the timer working, it would be super easy to make your bot just say 200 is remaining. Oh, in the chat? Wait, we can actually do that today. T500 Starry. I hope that's how you say your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We can actually do that today, Flubus. That's a good recommendation. I can add that to chat. Yeah, that's gonna be super easy. I can do that. Static Dots. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Wait, that wasn't recording. I have to say it again. Static Dots. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. We have not had a Static Dots code in a while, and I believe it's Yuki in the Discord. Let me pull up the Discord on Firefox, discord.com, so you guys can see. Yeah, it is. Okay, I have perfect memory. I'm an A-lister content creator. I just know everybody. King Bob, Astra, Sid, Shimada, Lubu, Eddie, Rock. I guess I can just search Yuki. Or is yours? Yeah, okay, here it is. Perfect. Bro knows his day ones. I know all my day ones. I know all my day ones. Okay. This is Survasa from Yuki, and it's platinum. I honestly felt super lost on second point and made a lot of positioning errors on first point. I also don't really know where to position on last point. Other than that, things felt good other than like 2 to 3 bad deadeyes. Okay, so hopefully this will be a good opportunity to talk about deadeyes. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention, guys, is if you have, well, one thing I want to do is I want to make a Deadeye guide, of course. But I was thinking about it, and instead of just making a video, I might just pick a VOD that's a really good example of Deadeye principles. So if we get a, let's say there's a code that has really bad Deadeye hygiene, I will make that the Deadeye guide, basically. And I'll just talk about Deadeye for 25 minutes or something. I was thinking that might be the best way to do it. I could actually make a video. The reason I don't want to spend too much time making a video as well is because it's a very niche topic. And unless it was a Cassidy guide, it's very unlikely to do well. So it might not be worth the time itself to do it. But I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about. Let me also boot up Survasa on custom game while I think about this. Settings, heroes, general, 0 cooldown time, ulti high, and then we're gonna do maps, flashpoint. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay. It's an aura code. Also using the best skin, aka Vigilante. Honestly, the banana skin is tough. This used to be my original skin. I used to rock this skin all the time in Overwatch 1. Okay, so let me show you guys briefly what your idea is going to be on Survasa. So on the rollout, as you walk out of spawn, well, first of all, you're not going to have this many rolls. Let me turn down the audio. It's a little bit loud. You're not going to have this many rolls. But your idea is going to be, once you're at this point, I need you guys to team check. See where your other DPS is going. Okay, if you're playing something like a double hit scan, it's very likely that your Sojourn or your Soldier are going to prefer this side of the map as a whole. So they might be here shooting down main, or they might be running that way to set up a deep angle. Either one, it doesn't really matter. Just, I need you to team check to see if someone is doing a play like that. Because if you have someone that's going deep left, you want to make sure to go right side, okay? Because as usual, in Overwatch, the way you win is to have map control. So if your teammate is running left like this, how do we... let me get the pen. Why is it not working? And come on. What is going on? Bro, I just lost my flow state. Ah, dude, Epic Pen. Are you serious? Okay, well, let me task manager Epic Pen real quick because I actually need it here. But yeah, so I need you guys to basically... OBS, not OBS. Let me not nuke OBS. Let me nuke Epic Pen. Boom. And then let me open it back up. Sorry, just a second. There we go. Okay. So I need you guys to pay attention to if your other DPS is doing something like this or like this, you need to go right side. You need to go right side. Okay. Just keep that in mind. If your ally DPS is going down main, you need to either have the idea of going main yourself, if your ally DPS is going down this right side, you either need to come toward point to do something like this, to play this side of the map, or you need to go deeper than that guy. Pick one. Also, I'm queued with the echo. Not sure if it matters at all. Okay. I will just expect a higher level of awareness from you on your ally DPS. So basically, if you are doubled up with this guy, there's basically no excuse because you guys should be calming the angles you're playing. For the record, I'm not opposed. I'm not in opposition to stacking. I just think stacking will result in slower climbing. Is deep left angle okay for Cassidy? Yes. So if you come this way off rip, I'm actually totally okay with that. Just understand that if they're playing something like a diva or a ball and you're isolated here, it's very likely that you die. You need to be very aware that there's a mega here. You will be using it frequently if you play on this side of the map. Tablecloth, good to see you, by the way. Okay. But yeah, so that's kind of your game plan on this first point. You need to be very aware of where your ally DPS is going. Okay, good team check on your Echo. It looks like she's tapping out. So we come left side. So I need you to be more aggressive here whenever you come to this angle. You need to identify that this soldier is far away. And what is something that soldier doesn't have for a ticket? What is one thing that soldier doesn't really have compared to other hit scan? Who knows? A bazooka, That's pretty close. He does not have a bazooka. I mean, that's true. He actually does not have a bazooka. Flip maps. No, he has mobility. That's one of his advantages. He has mobility. Big damage is what I'm looking for. Okay, good. I will give you a ticket for that. See, here's the thing about Soldier. What does Soldier have? He has Helix Rifle or Helix Rocket. But not only is Helix Rocket very dodgeable, it's just inconsistent. You're not going to do a lot of damage consistently, right? It's not like Ash where you're going to get headshot and die. So you should identify he has a lack of burst or kill threat and use this opportunity to actually take space on the left side. Yes. So we need, yeah, he has rocket. So he does have burst, but it's inconsistent burst is what I'm looking for. It's dodgeable. You can dodge the Helix. You should only really be worried about Helix if you're close to him or if he catches you by surprise. And in this situation, we can very clearly see the Soldier here. So instead of standing here, what we should do is you should break the railing and go like this. Make this rotation. I should also need to turn the audio back up on this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I actually don't mind this, but if you were going to do this play, you needed to make it faster. But given the position you were in, which was here, I think going for this play is better. Then you can actually fight the Soldier from this box, or you can continue rotating this way. Because one thing you also should know about Survasa, which a lot of people don't actually know, is you can jump on... Well, I guess you can't jump on that. You can jump on this thing, though. So just keep that in mind. You can use this as cover, like this, and stand here and shoot people, which a lot of people aren't aware of. They just don't think about standing on that. I think you can do it on the other side as well. Yeah, you can. And I think from this side, you can... I think you can actually roll tech up here. Yes, you can roll tech up here as well. So yeah, just think about that a little bit as you play on this side of the map. Yeah. So I don't really mind the idea of coming right side. And I would love to see you be even more aggressive. I don't even think your play here should be to stand there and shoot them. I think you should just continue rotating. So what I think you should do here is just shoot and rotate. Shoot and rotate. Okay, you can stand here and do this. You will have more uptime, but you will be at higher risk. You can very likely take this risk because you have a mercy, but it's just something to keep in mind, right? I would prefer you end up on a position like this because the chance of you killing the Soldier is 60 to 70%. If you're standing here, the chance of you killing anybody is 30%, in my opinion. Probably a little bit higher because you're mercy pocketed, but either way, I'd love to see you flank. 6-7, yeah, I actually just gave you guys a layup there. Yeah, like, I don't want to see you come back into main and shoot people here. I know you're up one, but you're set up so well for this flank. You should be thinking in terms of high agency. Yuki, do you normally do flanks like this or no? Are you uncomfortable with this? As in rotating all the way over here and doing this kind of idea. Yeah, okay, it actually speaks for itself. You do it here. Yeah, do it a decent amount? Okay. I just wish you did it earlier, especially when no one was marking you. You can make this rotation very frequently because nobody just marks you, right? So we just needed it earlier from you, but good idea. Okay. So here I want to see you go poke the walk up. Oh my goodness gracious. Stag Prince, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you so much for supporting the community. I really appreciate it. Bubsy, you have been blessed with the gifted subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my goat. I really appreciate the support for Bug Nation. Just supporting, like the content. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah. Here, I'd like to see you poke the walk up actively. So instead of coming left side and setting up an angle here, I'd prefer you come right side. Because not only will coming right side give you more information, right? You will be able to visually see the enemy team as they start taking space. But also, this side of the map is quite good for Cassidy. The problem with being on this left side here is you are very frequently outranged, right? If we think about the hit scan that are typically popular on this map, it's going to be things like Soldier, very common on flashpoints, and Emre, who might just be the flavor of the week. I'm not too sure. He's just very popular right now. But And Sojourn is another thing you see very commonly on this map. All of these heroes are going to outrange you, okay? And not only is this something that you see here, but in this, not only is this something that's common throughout Flashpoint, but in this specific game, you need to identify that you are at a range disadvantage in the neutral. Okay, so whenever you're at a range disadvantage, you need to be thinking disadvantage. Okay, I almost spelled it wrong. You need to be thinking about where should I position to have good fights for me into the enemy comp. Okay, so do we want to be playing on an open platform with little cover and that's vulnerable to long ranges? No, very unlikely. I mean, I kind of answered it as I was describing it. You want to prefer more congested areas like this to leverage your close range gun compared to a soldier in an Emre. Okay, so we should be playing over here. I feel like Ashe / Sojourn is popular at this point. Yeah, they're quite popular. Ashe, not so much. The reason, actually, guys, why is Ashe not as popular for a ticket? Why is Ashe not very popular on first point? Or why is he not as optimal, right? If you watch high level gameplay, they don't really play Ashe that much here, especially now that Emre is a hero. What's the issue with Ashe? No long-range open sightlines? I'd actually completely disagree. I think there are a lot of long-range open sightlines, right? You can play here. You can play on this far side here. There's a lot you can do, especially with Ashe's gun and the high burst she has. But she has one thing that she lacks compared to every other hit scan. Low mobility is exactly it, Eddie. That's exactly it. Nice. So the problem with Ashe is that you have no mobility. And what tanks are popular on Survasa? Yeah, Ball is popular. Dive tanks as a whole. Diva is popular on this. Junker Queen, fast tanks are typically very popular here. Yeah. So playing Ashe into those matchups are actually quite bad. Which is why you don't see a lot of Ashe, even though she works in her effective range. But yes. So just remind me, guys, to give you guys tickets after the code, and I can credit them to you. I think it's Static Dots and Eddie. But yeah, so I needed you to be on the right side because I also want to point out that if you were on the right side, you would have been poking the walk up the whole time and you would know the soldier's here, which would outright just avoid your death from this position. You wouldn't have taken damage in the cross and you would have been fine. So yes. Okay, good kill on the Rhine. Rotate left. Good shots on Juno. Catch the soldier. Nice job. Okay, so you should be thinking the same way that I just described earlier. Where can we position that leverages our hero strengths and into the enemy comp, I should say. And it's going to be something like here. Honestly, play on the staircase. That way, if you get pinned on by the Reinhardt, you can just jump up the boxes and you're safe. Yeah, right side. Yeah, you're going to want to prefer this side of the map. Set up here so they don't get here for free. We should be spamming the Rhine right now. We should be looking for a rat on this right side once the enemy team thinks they're comfortable in this doorway. Something like that. I'd want to see you a little bit more proactive here. So this gameplay is a little bit reactive to me. I feel like you're not playing for a win condition. You're just shooting your gun, which I'm not a big fan of. Right? And I just want to point out, I just want to point out how awkward does this feel? I mean, you're staring into the eyes of Emre and Soldier, and it's basically, I mean, you can look, they're like two eyeballs and a, I mean, it's actually not a happy face. It's a very like evil face, you know? That's stupid. Anyway, you're staring at two evil people across the map that outrange you. Yeah, it feels horrible. And why does this feel horrible? It's because we had poor staging, right? We weren't very considerate of what would actually be a good position for us in this moment. So yes. So you have so far you have a staging issue, and you can attribute it to the matchup, but I think it's more I think it's more of a matchup issue than anything. You're not staging according to the matchup. If they were playing a flex DPS and maybe just one hit scan, you'd be largely okay because you could be playing around a Tracer or a Genji or whatever. But because it's double hit scan, we have to be playing around the ranges more consciously. Okay. We come left side and poke people. Good kill. Really, really, really good kill. Love this from you. I love the idea of this angle. It puts you in really close range to these people. You're inaccessible to the enemy tank, and it's a very high likelihood you can convert a kill here. Okay. Go left side. Okay, so we go for a Deadeye here, which I actually don't mind. I don't mind this at all. I think this is a good Deadeye. I think it's worth the risk. It's unfortunate you don't get a kill there, but I think the idea is fine. Okay, about this Yuki, just don't roll forward. Good idea otherwise. Love you shooting. I love you following up for these kills. If you're gonna, you know what? It's fine because you have flashbang. I'll let you pass on this. But you needed to flash this guy. I don't really know why we don't flash. We have it. Yeah, okay, it's fine. That fight was fine to me. I think honestly I just forgot. Okay, so Yuki, if you forgot there, I'm gonna start striking you out for rolling forward. The only time, okay, I hate talking about rolling forward, but if you're going to roll forward, at least flashbang. Okay, so if you roll forward and you don't flashbang, I'm gonna give you a strike. That one didn't count. We'll do it moving forward. Rolling forward is a really bad habit. I'm not going to elaborate on it. It'll get you killed a lot. Roll is largely a defensive cooldown. We should be using it defensively. Come left side with our Ryan. Where's our Echo? Okay, so what you need to make this rotation in team check for your ally DPS. Okay, you saw your Echo in main. I would like you to team check one more time just to confirm that your Echo is going to a different angle than you. Because it could be possible that your Echo... Okay, yeah, I'm actually vindicated immediately. I was about to say, it's very likely or possible that your Echo is going to end up coming to the same angle as you. Are drops on? They should be. They should be. Yeah. But you needed to team check, or at least you're duoed with this guy. You should be communicating to your Echo that your Echo needs to go angle. You should say, I'm going to play main. Jorber, can you go deep angle? So you should be going right side like this, or Echo should be coming right side like this, standing here and opening up a crossfire for your team. And this is partially on you. It's definitely this guy's fault in the most part, but it's also partially on you because as a DPS player, you have to have the skill of recognizing when a double up is happening and consciously avoiding it. So you should be identifying this. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So all of our firepower is on this one angle. And notice this. We have 5 people here and we're still not able to walk against the soldier in the MRA. So we could have just done more if we had someone staged on the right side of the map here. So yes, this is partially your fault. This is an awareness issue. Come left side. But once again, your Echo is here. I need you to identify that your Echo is here. And then you're going to, this is a new term I've derived. You're going to bounce off this angle. So bounce off the angle, come right side. Okay. We need to bounce here. Go right side, go main. Shoot you now, nice. Love these ideas. I want to point out that a lot of the time you're killing people, it's because you're flanking or you're on a different angle from your other DPS, which is why I advocate for it so much. Then we set up right side. But you need to be a little bit braver here. I need you to think about the matchup. If you are going to die here, what is it to? Okay, it's going to be to some miraculous nade helix combo, or it's to a Rhine pin. But we can avoid Rhine pin because we can just flashbang him as he pushes us. Okay, so you need to be a little bit braver here. You need to be cognizant of the matchup. Whenever you're playing an angle, think about what can I lose to? What can I lose to? Nothing. Okay, you chill. This is too scared. Yeah, especially once you hear he goes back, you should leave. Maybe you thought he was going to walk on you. I can maybe forgive that a little bit. But at the very minimum, yeah, we need to be going back to the angle. And it's okay. I don't mind it. But I would be getting way more aggressive here. Okay? So the thing is, yeah, I thought he was going to walk, then I heard him go main. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I actually think it's okay. I think I was being a little bit hard there. I think the idea is generally fine. When do you think it's good to be braver versus overextending when you don't know everything that's contesting you at the angle? So the issue is, why don't you know what's contesting you? So that's an information issue. A lot of the reason poking the walk up is an important concept in Overwatch is because it gives you more complete information. You know where the soldier would be, you know where the MRA would be, you know where XYZ people are, so you can make the most educated decision possible. So if you're having an issue doing a judgment call, so in this situation, what I'm about to advocate for is hard wrapping. Okay, Because the reason hard wrapping is good here is because you know the Reinhardt is in main. You know the soldier is deep angling because you see the ping. So you should know that he's on that side of the map. And you see the Juno and you saw Kiri throw a kunai or something earlier. You had some way to identify that she was there. So as a result, you can reasonably identify that right side is going to be free, if not at little cost. And in this situation, you're actually marked by the Emre. But I would argue, if as long as you commit to the rotation and you get to this pillar, not only do you have a mini you can grab, but you are winning in this gunfight, in my opinion. This Emre would have to hit a nade to kill you, and as long as you roll the nade, you're going to be fine. So I think this engagement is good. But in this situation, you could identify that a hard wrap is possible here based on the enemy team's position and the fact also that you're already committed deep on the angle here. So what this would look like in terms of how we would actually make this play, let me go over there real quick. Okay, so our hero Yuki is where? Okay, Yuki is here. So what Yuki should do right now is shoot, 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 and then they would find the Emre here, roll, shoot the Emre, and then grab the mini behind you. This is how you would play this. You just have to commit to the rotation, okay? What I see from you guys all the time is that you'll be in a position like this, and then you'll get scared, and then you roll backwards. Do not do that. That's not what I want from you guys. I want you guys to be brave, put your big boy pants on, and make the rotation. One movement. Look at my key input to the bottom left. One movement. Make the rotation. Okay, if they're using something like nade or helix, of course you can dodge it, whatever. But I want to see you guys make the rotation to here and take the fight. And then you're going to hard wrap on their backline. Because if you kill this Emre, guess what? You just carried the whole game. And these are the kind of engagements we want. We want 1v1s like this because if we kill him, we carry. And the chance of us winning this is actually quite high. So yeah. I hope that answered your question, Tiki. If it didn't, let me know and I can clarify. Okay. And I want to point out, Yuki, by the way, because you stand here, you get zoned out by the Emre. He's at a further range than you, so he's better than you in this fight. And then you coincidentally, you actually coincidentally get pinned on by this Reinhardt, and he ends your whole career. He just ends your whole career. It's over. So I understand this is an unfortunate event, okay? But I wanted to point out that if you would went for the 1v1, you would have had a way higher chance of carrying the game. So it actually would have paid off to go for the fight. That's actually hilarious. Okay. Let's keep going. I think being in that position, by the way, was fine. I seen you commit to the fight. Okay, Yuki, I don't want to see you come here. You have two options. Well, first of all, we make a mistake. I didn't even notice this. Right now, you need to be staging. Stop changing your Spotify playlist. Tail cracking a crispy cold one. Yeah, I opened up a C4 Strawberry Blast performance energy drink, even though I'm just coaching video games. But anyway, I need you to stage as you're waiting for your guys to come back from spawn, okay? Not only is your Ana extended right now, but also your Rhine is respawning. So we should be taking space actively. What space can we take while we wait? Well, you can either come to this side of the map with the Ana, because if you guys didn't know, in the most recent Survasa rework, they added this staircase, which is really cool and useful. So don't be afraid to use that. And you can also make this rotation to this side, which is very good for Cassidy, because all of these fights are in your effective range. Everything around this house is in your effective range. And it's very common for defenders, the people who have the point, to want to stand here and shoot people. So coming right side is actually quite strong. So just looking at an aerial view of this, your options as you wait for your team to get back are going to be this. You can actually even do this if you want. I'm actually so down for that. Or you can come to this side with Yana. I do not want to see you go main. Why? Because your Echo is very likely, I mean, you're stacked with your Echo, but let's approach this from a solo queue perspective. Our ally DPS is very likely to main bot in solo queue. So if you go angle, I want to point out that if you go angle, now the best play for the Echo is to go main. Because why? There's already someone angling, so it's less important for someone to angle. Okay? That's why angling is broken. So you make, by you angling and you flanking, you make your ally DPS's main bot play the correct idea. So if you don't go set up because you see your echo go right side, fine. But if you weren't conscious of that and you just happen to walk into this play, I am not a proponent of this. So I wish you were a little bit more proactive there. And then here, I need you to make a rotation, okay? I don't want to see you stand here and not take space. Let your echo flank the soldier, continue rotating left side, take space with the Rhine, and then either open up the left side or work main. Pick one. I don't want to see this, though. The reason I don't want to see that is your echo's on this side of the map anyway. Just let the echo fight him. Take a 2 shots and then make your rotation. Okay. Sorry, my game is breaking. Okay, so we're just kind of playing shared. I love this Deadeye, by the way. Excellent Deadeye. Okay, this is actually hilarious. I want to point out that I think he gets healing here. We have Red Skull on the Emre. But, oh my god, I actually hate this. I actually hate this mechanic. They have to fix this mechanic. Look at this. So, the Emre is ulting. Why are the frame rates so bad? Emre is ulting. And the thing is, oh wait, what? He's not even getting healing. How does he have more HP? What is going on here, actually? Does he lifesteal from his ulti or something? Mercy stopped boosting. Oh, good observation. It is definitely Mercy stopped boosting. That's actually so sad. Wow. Because you don't have Mercy boost here, you don't actually kill him. That's so sad. Wow. Okay. I thought it was going to be healing interaction, but it wasn't. Okay, cool. Eagle eye, eagle eye. Okay, so here you need to just commit for the soldier fight, I think. Come left side. Maybe you can unswing him. Honestly, I would just gamble, but I think you're dead either way is the thing. He's just gonna swing wider and you're dead. I think you had to commit for it, but okay. So far, you kind of have a lack of proactivity. You're a little bit too scared, in my opinion. I want to see you commit to aggressive ideas. Just commit to them. Commit to them. Of course, be informed, right? Okay, actual Rhine gap. We love that. The chance is there to kill the soldier, or the chance to live. I think you had to try to kill the soldier, or you gotta try to kill the soldier there. And then here, I just want to point out, you're doubled up with your echo again. To kill soldier? Yeah. I think we had to commit for the idea. Here's the thing. You're not very conscious of where your ally DPS is playing. We're both stacked in the angle, right? You have a lot of right ideas here. You could come back left side and set up this flank here. You can go into their spawn and set up something aggressive. I don't really care, but we should be picking an idea. I don't really like the idea of standing with the echo here. Maybe you're doing it because you're down in the Ana. I mean, that would be the only valid excuse I could see. But, like, look at this. You see Cam can yeet this Emre. This is the type of player you need to be to climb. You need to be this kind of player. Okay? We want to be doing these weird high variance plays like this. Of course, you want to do it with reasonable understanding of your threat, right? Are you going to die to someone? Are you peeking a widow? Do you have all of your cooldowns? Yada yada yada, right? Of course you want to do stuff like that, but you want to be going for plays like this, of this archetype, flanking, high agency, stuff like that. Okay. Good Ryan. Okay, so fight's lost. You can attribute that to your Ana dying early. It's whatever. More purposeful, inting, high-risk plays. Yes. Not trolling, right? You still want to pick fights that are good for you, but I want you to think on the flank. I want you to think about your allied DPS's angling. I want you to pick things that are going to put the game in your hands. You've had some good ideas, particularly on first point, but on second point, I needed you to have more proactivity. Think about hard flanking, stuff like that. Here, once again, we're doubled up with our echo. Once again, doubled up with the echo. This is not good. Your echo or you need to come left side and just start thinking of something high variance. Come this way. Shoot these people from here. Shoot this guy from here. I don't care. Pick something. But we need to find a flank here. Good kill. But I think the only reason you kill this soldier... I mean, you actually just aimed at him. I won't lie. Never mind. I mean, nice job. But these are not the kind of kills we're going to get very commonly the higher rank we go. It's quite rare to get random 2 taps down main. We're also mercy pocketed. I like the Deadeye a lot. Nice job. Okay. And then I want you to be setting up an angle so you can be... Once again, we're doubled up with the echo. One of you need to be on an angle. Echo, come here. You come there. Either one. Because part of the problem as well is because you don't have anybody on the angle, the enemy team now has a free win condition available to them. They can just come left side or even deeper and open up these angles. Why is this window black? What the heck? Anyway. But they can make these rotations for free because neither of you are playing on the angle. Okay? This is... If they were playing a diva... It would be less possible for you to be the guy on the angle, and it would actually have to be the echo here. But because they're on something like Orion, you can actually play more aggressive and be the guy here. So we need to be there. We just need to be there. We need to stop them. We need to stop them from having that win condition. Yeah, so you identify it, but it's too late. You needed to be there earlier. And then here, just go for the flash. Okay, so you walk on the Juno. I'm actually okay with this as long as you use flashbang. Flashbang. Just throw it. She's in range. So when should I win to the angle? When the fight was won. Okay, so here. You pop Deadeye. Your team walks on them. Here. Shoot the soldier. And then you should say, okay, the soldier's too far away. I'm going to set up an angle. Now you would do it. Every single time the fight ends, you should be thinking about where do I want to be for the next fight, okay? So you would make the rotation now. This is staging. It's a very important part of Overwatch. This is going to be a bigger problem on escort type maps because rotating is a lot more important, or setting up is a lot more important. Do you have a spreadsheet, by the way, Yuki? Or static docs? But yeah, you should. This is when you should have set up. Yeah, we needed to go for the flashbang here. Also, you should not be picking the roll perk. You do not? Okay. If you want to climb faster, I highly recommend you start a spreadsheet. But also, you should not be picking the roll perk here. We should be picking silver bullet. I made a copy but haven't used it. Okay, if you keep up with it, you're going to rank up faster. I guarantee it. But also, you should be picking silver bullet here because we're not in a matchup where we need Fan the Hammer. Ryan is not a matchup where you need Fan the Hammer. And this is a perfect example of that being the case. Because how many times this game have we fanned shield, guys? I'm pretty sure it's 0. Once or twice? I don't think you have. When would you ever need fan? You only need fan in the Winston matchup. Because you have to think about Winston's gameplay loop. What does Winston's gameplay loop look like? It's jump in, pop bubble, and then zap people with your gun, okay? The faster you break bubble, the faster you break his gameplay loop. You wouldn't fan a Sigma shield, would you? You would fan a Sigma shield if there's nothing else to do and you're already on the best angle. That's it. So, for example, you would fan a Sigma shield if your echo was hard flanking. So, for example, on this point, let's say your echo was coming this way and doing this flank play. And you, as a result, were going main with your, let's just say Ryan, okay? And there's a Sigma in main with his shield like this. Then you would fan shield because there's nothing else to do here. And you can't really go deeper on an angle because going deep like this against Sigma is very likely to get you killed because of rock. I do also not dislike fan into ball matchup can really be OP to blow him up. You can take there's 2 matchups where you can take fan if you want, or you keep fan if you want, and it's ball and hazard. In every other matchup, you should just get silver bullet. It's just better. These two you can argue for keeping fan. Because in the hazard matchup, you can use fan for wall. And against ball, you can force overshield with fan. But yeah, that's pretty much it though. I don't like Silver Bullet. I don't like fan. I think it's very low agency. It's also, if you're fanning somebody, you're doing something wrong. The way I teach Cassidy doesn't entail for fan. Or it doesn't, like, fan just doesn't fit in the way I teach this hero. Okay, if you're gonna roll forward, you have to use flashbang. Like, there's no world we don't throw that flash earlier. So you need to be cognizant of that. That's the second time this match you didn't throw flashbang. That was just a free kill missed. So you have to be aware. Ball avoids you anyway because of flash. Yeah, there's sometimes where he can't avoid you or you're the dive target. So in situations where you have a very mobile backline and stuff like that, or you have a brig or something, you're likely the guy getting dove. So having fan is usable. Okay. So here, you walk back to point, and it's the same problem. You're not thinking about position first. You're just showing up. I want you to think about how can I be the win condition? And part of that is also going to be the awareness component. You need to check to see where your echo is. You see your echo is angling on the right side. So I would prefer you not set up on the right side. Come left side. Just do it earlier. You need to identify it now. Okay? Come left side now. Stand here. Get ratty. Also, you can play here because they're not playing anyone who can actually punish you very much on this angle. It's a double hit scan matchup in a Reinhardt. Unlikely you die here. Very unlikely. So I'd love to see you there earlier. It should be now. I know you want to shoot the Rhine, but the damage you did to the Rhine doesn't matter anyway because he's just getting healed. Your Rhine gets gapped, which you can't control. But if you at least went left side, you can maybe trade out for a backliner, right? If you were here, I think it's highly likely. I actually think there's a 90% chance that if you were in this position right now, you kill the Emre. You definitely have good enough aim. So yeah. He should basically... Static dots should basically never sit on main here, right? Just go directly to the left side. I would just come left side. Set up a win condition. That's how I would be thinking about this. Yuki very obviously comes to the conclusion. I mean, they're walking there now, but it's too late. We need to be thinking about these things ahead of time. As you come here, think about what position do I want to be in? Boom, make the rotation. The best players in the game are always rotating. Does Mercy Pocket main count as a win con if they don't have a Rhine? Well, okay, if that was the thing, Kwame, Yuki wasn't getting pocketed until literally just now. I also think Echo Pocket is really good here. I wish they just pocketed Echo. If you're the cast player, you typically don't want to get pocketed. Typically. Cassie's one of the, in my opinion, worst DPS to pocket. It's okay. I mean, it's not horrible. But the way I teach Cassidy, you're actually better off without a pocket. I was just asking in general. It's just going to depend on the map. So if you wanted to play around the Mercy Pocket here, for example, we needed to be up top, right? If you wanted to be very cognizant of that, you needed to be here. Because at that point, you'd want to maximize for your uptime and you want to minimize the chance of you dying instantly. And where are you going to do that from? Up the high ground, right here. So yeah, that's what we needed to do. I guess I'll walk there later, but yes. Okay, and then you get pinned on and die. But the bigger issue there is you weren't thinking about where you needed to be ahead of time. And this is the same issue again, okay? You're doubled up with Jorber. This guy's in main. Come left. Set up a win condition. Come left side. So you're missing the win condition component of Overwatch right now. So just for the record, what that would look like, it's going to take me a second to walk over there. But so far, Yuki, your biggest problems are, number one, you are consistently doubling up. And this is pretty inexcusable in my mind because you're also doubled up with this person. So this is something you need to work on. Whenever you notice your DPS is playing an angle, if there's a better angle available to you, you should be taking that angle. Or a good angle, I should say. So for example, your echo's in main here. Identify that as the case. Come left side. You're going to do this. You can jump on these walls. And then you can do this. Shoot people in main. Continue rotating like this. Play in the mini room on their side of the map. This is what we call flipping the map. And then you're just going to get ratty. Do something like this. Force them to turn around. Then when they start pushing you, okay, we go back. Stuff like this. This is our idea. Get aggressive. Get aggressive. Okay. Like, I love these mid-fight rotations from you, but you're not thinking about it in terms of pathing, like off rip, off spawn, stuff like that. Love that. I love that Deadeye. And I don't really care about you dying there. Okay. And then here. Okay. So we're in main. Our Echo's on the right side of the map. We play here. I'm actually fine with this. I don't think it's that big of an issue. Now I'd be considering rotating left side. Once these guys take space, I mean, you can play in main if you want, but I'd prefer us to now, once they start taking space, get here so we can look for a backliner. Okay. So here, once this Ryan is in a position like this, just get aggressive. Yeah, just get aggressive. Yeah. We could have avoided this death completely if you just weren't in this position. Can you attribute this to mechanical failure? Yeah. I mean, should you identify the soldiers there earlier? Yes. But if you had just been in this position, guess who dies? Jupil, the Juno player. And then you'd be able to follow up off this Curie. You can poke the Ryan off rip, but once you see them start taking space aggressively, we should be rotating out. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't want to see you go main here. I want you to be the win condition. Go left. Make the flank play. Your Echo's deep angling. We follow up. Get the kill. Nice. Actually, don't mind the Deadeye. I think your Deadeyes were basically fine this game, by the way. I have no issue with the Deadeyes. Good kill. And then we poke the walk up. Okay. This is going to be a verdict losing for me. It's going to be a losing verdict. Here are my notes for you. Number one, I want you to think more about being the hero. You need to think about what is the win condition. There's so many times where you double up and your team does not have a win condition because you and Echo are playing down main. Okay, I understand you were pocketed for a large bit of this game, but your team consistently had no one flanking. And you can attribute this to Jorber. Should Jorber be the person flanking with this comp? Yes. Yes. But us as a player, we need to recognize when there is a gap in our team, aka this guy's not flanking, so we need to go flank. Okay, so we should be able to identify that. So whenever you walk out of spawn, I need you to think about, is someone on an angle? Is a deep angle? Is someone angling? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then you should go do it. And the reason Cassidy is so good on this map is because he's really good on these deep flanks and angles. Okay. Every single deep flank and angle you can think of on this map, Cassie's good on, right? Cassie's good on this side of the map. Whenever your team goes main, you can come here and take all these fights, right? On first point, you can hard wrap on a bunch of different positions and he's quite good. He's good on the periphery on this point. On this point, he's really good on this fight here for this flank. Stuff like that. I need you to be more cognizant of that, okay? And then I also need you to use flash. There's a bunch of times where you just forget to use flash. I also need you to take silver bullet in matchups that aren't monkey hazardable, okay? And then I liked your Deadeyes, so don't worry about those. And you have great aim, so mechanics is 100% not an issue that you need to work on. And then, is there anything else? You had one or two bad rolls, but honestly, I'll forgive you for that. But this is a verdict losing. I didn't really like your macro this game. There's too much main botting. You had some glimpses of proactivity, but they were late. I need you to limit test more to get a better feeling on when you can carry, okay? But verdict losing, thank you so much for the code, Yuki. Nice. Minor, give me a ticket. Such a lax a bazooka. Who did I need to give tickets to? It was Yuki, add ticket, static dots, 1. And it was add ticket. Who was the other one? Eddie, I think, right? It's like EDD_Y_, I think. Let me check. Yeah. _Y_1. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to send you guys to add jail real quick. This is perfect timing because I have 2 minutes before forced ads. So I'm sending you guys to add jail. I'm going to run another raffle. And then everyone get up, stretch, grab some water, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay? So be right back, guys. Boom. We're going to do new raffle 300. All right, guys. If you have a ticket and want to get entered into the raffle, or you have a code you want to get entered into the raffle, do exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim if you were here, but you do not have a code and you want to just get your ticket for next time. Ooh, I was really proud on that water view. Super proud of my enunciation. I felt like I slowed down and I felt like I was able to do a better job explaining all the concepts. I felt like a great coach there. Rabadappa, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation officially. Also, I kind of like these ad breaks. Also, by the way, guys, if you're on YouTube, the exclamation mark claim and exclamation mark enter, whatever commands don't work. You have to be on Twitch. I will try to add something for YouTube in the future, but we are not there yet. The technology has not been developed to a great enough degree yet. When do we get the VOD review of you VOD reviewing? Like a meta VOD review? I mean, I think it'd be kind of boring, but it's definitely something I could do. I could do that. Because I do it anyway. Every time I make a video, I try to observe the things I do right and wrong. If you go back to some of the first times I did coaching, not only do I talk very quickly for an unknown reason, but also I use a lot of filler words. I'm not going to tell you guys the filler words because once I identify them, you're going to find them annoying. But there's definitely a lot of filler words that I used to use all the time. Just got a Firefox add-on to mute your stream as soon as ads roll. Low-key the meta. I mean, yeah, you can do that. That's actually a pretty fire add-on now I think about it. But yeah, so... by the way, if you guys don't know, I have to run the ads every 45 minutes or something like that, or else I get pre-rolls on the stream. Which is really annoying as a streamer. Because when people click on the ad, whenever they click on a channel and they get ads, they just leave. So as long as I run the ads, we avoid that completely. And it's super easy for me to do that at a very calculated time, which is in between VODs. So it kind of works out perfectly for me. Was mostly a joke, but could be interesting. I think it's cool because I think I have a very good way of going about improving. I think a lot of how I teach improvement can be seen in stuff like that, right? It's just conscious observation and applying that to what you do moving forward. I mean, just observe yourself. That's how I got really good at speaking originally. I used to do a lot of interviews at one of my old jobs, and how I became one of the best interviewers in my space. And the way I did that was just being conscious of it and then observing. And then be like, oh yeah, maybe I should do less of this and more of that. And then over time, it just added up. Okay, anyway. We got 90 seconds left in the raffle. We have a bunch of claimers and a lot less entrants. I think we only have one entrant in the raffle. So if we don't have a lot of entrants today, I might just do gameplay. Because I have time to stream. I mean, I allocated time for it. And this is something I'm starting to see as well. We have basically an aging population. I feel like a lot of the time, moving toward the end of the season, people just play the game less. Hanzo gameplay. Yeah, I'm now Hanzo man. I've been blessed with the bow. Oh wait, I still hear Survasa. I need to go to lobby, not that. Yo, Tail, is it bad to be using a lower sense? Maybe 1600 by 2. My aim feels very jerky. No. Tiki Boy, if you can find a pro that uses your sensitivity that's on a tier 1 team, then it's a valid sensitivity. If you can't find a pro with that sensitivity, then it's not a valid sensitivity. So for, okay, 1600 too. So let's just go to Firefox. Let's go to Liquipedia. Overwatch. Oh, you know what? Did I ever resolve the last raffle? Oh, you know what? I didn't. Now that I think about it. I didn't resolve the last raffle. Wait, did you guys get credited a ticket for the last one? Or no? I don't think you did. That's a bug. Okay, I need to actually make a note of that. Notes pad. Where's my page that has the bugs? I'm stuck at 28. Yeah, that's actually my bad. So I'm going to resolve this. So for example, I'm going to resolve this one now. And then organic, if you check your thing, it should be at... Oh, no. Is it resolve? I thought it's the command. Oh, I have a bug. What? Oh, okay. We're going to have to do a little bit of debugging real quick. Self.bot.winners.add ID. What's the issue with this? List object has no attribute add. Is it not add? I thought it was add. I transfer my tickets to this account. My nickname is Grom. I can in a minute. Yes, I can. Give me a second though. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of debugging so I can fix this for the stream real quick. Let me do VS Code. Oh, this is my homework. That's actually kind of annoying. Okay, hold on. Worminator. Copy as path. Copy address. CD. Worminator. Code dot. What was the error? It was... Sorry, guys. Give me just a second on this. Line 199 in a raffle. So it is... Here. Self.bot.winners.add. Why does this not work? And it's... List object has no attribute add. Wait, can you not add? How do you... Wait, what? How to add something to a list? I thought it was just .add. Oh, .append. I'm stupid. .append. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, we're gonna rerun this bot. We're gonna nuke the bot. The winner was who? The winner was... Why is it not? Okay, Sinnoh. The winner was Sinnoh. Okay, sorry. Python main.py. Now I'm gonna run another raffle. Everybody just claim. Isn't that a pen? Yeah, I just did .add. I don't know why. So we're gonna do dot new raffle. Everyone enter this new raffle to get another ticket. But the winner doesn't count. Okay, so I'm gonna add ticket. Once told tail. 9 billion. And then I'm gonna enter the raffle so you guys don't win. Okay, everyone just do exclamation mark claim here. So you guys get a ticket. And then it should be fixed. Should be fixed. What if I win? It shouldn't win. Holy spam. Yeah, I wasn't able to fix the spam. I didn't have a ton of time to work on the bot this weekend. Or at least I didn't put a lot of time into fixing the bot this weekend. I only really did, I did the Discord stuff and I played the game for a day. I became unwashed. Okay, sorry for this. And then let me pull up Sinnoh's code as we wait for this. Sinnoh. Didn't we just see it earlier? Yes, here. King Bob. So Sinnoh said... Wait, let me turn on the recording. Okay. Sinnoh said, aka King Bob, this is Hollywood in Diamond. Usually don't play Cassidy on this map, but have recently gotten to the character. I don't understand the best spots for Cassidy on first and second point defense, and did a lot of bad plays on defense. Okay, we'll see. Attack first point was also very hard for the team, and I want to know if it's even good to use Cassidy on this point, because I felt like I was stuck at the choke. Okay, so attack first point is going to depend a lot on your proactivity. You will have to take angles very proactively. very, very proactively. Did I win? I think I won, right? Yeah, raffle ended. Okay, then we're gonna do exclamation mark resolve. Resolve attempted, but there was no current winner. What do you mean there was no current winner? Resolve attempted, but there's no current winner. Brother, how are we still bugged? Also, did it not give a message that someone who won? So no, yeah, you're here, yeah. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to fix the bot real quick. I'm not sure why no active winner resolved. So there's an issue with when the winner is claimed in the draw method. Draw. Let me get draw. Here. For user and entries. My dorm has a fire drill? Okay. This is actually perfect, by the way, because it lets me test the bot. Okay, we're going to do a new raffle for 15 seconds. Or 30 seconds. Okay, join the raffle for 30 seconds. Okay, we got lots of people in here. Wait, I need to enter. Slash enter. I have entered the raffle. Maybe no one entered, only claimed. I think I entered it, so it should have... Maybe literally no one entered. Maybe I didn't even enter correctly. That might have actually been it. It might have just been a weird edge case where I didn't type in the command or something. Let's see. Raffle timer ended. But there's some bug is happening here. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I have 10 billion tickets. It's glitching. Because what's happening... I think it actually might be breaking because I have too many tickets. I wonder if it's trying to draw somebody, but it's because I have... Because here's what's happening. Because I have a billion tickets, it's doing... It's creating, like a 10 trillion long list. Look at this. So the function is... rafflepool.extend, so I have an empty list and then I extend it by 10 trillion. So I'm probably nuking my computer. Okay, I actually need to kill the bot. Hold on. We need to kill the bot real quick. I think it's killing it. Okay, hold on. Let me actually how many I need to go into my DB. So you guys are gonna see my schema and be able to SQL inject the database or something like that. And I need to, I think in this, I can actually just click on it and let me do query tool. Okay, shout out all my software engineers. Select all from users. Boom. And I'm pretty sure in PG admin, I can just do it by hand. Oh, wait. No, it set me to 0. I'm pretty sure I'm winning. But it just doesn't have an output message. Why that's the case, I have actually no idea. Flame. So if I do exclamation mark resolve, wait, I already nuked the bot, it died. Oh, bit overflow. Oh, you're actually right. You're actually right. Oh, you're actually right. Wait, add ticket, once told tail 1. And then let me see. If I do it now. Oh, it's just broken. But how do I fix this? I actually don't know how to fix this. Do I need to like delete myself? Ah, shit, dude. I never anticipated this happening. What do I do? Can I just like set it to 0 like this? I don't even know if that works. I assume that works. I forgot the edit command. What if I just do add ticket 1? Once told till 1. Now. And then I do the query again. Can I just delete myself? Can I just like right click delete? Is there a way, or do I have to actually do a command? Give me SQL command to delete. Let me just copy this. This from table. It's like drop row or something. Delete from... Okay, hold on. We're just going to copy this. Delete from users where ID equals my ID. No, please don't save that. Column ID does not exist. What was it? I forgot. User ID? I forgot what I titled it. Okay, I deleted it. Okay, so I no longer exist in the database. Now we do select blank from users. Boom. We're all back. And then we do... Developer table for GTA 6. Yeah, hold on, guys. Just bear with me for a second. Add ticket, once told tale. And then let me just do 3,000. That should be enough. I mean, that's still a lot, but it should be enough. Oh, the bot's down. Okay, but let me add the bot back up. I'm pretty sure it's just breaking because I have too many tickets. I'm almost certain that's the issue. And then let me do... Add ticket once till 3,000. Okay, and then now... Okay, now we do new raffle for 30 seconds. Everyone claim your ticket for the next 30 seconds. Exclamation mark claim. Then we get an exclamation mark claim from all of our friends. Oh, I need to do exclamation mark enter before I forget. Okay. XX the player. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Byte Nation. We're currently debugging the bot. And then we will get into coaching in just a second here. Winner drawn. I won. Okay, so now I do exclamation mark. Wait, someone check your tickets right now. So I know how many tickets you guys have. So, okay. So, Grom has 0. So, I do resolve. Now, Grom, check how many tickets you have. It should work. 0 tickets should be 11. Yeah, that's because I haven't credited you from the thing. Oak. I also need to add Oaks from earlier as well. Okay, let me get a Grom check. Do people have more now? Is the big question. Do we have more than before? Kwame, organic. Do you guys have more than before? I do? Okay, perfect. Perfect. It works. Perfect. It was just bugged because I'm an idiot. So that's my bad. Okay, going back to the actual code. So we have a code from Sino. Well, first of all, Sino, I think this is our first code from you. So welcome to community. Do you have a spreadsheet for me to look at or no? No big deal if you don't, but it would be very nice if you did. Options, leave game. It says diamond, so I will need to change that. Replays, import, view.
Ready for battle.
The classic bit overflow edge case. Yeah, I actually didn't even think about that because it's like, why would someone have 250 million or whatever ticket? Holy moly. Okay, so Sino, I will encourage you to do exclamation mark spreadsheet to get our community template and start tracking your games. We've had nothing but success from people in the community tracking their games. Very, very high rate of improvement when you're tracking. It just makes you more cognizant of what's happening. And it breaks you out of autopilot. But okay. So here we are in mid. So you were asking about first attack. I guess we'll talk about that later. But let me actually boot up. That's the DB. Let me not do the DB. Where is Overwatch? Okay. Let me actually change this to Hollywood and I can actually show you guys how to play first here. Morning. And then I'll just be on attack because it'll be faster. Okay. I wish there was a way to no clip. Oak.png, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Officially. Good to have you. Has anyone gotten VIP yet? No, I haven't given out a VIP. Does VIP even do anything? I think you just get a badge, right? But thank you for the support, Oak. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. But okay. Let's just go badge us here. Okay, so here's the thing. How you play first point defense on Hollywood. There's 2 ideas. You can basically just stand here and poke the walk up a little bit. But what you want to do is after you poke the walk up, just drop. Okay, I don't want to see you guys fighting for the high ground. We've reached the sub goal. of 10. Thank you guys so much. Much appreciated. That notification is so loud. But I don't want to see you guys fight for the high ground. The problem with this high ground is there's very little cover. And when you do need to back up, the only good rotation out you have is the staircase. But it's very common for the enemy team to play dive tanks and things with verticality on this point to clear this high ground specifically. Right? Genjis, Hazards, Monkeys, Divas are all very common on this point. So you're going to play up here. Then you're going to drop early. And then you just kind of play on the floor here. An option you have is that you can just poke the walk up a little bit from this room. The reason I don't really like this room that much for poking is it's very easy for people like Junkrats, like Hanzos, like Sojourns to spam you out from this position and die. So that's just something you have to be cognizant of. Also, Zenyatta is popular on this map and it's really easy to die to Zen here. So just keep that in mind. You can, so your idea is typically to play on the floor, poke main like this, and then rotate into cafe for this mini, but also for the cover here to poke the walk up. You also have the idea of playing in this room and poke them as they walk out like this. The only times they're really playing this room is when they're playing low mobility tanks. So this is going to be stuff like Ram. You can even do this into Rhine, Roadhogs, stuff like that. You'll play in this position. And it's quite good. So another thing you can do on defense is if you know they're playing a low mobility tank, you can also play for alley like this, which can be quite strong. If you've never done this before, I definitely encourage you guys to limit test from this angle. A lot of curing can happen here. But yeah. No, it's just a cool badge. VIP only gets you, it makes you look cooler. Yeah, that is all it is. Yeah, I haven't given out any VIPs. Yeah, I probably will in a month or two or something like that. But yeah, so I don't really like you playing aggressively for this high ground because there's just not a lot of cover here. I want to point out how expensive and difficult it is, particularly for people like your Moira to heal you from this position. Nora, thank you so much for the gifted. Much appreciated. You it got Flebus is now has a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dude, the Twitch notifications are so loud. I don't know how to turn it down either. I guess I can turn it down the source in OBS. But yes, thank you so much for the gifted, Nora. I really appreciate you. Yes, now you can avoid ad jail. But yeah. Okay, so we poked the walk up. Just notice how much damage you're taking. This Wu Yang has to pocket you. You eat echo stickies. It's really difficult to do anything. You could be way more resource light if you were just in main here. Now dinner. Yeah, I see. Okay. Shoot the Echo, shoot Sojourn, and then this is a distance management issue. Okay. So once you drop off the high ground, your idea should not be to contribute to the tank trade. Okay. We are now within punching distance of this Orisa, which is no bueno. Okay. We should be walking backwards, play the cover, and be chill. I play outside the small room and just go flank when the enemies push in. Yeah. So what Organic, I think, is talking about is playing back here. Oh, no. Are you talking security? You do this and then you wrap backline? Or are you talking about you play cafe and then you wrap for alley? Both ideas are fine. I think this is higher risk for sure, but I think the chance of you killing someone is higher. Security? Okay, yeah. So this is called security room because there's security cameras, as you can see here. And then you can wrap backline like this. It's just very high risk. Very, very high risk. The chance of you dying is extremely high. Your idea whenever you do something like this, by the way, would be to wrap backline, shoot this, and then you go wide and you commit for the wide rotation. You have to commit to the idea. Okay? If you come here and you just fan the hammer the Sojourn and die, that's unacceptable. You need to come all the way back to this mega, shoot the Sojourn, whatever. Maybe you flash here in the rotation, but you are going to commit to the idea of backing up here. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Okay. But yes, so this is poor distance management from you against this Orisa. But I think that's largely a problem with your staging, unless it was mostly circumstantial there, right? We shouldn't be that close to the Orisa, but we shouldn't even be there to begin with. We should have been on the point from kind of day one there. Okay, the res goes through. And then we're just dead. Yeah, it's just super awkward. Once that res goes through, there's no way to win that fight. So I had an issue with your staging at that point. You could have also looked for a win condition like wrapping alley or something, but whatever. I just need a better staging from you to begin with. We needed to drop off the high ground faster. Okay, now we just poke from the high grounds. Okay, dropping. I'm not too sure I agree with this. So you get railed by the Sojourn. Yeah. Sniff Marley, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation and helping us become a larger community. I really appreciate that. We now have 5 more people free from ad purgatory. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate you guys. National Sub Detail Day. Yeah. This is a Bug Nation holiday. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. My goat, Sniff Marley. So the issue I have with this, by the way, is that you're just dropping really close into the Orisa, right? You heard the Orisa on the floor against here, so it's just close proximity to drop into her. I'd prefer you just stay on the high ground. There's not really a lot of benefit to dropping. If you're going to play on the floor, you needed to kind of be here to begin with, because you can stop them from taking the space aggressively. Okay, so that's the only thing I'll say. I don't really like the drop from you. Okay, now we're dead. So a problem with this is you're getting aggressive again with no roll. I think it's largely okay. You kind of get caught by surprise. Because you're trying to match intentions by the diva there. I just don't think you needed to drop it all in this timeline, right? Typically, if you're going to fight for this space on the floor, you're going to do it from cover. The big issue here is you have no cover. Hollywood's second point attack always feels so hard for me from an awareness standpoint. I never know where enemies are on high ground until I get up there. I only know where a few are. Any tips on awareness? Okay, so we'll talk about Hollywood second more, Hollywood attack more when we get there. I don't want to go too far off track here because we're gonna end up talking about it anyway. So we'll just wait till we're there. But yeah. But thank you guys for the support today. I really do appreciate it, by the way. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we walk right door, which is actually great awareness from you to come right side. Because the reason this is good is because his team is stacked in main already. There's not really a lot of point to put more control on this side of the map. Right? Come right side to set up a win condition for your team. And then if there was no one here, there was an echo in the situation. But if there was no one here, it allows us the opportunity to make this right side rotation like this, which is quite good. So yes, I love this from you. Good pathing. Early flash, but the intention's good enough. Okay, so Sinnoh, I need you to be very aware of this as you play. This is a pretty big mistake, okay? You're shooting this Orisa. So there's 2 mistakes happening here. As you're shooting this Orisa, you're walking toward her. No need. Just shoot her from distance, okay? This is something I'm going to be keeping an eye on. I can kind of give you the pass here, because she's obviously going to turn the corner. So if you walk forward, you can catch her. She's turning the corner. Okay, look, I'll give you a little bit of a pass there. But this can very easily be conflated with just walking forward at people for no reason. Okay, so just keep an eye on that. But also I want to point out that even though you're walking forward here, your better rotation is actually just to take the elevator and shoot them from the high ground. It's the same thing you're doing here, but safer. Montana, good to see you. I don't mind the Deadeye, but I want to point out you could have just done the same Deadeye from here. Okay, largely the same thing. You have a slightly different angle available to you, but it accomplishes a very similar idea. Now we go on top. Shoot Echo, whatever. Up here is super safe. Okay, so actually, this is probably fine. I would just encourage you to try dodging this Orisa more. So just, I want to point out how this Orisa is aiming at you. She's just predicting you're going to walk in a straight line. So look at this. Look at her aim. Her aim is only moving in one direction, right? If we're looking at it like a vector, she's only moving her aim like this. If you had at any point just tried dodging to the left, you would dodge like 10 to 20% more of her bullets. So just something to keep in mind. This is something you see with these slow projectile heroes like Zenyatta, like Orisa. They'll just spam in a direction you're moving in, and if you just cancel going the other way, Ram is another good example, you can just dodge a lot more. Probably 40%. Yeah, you can probably dodge a lot of damage here. So because she's just predicting you're going to walk in a straight line the whole time. So we need to be a little bit aware of that. That's a rare situation where movement actually matters. So yeah, so I'll just point that out. Okay, and then here we're just aggressive. So I want to point out that part of the reason you feel obligated to fall here is because you took so much damage as you crossed through bridge. And if you had just had slightly better movement, it would have been a lot safer for you. So just something to keep in mind. So now you drop, you don't even grab Mega because it's down, and then you get caught, and then you're dead. Yeah, I was dropping for the pack. Yeah, I don't even really mind your idea that much. We just needed to not take as much damage as we did in the cross. Because part of the problem is you're walking... Okay, this is also an issue I didn't even notice till just now. You're also walking back into the open when the enemy team is contesting you, and you have no roll cooldown, right? Your roll is off cooldown here. So the chance of you dying here is a lot higher than we really want. You should just wait. If you wanted to get back across the bridge, you should just wait for roll to come off cooldown and then wait for your tank to take space or whatever and then follow her. But we cross the bridge with no roll. We have no attempt to dodge the Orisa projectiles, and then we get forced off the high ground and die. You had a bad roll somewhere? Yeah. We just needed to not roll earlier. So whenever you do try to cross the bridge again, you have roll to live. That's why roll for uptime is noob trap. Did he roll for uptime? I don't know if he rolled for... I think he rolled away from damage, right? Yeah, he rolled away and then he went back. That's the big issue. You can't go back unless you have... You can go back, but you just kind of needed to take less damage, right? In my opinion, you just need to wait for roll there because you were getting contested on the angle. And then here you need to... Whenever you're looking to shoot this Mercy, by the way, this is the correct side of the map to be on. As you're looking to shoot this Mercy, just go up top. Okay, just go up top and then shoot her from here. Because you need to be thinking position first. Where do I want to be? I think the chance of you killing the Mercy from the floor is marginally higher than you killing her from the roof. So just come to the roof and shoot her. It's also safer for you. Because as you can see, you don't end up killing her. And then now you're not on the high ground, so it's very easy for you to get zoned by the Sojourn. I want you to think about position first, right? And now you don't feel comfortable going up top. You also don't have rolls, so you can't even go for the Mega safely. So now we go up top. Nice job. Roll the cover. But now it's awkward because you get spammed out. Also here, I don't think you needed to drop. I think you're actually quite safe here. Maybe you're worried about Echo. If you're worried about Echo, this is fine. Are you just supposed to be hitting those shots on the Mercy? I think the chance of you killing that Mercy is 50%. And if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. I don't think you have to... I don't think that's 100% a winning duel. Yeah, hitting a shot... Killing a Valking Mercy is pretty difficult. It's not an expected thing. Yeah. Okay. Kill Echo. Go left side. Go up top. Yeah, I would just ignore Orisa shoot backline. Yeah. I would have gone for a flash on that Sojourn, but that's okay. Okay, rare situation where I'd actually drop here. So they just duped D.Va. You don't know it's D.Va yet. I mean, you can actually see the DM, so you should know it's D.Va. But I'd actually drop because you hear someone coming up the elevator, and then I'd look for a backline flank. Like, come this way, do something like this, get aggressive. Because I'm in a weird position where I'm actually overextended, right? The enemy team has fully pushed forward. They're now in our backline. So if I flip the map, it's actually safer for me. Okay, so that's the only thing I'd mention here. Yeah, so your idea should not be to come back up the elevator. Your idea should be to do this. Your idea should be do this, do something like this. Because at the very minimum, if you don't kill people, you're going to force them to turn around. And guess what? If you can get this D.Va to turn around or Echo to turn around, that'll force the Mercy to heal that person. And then maybe you turn the Moira as well. And then who's going to help the Orisa, right? To be honest, that's why we are in Vaxa. We work on our timing so we can kill the Mercy. Oh, yeah. I mean, kind of talking about aim earlier. Yeah. But I just kind of don't think you had the correct idea here. I think we should have dropped him with her backline, given that we were in a situation where we were basically on the total extremity from our team. Like, we are so far extended because keep in mind, what ended up happening is the Orisa extends to your main like this. She's all the way over here, and we are all the way over here. So we need to look for something high variance on backline that would be dropping in that situation, especially when the Echo dupe is pushing us. So yes. That's a little bit of a difficult situation to read, but that was the best play there. Okay, so that's just bad hygiene with that ultimate. I understand why you did it, but we get jabbed. I mean, that's the cost of having bad hygiene. Hygiene, by the way, for Deadeyes, for people who are a little bit unaware, is a concept called BAD 3C. It's an anagram. B stands for blind. Can you see enemies? Can you see them all visually with your before you pop ultimate? A, are you on an angle away from your team? D, do you have distance from the enemies? C, do you have cover while you're using your ultimate? And does the enemy not have cover? It works both ways. C, the second C is cooldowns. Do they have cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate? In this case, yes, they have jab. And then last C is cancel. If you have a bad Deadeye, just cancel. Just make the clip. I need to make a video. I need to make a video with this. But I'm just briefly explaining the framework. And then here you need to be staging for next fight. Where do I want to be when the next fight starts? And the answer almost 100% of the time is anywhere up top. Yeah. Shoot Sojourn, rotate away. Shoot Echo, shoot Rhine. Okay, you can't drop here. Just cannot drop here. You need to be up top to pressure out this Rhine and stop him from making this play. Because not only is dropping stop you from spamming out the Rhine as they try to cross, but also you don't really have playmaking from the floor anyway because they're all up top. Is Loki me on cast falling from top? What's funny is this is the most common high ground in the entire game that people drop off of. I don't know why, but everyone just loves falling off of Saloon. Like, they just love falling off of this building. Something about the architecture. They just fall here. But the problem is not only can you not poke them as they take space, there's no playmaking for you on the floor here. If you're going to drop it all, I guess like your best play is to just stand in Saloon, but then you can get walked off by Ryan. It's very risky. Very, very risky. Sometimes playing in the left side is so goated, especially against poke comps. My big worry, I mean, if you were set up on an angle, then I'd be down for it. So if Sinnoh was here, for example, in the spawn room, basically, and was shooting them, I'd be down. But he's not there. He drops early when he could be poking the Rhine. And then he looks to make a rotation. I'm not convinced. It can be okay. I don't think it's horrible. But, okay, so if we're going to drop, then your best play now is to go super wide, like into this room and play the door. That's your best play. I don't really mind it. But I think your best play here is poke the Rhine, stop this guy from taking space aggressively, and then set your team up for something. I don't know. You mean on attack? Yeah, I mean, I think it's good on attack, but I just don't think dropping them was warranted. I just don't think we needed to. Because, yeah, look how awkward these fights are. Given that you dropped, I think your best play was to, like, come Saloon. Like, I guess I can just show you what the best play was. Yeah. This is the advantage of having a second instance of Overwatch. So we go back up top so I can emulate the position. Boom. Rotate across. Okay, so the best play is to just shoot the Rhine and play way back here. That way, when you do need to drop, you can't just drop like this. It's way easier. But now that you've dropped, I think it's best play is to like roll across the gap, come here. In one motion, by the way. Just commit to the rotation. Don't hesitate. Just one motion. Boom. We're here. Okay, make the... Oh, okay, well, imagine the spawn door isn't here. I'd walk to that side, and then I'd shoot people from here, okay? This would be the idea. You would like shoot them from inside the room here. But unfortunately, there's a door blocking me. Okay. It would be pretty good here if we did that. And then here, I don't want to see you come left side. Okay, if you come left side, I want to see you go even deeper left. Is rotating top good when they push in? What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate? And then I can answer your question. But one thing I want to see here is that once we see Torbjorn is here, we either needed... What the hell? We either needed to not come here at all, as in go right side and set up an angle here, or, which is actually your best play, or you need to continue rotating and do something like this. You have to do one or the other. Okay, you have to do that. Because otherwise, think about it from a pressure perspective. If you and the Torbjorn are both playing this angle, your team has very little space control. You need to be on a different angle so that you can force people to turn around and deal with you, right? I also want to point out that our hero is 86 to Deadeye. So if he came right side and shot people in the body 4 times or something, he would then have Deadeye in bada bing, bada boom. That's a win condition if I've ever seen one. How do you switch between replay and custom games so fast? I have 2 instances of Overwatch running. New tech just dropped. Okay. Yeah, this is super losing. Rajas, welcome. Good to see you. Steam and Battle.net? No, it's 2 instances of Battle.net. They added a feature where you can run 2 instances at the same time. Okay, so here we come. Okay, so there's one thing I want to point out. Whenever you guys respawn on 3rd Point Hollywood, I don't want to see you come out the right door, okay? Because you have to think about what position, what door is going to give me the most options, okay? If you come right side, what options do you have from here? Well, you have this play, which is actually not bad, but that's it. You don't have anything else. If you come left side, you have high ground, which coincidentally, you would have cleared this Echo if you came high ground. I mean, she's damage boosted, which is a little bit of a different situation, but you would have come left side and you clear rats here all the time. Also, if you wanted to play on the right side, you can just drop, and then it's way less expensive to come to the right side. But coming up top, once you roll out on the right side, is really expensive for Casti just because he's so slow, right? You're not Genji, you're not Echo, you can't fly, you can't wall climb. So changing your mind halfway through is not really an option unless you want to do this rotation to walk up these stairs, which is expensive. It's so expensive. Can you define your use of agency? So whenever I talk about agency, I talk about basically individual player agency, which translates to IPA, I guess is how you can anagram this. We ain't talking alcohol. Basically, it means your ability to carry the game. Can you carry? That's what we need to think. How you climb in Overwatch, or the rate at which you climb, is 100% contingent on your ability to playmake, your ability to carry a game. Okay? So if you choose high agency plays, aka high ability to carry games, you will win more, which is why I teach you guys a very high agency play style. Do things on your own. I hope that answers your question. Not a very complicated concept. Have you guys seen the Artemis 2 stuff? I have seen it. It is actually amazing. I saw a new photo of Planet Earth. I saw all that stuff. Super cool. Okay, come right side. Yeah, I would have just preferred you roll out top. And the reason you don't roll out top, I just want to point out, is because you have bad pathing out of spawn. If you just come out the left door, it would have been way easier for you to make the correct decision. Shoot Ryan. Okay, so the idea of this Deadeye... What is the idea of this Deadeye? What's the idea here? Sinnoh. To get Ryan. Specify. What do you mean by to get Ryan? To, like, cut him off? To kill? Like, I just... Do you have... Like, I just don't know what you mean. To get him out of the space. Okay, so you want to make space for your team. Okay, so the problem with this... Okay, so the reason I ask is because there's a... Depending on what your rationale is, there's a different reason why you'd be wrong. Okay, so if you're gonna Deadeye him to kill Ryan, the reason this is bad is not only does he have cover, so I want to point out, fuck, not bad. Not only does he have cover, so he can unswing you, but he has full resources. Okay, he has pin. Oh no, he doesn't have pin. My bad. But he has full shield. Okay, what you typically want to use Deadeye for is when they already commit to a play. So for example, if Lazy Turtle decided that he wanted to feed his brains out and he just pinned backline, then you would use Deadeye because you could zone out the backline from following up on the space the enemy tank is making. So for example, right, if Lazy Turtle is here for some reason and he no longer has pin, this is when you would want to use Deadeye because he's now overcommitted on a play, and you can either choose to Deadeye him specifically, or you can choose to Deadeye to zone the enemy backline from following up. Pick one. They're both good. The higher rank you are, the more that zoning out the backline is actually better, because it's more likely that your team will punish the overextending Reinhardt. But I think either idea is generally good. Why are we not top? I explained it earlier. It is better. Being up top is better. But yes, so he has cover here where he can unswing, and he's not committing to a play. So because he's not committing to a play, it's really easy for them to back up. Okay, so this isn't really that great of a Deadeye. Also, it's very unlikely, given where your team is standing, to actually take space with the Deadeye. So one thing you could do is, well, let's act like there's an alternate universe where the Ryan is not here, but your Diva is here, and your Diva wants to push into enemy space. So in that situation, you could pop Deadeye from here, and it would let your Diva walk forward with less pressure. Okay. Typically, with Deadeyes like this, where you want to take space actively, it's more in an attack position, right? Because imagine you Deadeye here. It's a similar idea, right? You're not going to kill the Diva, but you're going to let someone like Ally Ryan, if we were on red team, walk forward with less pressure against him. Okay, so that would be the idea. So this is just an improper usage of Deadeye. He has cover and resources. He's not committed to a play. The fact that we even break his shield is a mistake on his part. It's not because our Deadeye is good. And then, okay, we also roll forward here, which is another cardinal sin. But I'm going to be honest, I don't even think this is your best play. Instead of coming main, where you see your Moira popping ulti and your Torbjorn, you should be opening up an angle on the right side like this, and then zoning out this Echo. You're looking for a win condition. Whose code? This is Sinnoh's code. But more importantly here, once you're in this neutral fight, your idea should not be to roll forward. I understand this Reinhardt has no shield, but you have to understand that Cassie's biggest weakness is a lack of mobility. Okay? So when you use your one mobility cooldown in an offensive purpose, which is this, you go wide with no roll, you put yourself at extreme risk. Extreme risk. We can't roll like this. The chance of you dying is very high here. I say run it down main, but I'm joking. Run it down main was not the play here. I don't... how are we not dead? Okay, there we go. I was about to say. That's in using roll to refresh your silver bullet. Okay, rolling for uptime is... dude, I actually just hate it. I hate rolling for uptime. I don't think it's very good. You can roll for silver bullet in specific situations where you're 10 miles away and someone's wall riding. There's some situations, but just avoid it. Just avoid it if you can. Okay, by the way, Sinnoh, your best play this whole line was come left side and come up top. You need to come out this door on third defense. You need to come out this door and do this, because this is where you carry from. Look at this. Guess who dies? Breaker Wade, the Sojourn player. That play was fine. The fight against the Echo was fine. I didn't really mind it. Nice idea. Good Deadeye. Nice kill. Nice. I don't think your mechanics are an issue, by the way. Your mechanics are fine. It's a matchup thing most times. I think you should just go left pretty much every single time on third, because it just gives you more options. You very rarely want to go right side. I don't really, unless there's some guy there spawn camping and maybe you can catch him, sure, but most of the time you just go left. No, the roll for uptime. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, this is where we had our big questions. It was here and on second point. So on first point attack, let me actually just walk over there. So on first point attack Hollywood, there are 3 ideas. 3 ideas. Okay. idea one, which is the most common and the one you guys should be doing most of the time, is you're going to wait for your tank to screen for you. Okay, what do I mean by screen? Screening in Overwatch, it's kind of like in basketball, is when basically they block the... I mean, it's a little bit different in basketball, but basically your tank is going to stand here and block the defenders from shooting your team as they cross, right? So your tank would stand here. You can imagine it like a Reinhardt holding his shield, and then you just walk behind him and you go take an advantageous position, right? So option number one in the rotation you're going to prefer the most is after your tank screens, you are going to walk left side and walk up the staircase to fight for this high ground and then poke people out from the high ground. Okay, this is idea number one. Idea number two is whenever they're playing comps that outrange you, or they have something that's a little bit awkward to fight for the high ground, like a diva or flyers in this situation, it can be really awkward to stand up here. You can prefer the alley rotation. So you want to go all the way back this way and then go to the other side of the point. This is option number two. Option number three is going to be a lot higher risk, but it will be a lot more possible depending on what the enemy tank is playing. So for example, if they're playing something like a Sigma and he's standing back here and just spamming out your tank, and it's difficult for you to make this rotation, you can have the idea of walking through security room and then going through this door here into the enemy spawn and behind them. Okay, so what that would look like is what the heck is going on? What that look like is this. So I would stand here, I would identify the enemy tank is far away, and then I would make this rotation and then roll into the room like this. And then you walk into cafe and hard flank the backline. This is your third idea. Very strong. Make sure you have it in your playbook on this map. Because there's sometimes where you just can't break the hold and you have to do something super high variance like this. So just keep that in mind. But yes. So those are your plays on first attack. Okay. So here, I don't want to see you spam the Ryan. Think about what can I do to win? What can I do to win? Get out of main. Stop shooting the Ryan. Come poke them here. Try poking them here. If you get marked, whatever. Leave. Okay? Something like that. Yeah, but your whole team dead. Right? You needed to go there earlier. So here, for example, just start walking across. Go to the door and try to kill somebody. Right? Especially when you have flashbang. Come here. You'd be here about now. This is a flashbang headshot on the Moira. You'd be down one still, but you would have killed somebody. Yeah, just needed it earlier from you. Okay, your diva is in way too early given they're down one. Or down two. So diva grabs the mega. So whenever your diva is making space like this, whenever people are looking at her, this is when you should think about rotating. Okay, think about rotating. Can I rotate? Can I rotate? You should be asking that in your head. In this situation, I mean, obviously you can't, right? Lazy Turtle's looking you dead in the eyes, and he's very scary. So we wouldn't be able to rotate here. But this is when you would be thinking about it. Now, you should identify that the Ryan is pushed back toward their spawn. So you should think to yourself, Ryan is right there. Where is he no longer? Not in main. Okay, perfect. So that means now we can come main and then make the rotation. That's exactly what we want. Whoops, that's not what I want. There we go. So here, okay, now we get pinned. That's just brutal. Yeah, the gun kind of blocked his model, so you got it. This is whatever. You had the right idea there. Okay, now you need to cross, but I don't want to see this, right? The problem with this is that you have no cover from this angle, number one. But number two, you're doubled up with Doom the Torbjorn. Okay, I don't want to see you doubled up with Doom the Torbjorn. Okay, it is very important as a DPS player to not be on the same angle as your ally DPS, which is something you do here, and it actually gets you killed. Because keep in mind, the thing is, Beaker Wade, the Bastion player, is going to be spamming out whoever, Torb, and coincidentally, this guy gets to mark two people at the same time. This is really bad for us from a macro perspective. We need to be setting up an angle. Come up top, stay with your Wu Yang, make this rotation. I'm going to be honest, you had a billion good plays here. Come this way, do this. Even doing this would have been good. Even trying this would have been good. Oh, you had a lot of options. A lot of options here. So, yeah, unfortunately, we choose the worst play there, which is double up with the Torb. Yeah. So that's a lack of macro understanding. We need to be very cognizant of where our ally DPS is playing and don't play the same angle. So this is what I call doubling up. Avoid it at all costs as a DPS. There's some times where you have to do it, but this was not one of them. Okay, so we're just kind of dying in the walk up here. So once his Bastion's informed, just stop swinging him. Come right side. Try this. Try this. Gotta try something. Yeah. You also go wide there for no reason. Okay. Okay. Whatever. I can see why this sucks because he only runs down main. Yeah, it's just awkward. I just don't think he feels empowered to make the other rotations. Or at least, I don't know if... Sina, did you think about the other rotations or were you just kind of just playing? I think it's probably something you've never done before. Yes. Yeah, I do feel like 2 of the times he got the choke and he just died is the thing, which is kind of fine. It's just he hasn't really had the option of making this rotation. This is the second opportunity he's had for this. Yeah, this is really good from him. Yeah. We need flashbang there. You have it. Needed flashbang. Okay, and then you go wide with no roll. Do not re-peek angles unless you have full resources, okay? So here, we're getting healing from Wu Yang, but we go wide on this Bastion with no roll. Okay, we can't do this. Have to be cognizant of your cooldowns. This was very greedy. You should have waited. Been more disciplined. If you're going to push the Bastion, it's going to be like you're jump shooting from the door to shoot him. That way you're safer because you don't want to die here. It's high risk. Okay, so bad flash technique, by the way. I love you coming up to clear the echo, but whenever you go for this flashbang, flash the feet. Flash the feet. Yeah, so, and this is exactly why. Because you don't flash the feet, you miss the flashbang completely, right? We're flashbanging ghosts. And then this actually could have been a very losing fight if this guy hit his shots. So, we actually almost die. If she hit one shot there, I think we die. I think Echo Primary does like 50 damage. So I think we could have actually died there. And then here, I don't want to see you cap point. I want to see you take space aggressively. Okay, this is an idea called filling the space. You just capped, okay? The enemy team is respawning. So as this whole process is happening, there's going to be empty space that is yet to be taken by the defenders, which is, in this situation, is this building. We need to come to this building and fight for it with our lives. We need to go this way. He caught the butterfly. He did. He did actually catch the butterfly there. Yeah, so you're not filling space here, which isn't a staging issue on attack. We should not be riding the cart. I hate me too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We need to go right side. Nah. Okay, so we're riding cart. I want you to think about angle control. So there's 2 issues here. Number 1, the enemy team... Well, this space is empty. You need to fill it. Not only is it good for Cassidy, but also the enemy team could be using this space against your team. So it allows the enemy team to play make. But also, you're playing in main where there's no cover. Okay, so it's very easy for you to get spammed by Echo. It's very easy for you to get spammed by Bastion. And you are going to be resource intensive. Not only are you very unlikely to kill somebody like the Bastion, but it's very likely that you will need to heal people. You will need to people will need to heal you. So you're going to take damage, not do a bunch of damage, and need healing, which means you're negative value, which is something you want to avoid at all costs. You're not doing anything and you need healing, which means that people like your diva find it a lot more difficult to play the game. So your best play here is to actually come right side and poke out the Echo. And because not only are you resource light on this angle, you also control more space. If you take damage, you can back up and grab the mini. If no one contests you, you can get greedy and go up the elevator and look for a play here. Also, I think Tiki or someone had a question on second attack. I hope I'm answering it as I kind of explain this. Yeah, you don't try to make any plays. That's how I can tell. Yeah, we're not really looking for playmaking too much here. Admittedly, this is a difficult Cassidy map. It's not like you have the best tools available to you here. But I mean, it's not horrible. Like, I think you're thinking proactively, at least to some degree, right? We do end up coming to this angle, but I need you to have the idea to begin with. I think your bigger issue is you're not really planning for a play. Your bigger issue, in my opinion, is that you're just here and then you're like, oh yeah, I need to go right side. And then it's just a switch flicks in your brain and then you kind of show up. What should be happening is after you cap first point, you should be thinking, I want to be on the right side right after this. Make the rotation, boom, boom. We're already doing it. We're thinking proactively as we're doing each thing. But to me, you just kind of come in main and then you use the time you're in main to make a decision, okay? I need you to have a plan. I need you to have a good understanding of what you want to do and then look to make that line, right? So that's my issue. Come right side. Guys, Echo. This is exactly why we come right side. You walk into kills like this, not super often, but it is common.
That's a wrap.
And then now we go up top. Boom, perfect. Shoot Bastion. Okay, I don't mind you dropping here. But at the very minimum, shoot Bastion cannot roll like this, okay? I think the risk reward is there, especially if you use Deadeye cancel for a silver bullet or something. But I do not accept the roll for the kill. Good positioning gets lucky. I like good position gets lucky. Maybe I should use it more. Yeah. Yeah, we're dead. So you just didn't have roll to be able to avoid Bastion damage there. So bad roll usage. I actually didn't mind the idea, and the position of being on high ground was optimal. So I like that from you. Okay, now we go up top. Great kill. Great kill. This is great position. Gets lucky at its finest. Nice. Okay, I don't really like the Deadeye because I can tell it's blind. Your body language here, you cannot convince me. Yeah, you cannot convince me that, but Tail, I saw the Mercy on my screen and decided to Deadeye. I'm pretty sure you just walked over here to pop Deadeye because your team was fighting. So now why did you pop Deadeye here? I saw the Mercy. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I swear. Whatever. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You don't need to die here because the fight's won, by the way. Isn't that valid, though? Because it takes resources from the Rhine? Bad gamer, I'm not sure what moment you're talking about. You might be slightly delayed on YouTube. If you can elaborate, I can clarify. To be honest, he needs to go left for the ult. Yeah, I mean, that's why I thought it was blind to me, because the better position is to go left side there. Yeah, no, I'm delayed. Okay, if you can clarify, bad gamer, I can elaborate on whatever your question is. Okay. So here, this is the same issue, Sino. I need you to think about filling this space. Okay, the enemy team is respawning. What space can we take while we wait for them to come back? So here we come right side. The problem is, what do you do from here? I mean, it's very coincidental that Echo and Mercy are both on this side of the map. Maybe you knew it, maybe you didn't, I don't know. But typically what you'll do is you come to this left door and start filling space here. He had a bad roll. I mean, but we shouldn't even be here is the thing. Why are we on this side? We should be on that left side right now, filling space on the left. I mean, yeah, we just roll because we don't know they're here. That's the problem. But we shouldn't even be here. Shoot Diva. Okay. This is the same problem. I want you to think proactively, you know? Instead of standing on the cart in 3 awning, which is fine. By the way, guys, if you don't know, the cart is faster per person on the cart until 3. So 1 is slower, 2 is moderately fast, and 3 is the fastest possible. You don't really 3 on the cart very often unless you're like inches away from the point being capped, and then you'll 3 on. Okay, that's basically it. There's other niche situations, but it doesn't apply for most other queue games. Instead of riding on the cart, we should be coming left side and setting up this rotation up top because this is where we carry, right? You come up here, you kill the Echo that forgot you were up here, whatever. Then you go backline, you 2-tap the Bastion, and then all of a sudden, you're getting applauded in team chat. I'll answer your question after Flubber, so it looks like it's off topic. Let me finish the VOD, and then we can check it out. Yeah, so this, I just needed this earlier from you. You have the idea. So, no, are you just... Why are we not doing these earlier? What's the issue here? Are you just not thinking about them? Are you not planning for them? No idea? Okay. My hypothesis, my theory is that you're not planning. There's no planning happening. I think that the problem is you kind of show up here. You show up to this, you just happen to walk here, and then you're like, oh yeah, I can go left side. Boom. And then you go left side, which is good pattern recognition. I mean, it's good that you identify this being a good play, but I need you to set up for it. I need you to plan for it. You should be thinking in your head, dude, on Hollywood, the left side staircase is fucking busted. And then you're like making the rotation the whole way. You know what I'm saying? Like you're planning for it. Yeah, this feels like an autopilot type of situation. I need you to consciously be thinking about where I want to go. Where I want to go. What's the best position? And then your autopilot will be filling the space and doing all of these things properly. Like whenever I play, I just autopilot all these rotations. And so does all of my high rank players are going to be the same way. Everyone Masters Plus is going to be the same way. Pillboy's going to be like that. Timmy's going to be like that. Kwame's going to be like that. I'm like this. All of us are all going to just come here because we are so used to thinking about it consciously that it's now been shifted into our subconscious. Okay. So I needed you to make this rotation. It's good that you do, but I need it from you faster. And the way you get faster at that is you plan for it. You think about it consciously that I want to go left side. Now run it down, man, and get lucky. That is not the play. That is not the answer. I want to point out, look how much pressure you have against Lazy Turtle. What the hell is Lazy Turtle supposed to do here? He's getting shot from every angle. This is impossible for him to play the game. It's actually impossible for him to play the game. Okay, and then just don't drop. So instead of dropping on this guy here, just continue rotating into third point and then catch them here from this position because you're unclearable, right? I also want to point out that no one on their team can deal with you. They were on Echo, but they swapped. It's actually impossible for you to die from this position. Yeah, we shouldn't drop here. I understand why you do, but you can do everything you're doing from this position from here. Right. I mean, you would actually be more lethal from here. You almost had the right idea. Yeah, and then you just died of nade. That's tragic. Okay, we're back from spawn. This would be a situation where you would deadeye just to stop cart push. Or cart stall. Okay, this is going to be verdict losing. Let me make it red. It's going to be verdict losing from me. I need... One core idea I need from you is I need you to be more, I need you to plan for rotations. What is your idea? Okay. Just come up with an idea and stick to it or try it. Okay. So for example, on third point here, I needed you to have the idea. I want to go top left staircase. I'm going to try to go do it now and then go do it. Okay. Have the idea because if you can plan for it, you will do it faster. Because a consistent issue I'm seeing from you is you are not doing things quickly, which is partly a planning issue, but also because you're just in main, which is also a staging problem. Okay. So once points are capped and stuff like that, once this point is capped on first attack, I need you to come start taking space aggressively. Okay. So on Hollywood, for example, that would be something like this. Okay. Let's think of a different map. Let me go to a different map. So I can show you on a different map as well. Let's do just a random map. It doesn't really matter. All, okay. And then restart match. Numbani. Okay, this is a good example. Okay, so on Numbani, let me move to spec. Let's say we cap on first point Numbani. Okay, guys, for a ticket, we cap on first point Numbani attack. What do we do? For a ticket, what's the play? We were on the point. So we were on the point. We capped it. What do we do now? Coast left rotate is what I was looking for. Yes, nice job, Midas. You're going to make this rotation, boom, and then you're going to set up for backline. Exactly. Nice job, dude. Oh, we love this. We love the attentiveness here. Okay, we just capped second point. We just capped second point. What do we do? We just capped. What's the play? Who knows? Go up. Exactly. We're going to go up. Boom, boom, boom. Go up. Then from here, you can either come left side like this, or you can go up top. But notice, I want to point out, by the way, notice how we have a bunch of regulars here who have been a part of the community for a long time, and they all know these plays. They like know what the best play is. It's because they not only have watched a bajillion hours of my coaching, but also they've done all these plays all the time. So they don't have to think about it. They just go there. Like everyone just comes here now. They just think they thought about it for 5 games, and then now they just do it, right? Like I don't have to tell my regular students to go coast anymore. They just realize that going coast is broke. Timmy, stop DMing me. They know to go coast because it's just broken, right? And it's because they planned for those rotations. So that's something I just need that from you. I need that level of awareness from you because you're making rotations very slowly. Okay. It just map all rotates are left. Yeah, on Nubani, yes. Okay, but how do you intuit these plays if you haven't watched all those VODs? Okay, so Infinity, that's a good question. Thank you for asking that. You can intuit those plays on the principle of, number one, filling space is an important concept of Overwatch. Okay, filling space. Okay, so if I'm Genji and I cap first point Hollywood, what do I do? If I'm Genji, what do I do? Who knows? What's the play? If I'm Genji and I cap this point, go right side. I do the exact same play. I come this way. I try to come top. Boom. Okay? It's the same concept. If I'm on Numbani and I'm Genji, what's my play? And I cap first. I would recommend the exact same play, which is go left. You can intuit these plays because filling space is a concept in Overwatch as a whole. Once you cap space, you should be getting active. Take as much free space as possible. Yeah, immediately run to high ground on right side. Yeah, exactly. Like you guys got it, right? It's a principle of Overwatch. If there's free space, take it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no problem at all. Right, and I want to point out the way I know the way that I kind of talk about Cassidy, it seems like I'm very map specific, which is relatively true. I'd say like 30% of it is map specific, but I always try to rationalize why a specific play is better. So for example, on this high ground, not only do you have a flank available, not only do you have a high ground advantage, right, but you have a flank on backline, and this is a higher playmaking angle, right? If I'm in main and I'm just doing damage, the chance of me killing someone is not 0, but it is quite low. The chance of me killing someone here is a lot higher. Also, it's a lot more difficult to ignore somebody from this angle. It's pretty easy to ignore someone shooting down main, right? You can do something else. You can use cover. It's not a big deal. But if there's a guy shooting backliners from here, he's going to have such high pressure, such high control over the game. Notice how everything I talk about comes down to control over the game, playmaking, high agency. Okay. But that's my big critique for you. I actually liked a lot of your ideas. I think your mechanics are good. I didn't really think you had too many other problems from this code specifically. So thank you for the code. I would work on that, be a little bit more cognizant of that, and then send me a code in the future. Thank you for the code. All right. Okay, guys, that is VOD number 2. We are going to go into ad jail. I am going to open up, for the people who got the tickets for answering the questions correctly, remind me because I totally forgot who they were. So if you remind me, please let me know, and then I will run a raffle, and then I'm going to send everybody to ad jail. New raffle 300. Okay, so go ahead and make sure you're on Twitch, and then do !enter to enter the raffle for a VOD review, and then do !claim if you do not have a code and want to claim your ticket for future use. But that's going to be it. I'm going to send you guys to ad jail. I'll be right back. Someone added me. Can you answer my long question while in ad? Yes. Phlebas, can you hit the up key 3 times and send it again? Because I've lost it. Or however many times to get the same message. And now you're no longer an agile because you're a sub. Midas, that's right. Add ticket, Midas, touch 1. Add ticket, protein, poppy 3, 1. I just played Ilios into full dive, and my team comp had nothing I could play with. Kiri Wuyong, Hog Vendetta, and we just got steamrolled. What can I do? Which Ilios map, Flebus? Is there a specific map or no? Just all of them? Okay. So yeah, we can briefly talk about it. Let me go pull it up. So let me go to lobby, moves, maps, Ilios. Okay, so if you're playing against a dive team on Ilios, come on guys. No, there we go. Restart match. Blank all game? Yeah, so in dive matchups, you want to look for either extremely high variance or extremely low variance. You want to play at either end of the barbell. No, I did not want to start the match, bro. Start. Okay, so for example, on this map, if they are full dive and we're playing stuff that can't deal with dive, you want to do things like path out of spawn, come up this staircase, and then just shoot people from here, make the rotation here, shoot people from here, and just stand here the whole time. Just stand here, play safe. But extremely low variance is losing, yes? No? It is losing. That's why dive counters cast. Right? You can't play one hero and expect to win every single matchup, guys. I do think Cassidy is capable of doing that, but that's why you just get countered. Full dive counters Cassidy. It shuts down your playmaking, right? But yeah, in this map, you just kind of stand here, and then you can look for these rotations, but it's still risky. Typically, against full dive, you're going to prefer angles like this, which are safer, but lower playmaking. Because from here, it's really expensive to dive you. You can back up around this corner, come up to high ground, stuff like this. Is this comment worth for a cameo? I'm not recording while we're waiting for the next raffle to finish. I don't really record the intermissions. Did someone explain to me how it works now? Claims is like 2 before. Yes. Claims are 2. Enter is 1. If you have a code, you do / enter. Yeah. If you don't have a code, you do ! claim. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, you're just going to look for either super low variance or super high variance. Pick one against dive. Is playmaking just defined as flanking surprise factor? Basically, yes. Yeah. But playmaking is not always surprise oriented, which is why I don't conflate, or I try not to conflate the two, right? Because playmaking could be Deadeye in main, tuck so your team can walk, stuff like that, which are actually pretty high agency. One thing you could do as well is if you're playing in a full dive, you could like come coast side and then do this and then like look for a backliner and just trade out with the idea of like you come left side all the way, then you back up like this into their spawn. This could be an option. Stuff like that is what you want to look for. And then we can reroll the map. Like you need to be thinking, like I bet if you sent me that code, you were probably either, I mean, we'd have to look at it. It's always circumstantial against dive matchups. What if people catch up to the playstyle and just hug together and expect you there? You have, okay, so here's the thing, Dendator. That is a good question. So for example, let's say, okay, but you have to think about it from the enemy team's playmaking perspective. Let's say, this is like, it's not letting me do, because I'm not in actually like replay viewer. Let me go to, let me leave this lobby. Actually, let me go to this instance. Let me just go to this Hollywood code. Okay. So for example, let's say the entire enemy team plays on this high ground. Okay. But here's the thing, Dendator. Does this shut down your playmaking? Yes, it does. But now no one on the enemy team is anywhere else. That's the thing. No one is anywhere else. So now their playmaking is limited. So it's a trade-off. They are now stacked 5 people up top. Boom, 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 boom. They got the dice formation. But now there's 5 people up top. They got nobody ratting on an angle. They got nobody looking for a wrap on our backline. They're all just up here. That's the thing. So it shuts down enemy playmaking as well if they all just stand up here. But yes, I hope that answers your question. Stacking if the enemy team 5 stacks main, it's not as good for them because now they have no space control, so they just get surrounded and die. What are the good things? What are the good things you saw at a OWCS match that we can pick up? You can teach us. I am going to be honest with you guys. Most of the OWCS gameplay is not very applicable to how you guys should play Cassidy in my mind. The reason this is, and I actually got linked this by a friend, but we're not going to go super in depth on this. By the way, Grom, congratulations for winning. But we're not going to go super in depth on this, but we're going to go to OBS Sojourn and we're just going to find a Cassidy POV. And I want to point out to you how little playmaking that Cassidy players in OWCS have, because their playmaking looks far different than what it would look like in solo queue, because they are basically never the guy deep angling, because they have a flex DPS that understands that the flex DPS players should be the guy flanking. Okay, so let me find Cassidy for merit here. Okay, so Matt Cassidy on Esperanza. He is just going to stand in main basically the whole time. He looks for a flashbang on ball, whatever. Stands in main. Stands in main. He's on an angle here, but look, who's on a deeper angle than him? Tracer. He's just following up. Okay? He's not the deepest angle. He's never hard flanking. He's also doing this because his whole team had that side of the map, so it was free. And then he just shoots people. Just shoots people. OWCS Cassidy plays completely different than solo queue Cassidy. How I teach solo queue Cassidy, I should say. Yeah, he just stands up top. I mean, this is how you play Cassidy on Esperanza, right? I mean, so this is one thing I learned through OWCS is that you should stand up here for a very long time. One thing you'll see is like can you guys see this? Yeah, you can. One thing you guys will see is that Merit will probably stay up here even when the cart is like here. Because what you have to keep in mind is the enemy team is going to take the cart, and then now the cart's going to be in this open space, and then Merit will be staged up top for this fight, which is very strong for the Cassidy player. I just had a Flashpoint game where a BAP, a Reaper, and an Alari got steamrolled for 2 points, but then they just waited for me the whole game, and I couldn't do anything. My other DPS went negative, and I just couldn't carry anymore. I'd have to see the code. There's probably something you're missing. Typically, when you guys say stuff like that, there's some context missing. Either you messed up the micro, or you were too late to your angles, or there weren't actually 3 people there, or something like that. I mean, OWCS in full comms, so if they call you out, you just explode. I mean, that's also it, yeah. Whenever, the best team that did it, I think it was actually, like, unironically, Dill Ducks. There was also whenever what's his name? PDK was on that team, because they did a bunch of like rat plays. Also, the team that Seeker was on, not SSG. What team was Seeker on after Nightmare, I think? Wasn't Seeker on Nightmare after SSG? I'm pretty sure Seeker on Cassidy also did ratting, which was very good. Very, very, very good. But yeah. Sorry if this is off topic, but I'm new to streams and I see you mentioned doubling with the DPS support. Okay, so, I mean, this is a perfect time to ask that question because we're in between codes. So doubling up with the support or an ally DPS looks something like this. Let me actually pull up the Survasa code from earlier today. Okay, so this was a good example of doubling up being an issue. Yeah, it was Nightmare? Okay, cool. So, Yuki, Static Dots, was a player that we coached, and the big problem that they had this whole game is that them and the Echo were playing the same angle basically the entire time. So for example, no, here the Echo flanks. It's, I think, the next fight. Let me see. So you don't double up on a support, by the way. You typically only double up on an ally DPS within the same role. So here, for example, Yuki and Jorber are DPS, and they both come right side. They're both on the same angle. So think about it from a macro perspective. Look at where our team is playing. We have both of our DPS here, and then we have both of our supports here. So we're having 2 issues right now from a macro perspective. Both of our DPS and both of our supports are stacked on each other, which means that we have, as a team, very limited space control. Very, very limited. So the enemy team can make this rotation very safely and be able to win that fight. It's very likely we lose the fight. And I think we do actually lose this fight. We get the cap and then we lose immediately after. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it didn't pan out for us. And I'm not going to go over it in depth. But the big reason why is because we didn't have a DPS hard angling to be the win condition. That's the problem. The reason doubling up is bad is because you don't have a win condition for the following fight. Okay, so doubling up with the DPS is typically bad because you aren't able to fill up space. No, you're doubling up with the DPS is typically bad because your team will lack win conditions. Yes. It's not filling space. And you need win conditions to hold and take space. Filling space is a different concept. Filling space, I mean, I know this is nitpicking over words, but whenever I say filling space, that's typically a staging idea, which is after you cap a point, you take empty space. But okay, we're gonna get into the code. We've been yapping for a while. Let me resolve this. This is Grom. Everyone should be credited their tickets now. Am I doing something wrong? My tickets aren't going up when I do claim. I've done it twice during raffle. Now do it. Now do it, tablecloth. You probably got +1 ticket now. I hadn't resolved the ticket yet. Do you have more now? Yeah, you do. You got one more. It looks like it. Yeah, it resolve. It's only after I do exclamation mark resolve. Okay, but this is Grom. Grom, do you have it in the Discord? Let me investigate. Also, you won with like 1 ticket, which is actually insane. That's actually nuts. Okay. Grom, Busan, and we got a spreadsheet W. W spreadsheet. By the way, guys, if you are not keeping a spreadsheet, highly recommend you keep a spreadsheet. Do exclamation mark spreadsheet for our community template. It is very, very useful for not only me as a coach, but for you as a player. You will get better faster with this template. And it's not completely done. It will be upgraded in the future, but we'll take a look. Let's look at the idea first. This is from Grom. Okay, this is from Grom, and it's Busan, and we're in Platinum. I started this game terribly. I couldn't really land any hits on my opponent and basically completely messed up the first round. I played better in the second round, and the third round, I was lost and didn't really know what to do or where to position myself. I think my main mistake in this game was paying too much attention to Tracer and trying to stop her from doing what she wanted. Okay. One thing I want to point out, guys, in the Tracer matchup, your idea is generally not to kill her. You don't have to kill Tracer. Your idea should be to shut down her playmaking. You want to shoot her one time to force a recall. You want to threaten her with hinder, stuff like that. If you're killing her actively, you might be overperforming. Typically, you're not killing her all the time. I need some advice on what to do if I am off to a bad start and can't hit my opponent. Should I aim for the body to get a feel for the aim and then try to hit the head? I don't really think so. I think you should just always be aiming for headshots unless they're low HP, then you can aim for body shots. The reason being is because could you cop out and shoot body just to get out pressure? Yes, but what is the best part of Cassidy's kit? It's the fact that he has a lot of burst damage, okay? And you kind of mitigate part of your strength as a hero if you're just aiming body consistently. Will you do more damage over time? Yes, but you will also do more damage more slowly, so it's more likely that the enemy team lives. Think about all the times you die in Overwatch. It's typically when you get bursted by something like a Hanzo arrow because you literally have no time to react to stuff like that. So I would prefer you just aim for headshots. How do I manage to play better in third round? Okay, we will take a look. And then talking about the spreadsheets. Let's look at the date analysis. We play about 4 to 8 games a day. We are Delta 4 right now, which is great. We love to see that. And we're on a bit of a losing trend currently. Delta 2, Delta 1 is actually not horrible. Delta, I mean, this looks normal to me. This just looks normal. Okay, no big deal on that. I stop when I'm down 2. Okay, sounds good. I mean, that's perfect. Circuit Royale, okay. That's normal. How are we looking on control as a whole? Control as a whole, we're Delta 0. How much control have we played? 8. Okay. We need more data. Okay, let's look at notes. This is the map. Is Force 50-50 real? Okay. Grom, you're 40 games into your spreadsheet. Who cares? Okay, here's the thing, Grom. Even if it's real, who cares? Like, what? Let's say it's true. What are we going to do about it? Like, I just don't really understand. I last 100 games, I have exactly 50% win rate. Okay, that's the matchmaker working. You're tuned to your proper skill level. Okay, so how do we throw off the matchmaker? We be a better player. That's all we can do. Continue being a better player. Force 50-50 is how a matchmaker works. Yeah, if you're at the rank you're supposed to be at, it's supposed to be 50-50. Yeah. That's fine. It's not a bad thing. Like, this just means, okay, I'm at XYZ level, but who cares about being at XYZ level? We don't care about our rank. We don't care about being Diamond 3 or whatever rank we're at. We care about being better than what we were yesterday. That's what we care about. We care about improving, not rank. If you're obsessing over your rank, you are going to lose. We want to be big circle. Yes, that's precisely correct. We want to be big circle, not small circle. Fuck small circle. Big ass circle is what we want. We have guys, because here's the thing. Don't you guys think it's weird that there's not a rank column in the spreadsheet? Isn't that weird? Like, we track and there's no rank here. But Tail, I want to see my rank over time. I want to see me go up. The reason I don't have rank is precisely for this. I don't want you guys conflating your development as a player for your bum ass rank. Rank does not matter. Rank does not matter. We only care about improving as a player. Did you do better than last game? Did you learn from last game? Did you have a good perspective? Were you constructive? That's what I want from you guys. Because that is what's going to get you to where you want to be. The process is what is going to get you to where you want to be, not you winning a single game. The outcome of one game does not matter. The process is the only thing that is consistent. I'm so inconsistent, that's my problem. What do you mean? Inconsistent in terms of playtime or inconsistent every game? Everyone is inconsistent. Every single player ever is inconsistent. There's not a single guy that just boots up a game and just fucking smashes people across the board. Always. That doesn't exist. Yeah, everyone is inconsistent. Arc, no. It's just not true. It's not true. Consistency and inconsistency is a myth. Of course, you're going to be inconsistent because there's a different map, a different ally team comp, a different enemy team comp. Everything is going to be different. I mean, one game I can play good, next one I make stupid mistakes. Everyone is like that. Everyone is like that. I'm like that. Fucking everyone. Pros are like that. Everyone's like that. Consistency is not an issue. You just need to think about, did I do better than last time? Did I learn something? Did I apply that to someone else? Just keep thinking like that. I don't want to see consistency and consistency cope. It's all cope. Okay, who cares? The only thing you can do is make your system consistent. Make your system consistent, okay? Are we consistently writing good notes? One thing I'm noticing from you, Grom, and this is almost definitely a big reason why you're not improving, is I want to point out your notes here. I played like Plastic 4. High ping, couldn't play. Got tilted. My favorite map. Awful the rest of the game. Where are my constructive notes? Okay, where's Poppy's code? Where's Poppy? Poppy is my model spreadsheeter right now. Okay, we're going to look at Poppy's spreadsheet. I want to show you guys the difference here. Poppy has way more in-depth notes than you guys. On first point defense, I rotated to the right. I should have went top. Wow, look how constructive that takeaway was. I still ate a lot of javelins from Orisa, but didn't get into honest sleeps. Okay, he's observing the matchups more, right? Like I mean, there's still some he's getting wrong as well. Like, I mean, some of this is a little bit of just cope. But like, But like, I want to point out that he's already thinking more proactively. Holy cup, what do you mean, bro? Like, this is Grom's issue. Look, read these notes. Read these notes. And I'm not trying to be... Grom, I'm not trying to be mean to you, by the way. Like, I'm trying to be your coach. The reason you're not climbing... I'm sorry for embarrassing you. But the reason you're not climbing is because your system is flawed. Your perspective here is a little bit flawed, okay? It's a little bit, to be honest... And the problem is it's a little bit, you're a little bit too, I don't know how to say this in a way that's like nice, but it's a little bit too self-obsessed. Okay. I want to point out that it's all like, a lot of these are just emotional, and it's not like taking accountability for your performance. Okay. And you thought about why. I need you to have a more constructive perspective here. Poppy seems more detailed in terms of like trying to analyze what he did right and wrong. Yes, exactly. And if is Poppy even here? I don't think he's here. But if he was here, Poppy would tell you that this perspective helps him have a better idea on how to be better. And if we look at his thing, look at this. Poppy is Delta 20. Poppy is up like 5 divs from doing this correctly. It's true, there are a lot more emotional notes here. Yeah, that's just something to keep in mind. We had another student that was like this. I forgot. I think it was like... I mean, maybe I just shouldn't name drop, but there's one student I know in particular that's very similar to you, and he has the same issue. He has the exact same issue. It's a very emotional notes. Like, I like these questions, but we need to fix this process because it's cyclical. It's cyclical. The more emotional your notes are and stuff like this is, the more likely you are to be emotional. And then it's like an Ouroboros, right? You eat your own tail if you don't know what Ouroboros is. But like, it's a never-ending cycle. Never-ending cycle. We have to break out of it. We have to just be accountable, say, I suck, here's why I suck. And then try to figure out how to fix it. We gotta chop this shit off. Boom, boom. Stop the cycle. We need tail Ouroboros emote now. We need a lot of emotes. We need a lot of emotes. Yeah, but I thank you for your courage of sharing this with us, right? Because this is how we get better. It's hard. So yes, but thank you for this opportunity. And I hope we are able to learn great things with this code here. This is not who we need. We need Gronk. Boom. Okay, let's check it out. Isaiah, good to see you. Yep, hope you're doing good. Let's go to Overwatch. Import. I put in Grom, not the code. Okay, genius streamer. Okay, let me grab this. Import, boom. Oh, someone followed. Edgemon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I have a note in my tracker which says what to do when my bum-ass cast doesn't hit every shot. Should I have committed to flanks and rotations? I felt like I couldn't do to my tank playing without any limbs. Would you say that is constructive or emotional? That is 1 billion%. You know what? That might be the most constructive note we've ever seen. You know what? It's up there. It should enter the Hall of Fame, actually. That's what we need. Damn straight. Yeah, you're actually right. That's the new template. That's the new template. Okay, so we're on Busan. Let me actually... let me zoom out for a minute here. I talk about Busan a lot. It's very common. I finally copped your spreadsheet. It's time to improve. Edgemon, we love that. That is absolutely mega fantastic. I'm really glad I've convinced people that spreadsheeting is broken, because it is. It's fucking busted tech. Unpatched ELO method is spreadsheet, I swear. But yes, okay, so on Busan Sanctuary, your idea is going to be to contest this left lane of the map, okay? The reason being is you might say, but Teo, I'm out of range in this position. There's so many range issues. Well, you would actually be wrong. The only time you're out of range from these positions is when you're in this fight down main to the drum itself. That's the only time. But then you can actually roll here, and then if you've watched the roll tech video, you would know you can actually stand on the statue, jump across, and jump across again to end up on the mega side and shoot people. Exclamation mark roll tech to see really cool roll techs and jump spots that are very important that you guys should check out, by the way. So one thing you do is you come drum side and you just fight for this space, because Cassidy in this neutral is really good. You can lock down this space super, super, super well. And you can also do hard flips like this to shoot backliners, which is really strong. Okay. So I want to see Grom play for the left side of the map here. Another reason you want to play on the left side is because main and right are just worse for you. If you come right side, these fights are way more out of your effective range, right? At least you had cover from the left side on this fight. But these fights are way out of your effective range. The rotations are long and don't have a lot of cover. You do have this wall, but it's very easy to get caught here on these rotations. You do have a mini, but this mini has no cover, right? The health packs you have on this side of the map, there is one, and it's here, and it has a lot of cover to work with. Also, main is very open. It's kind of the same problem as the right side. So that's why you are going to prefer the left here. Okay. So your Lucio's in and decides to die. I'm not really sure why he did that, but that's cool, I guess. Okay, so the big issue here is your tank is AFK. So there's nothing to do this fight. Whenever there's situations like this, you just need to be aware that that's the issue. Grom, were you aware that your tank was AFK here? I don't think you knew, because you didn't do a single team check. Yes, so that's a problem. We should be aware that our tank was AFK, because while we're making this rotation, we should team check at least once, because you also need to know where this guy is playing. Milk. Okay, so you needed to team check here to know that your tank was AFK. Is it out of your control that that guy's AFK? Yes. But can you at least do something about it had you have known if he was AFK? Yes. So we needed to team check there. Very important. Shoot Ryan. Okay, I think our tank is still AFK, by the way. No, he just showed up. Okay, cool. Okay, so here, whenever you're in a situation like this, you see your Zen left side. Okay, you see your Zen and your Venture. I almost said Vendetta. You see your Venture and your Zen left side. So instead of going left, you stay here to shoot down main. This is fine. Someone asked about doubling up earlier. If he had come left side, he would be doubled up with the Venture. Okay, so he would have his value, because now instead of going, like if this Venture was getting shot by 2 people, instead of this Venture going 1 for 2, it'd be going 2 for 2, which is even. So you need to come main and just do damage. I'm actually so down for this. So what you could do here is, yeah, so you should identify here that Venture is coming to this angle as you check it. And then you should say, damn, the Venture's already angling. I need to come main and just do damage. That should be your idea. Okay. Okay. Grom, whenever you're shooting, I think a problem you have, Grom, is that you aren't focusing on your target. To me, it just looks like you're looking at the target. Do you think you focused on the target? Is going wider than the Venture an option here or no? I wouldn't personally, because the fight is already happening and your rotation would be too long. Where do I look? Okay, this is a perfect example. This is a perfect situation where I get to share a video with you guys. What is the guy's name? One Trick to Aim. I forgot what his name is. No, not this one. It's this guy, I think. No, it's not Watchover. There's another guy. It's like an Apex Legends video. Oh, Struth. It's this. It's this guy, but it's not this video. Okay, I want to use this as a great illustration of what it means to focus on a target. The same setting. This one. It's right here. Shoot this goated. Yeah, this guy's a good guy. I really recommend this guy's content. Really recommend. Especially for aim, because I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to aim. But this is one thing I do know is something you guys need to think about. Okay, so one thing I see from you guys a lot is that you guys just look at a target. You're not focusing on a target. So here's a good example. In this video, there's going to be a spinning fan. Let me mute the audio. There's a spinning fan. When you guys just look at the target, notice how you can't really see the blades themselves as they spin. Okay, link it in chat. Oh yeah, let me do that. That's actually a good job. Okay. you can't really see the blades as they spin. You just kind of see them. You acknowledge them. But now follow one blade as it spins. Follow this, right? As it spins, and you can very clearly focus on that blade, right? I mean, I'm tracking it with the mouse, but you can very clearly see it. This is the difference between seeing and focusing on something. And I think this is going to be a key issue for you, Grom. Okay? Because here's why. So you can watch the video if you want. I linked it. But a problem is that whenever you're looking at this tracer, to me, it looks like you're not focusing on the tracer because of how much you're spamming. So here, for example, that doesn't look like you're focused on the tracer to me. That looks like you just see the tracer. Okay? Because to me, if you were focused on the tracer, your shots would be more intentional, right? Like here, it looks like you're just flicking at her. Right? That's why I'm mentioning this to you. So just for homework for you, Grom, I highly recommend you watch the video I just linked. Highly, highly recommend it. I believe it would be helpful for you. But yes. You'll tell that top 500 coaching live on the right seems pretty good. I should watch that actually. You're actually right. You're actually right. What rank is this? This is plat, right? Yeah, it's plat. Yeah, I think people asked a bunch of questions. If you have questions about this map specifically, then ask them again. Plat 3, plat 4. Okay, so. Okay, so here, Grom, you have the same issue as the last code. I need you to think about what position we want to be in. So you kind of walk it down main here, which was partially okay. That's why I didn't critique it. But what you need to do is you need to think to yourself, where is the next fight going to happen and where do I want to be? So the problem is you're standing in main, and can you do damage in main and poke them as they walk up? Of course you can, right? Of course you can. But the big issue is look at it from the enemy team's perspective. Guys, if I am coaching this Emre, what am I telling this Emre to do? Who knows? For a ticket. He uses his gun, he leaves. What am I telling him to go do? Let's say he didn't die. Let's say he didn't die. What would I tell him to go do? Left side's marked. Go right. Alex, you're 100% correct. I'll give you a ticket for that. The enemy team's best play right now is to come right side. And guess what? They're going to be able to take this space for free. For free. Because we don't have a single soul on red team stopping blue team from taking this space. And this is your fault. Okay? So you are not properly subscribing to lane control. Not only is this side of the map good for us, but it's good for the enemy team. We should spam main as you're doing and then back up this way through the window. By the way, guys, if you don't know, you can jump on this ledge to the window and then come this way. So I should stay near drum the whole time, basically. Yeah. A lot of the time, the way this ends up shaking out is you stay on this left side of the map. Let me credit Alex for it. Ticket. Add ticket. Alex. SBG1. Okay. Yeah. You want to come left here. So, because not only do you have the ability to play make from this angle, but you deny enemy playmaking, which is a very important component of space control in this game. Now, also notice you're trying to maximize for uptime, but imagine if you were just here, boom, boom. We could get so much more active had we been on any of these angles. Yeah, so here, for example, you need to identify the enemy Reinhardt is across the map. There's an M right here. Let me go flank this guy. Get active. Start fighting people. This is exactly the kind of aggression I want from you guys. It's to go fight these guys like this. Isn't he punishable by Hazard, though? So you wouldn't go... That's a good question. I'm glad you asked that. Wait, by Hazard? No, Hazard is on our team. The tank is Reinhardt. But okay, let's act like he was playing Hazard. Okay, you would just wait. You wouldn't hard flank until the Hazard commits to an angle. So you would be listening for sound cues. You would wait for the Hazard to slash deep or be across the map or something. It's kind of like what happened here, right? A little bit later. So he sees the Reinhardt's across the map. He should know through information, through negatives, that he sees a bunch of people across the map. No one is likely to be on this side. He can come here. He can flank Emre. You get so many different angles for free when playing jump. Yeah, precisely. Precisely. This is why Cassidy is broken as hell on Busan, and Busan should be one of your highest win rate maps. As a Cassidy main, this should be one of your highest win rate maps. Yeah, so here, you get zoned out by the M-Raid because you were too scared to flank initially. You needed to have this idea faster. Okay, that's the big issue. So far, I'm not seeing a lot of playmaking from you. And then here you roll into the open and die. So this isn't a tracer obsession. Basically, you tunnel vision on the tracer. And then you're not even getting pushed by the M-Ray, so there's not even a reason to make this play. You overcommit for the tracer here, roll for it at 50 HP and die. You needed to either go grab the Mega or just stand here. Either one. But I mean, this is still the suboptimal line. The best line was flanking, but whatever. So we're dead. Okay. Okay, go left. Good team checks. So here you should be going even deeper. You should be going even deeper here. So you are staged a little bit early in my opinion, but whatever. You hear the Rhine in main, and you know that no one else is on this side of the map. You should be continuing your rotation and then look for a checkmate Deadeye like this. Because what this will let your team do, you will very likely die. But it is going to force the entire enemy team to turn around and deal with you. And you could probably actually maybe get a kill on this tracer or something like that if you went wide. But it would force the enemy team to back up and your team can walk. So I would look for something super aggressive like that. Was pushing the M-Ray an option? Yes, that was the best play. Pushing the M-Ray from one of the angles was the best play. I'm not going to go back to it, but yeah. We just needed to do this, but earlier. Because the problem is, you pop Deadeye now, and your team already used resources to take this space. You want to use the Deadeye early so that your team doesn't have to use resources to take the space. What about deepening toward their spawn? Yeah, that was the best play. I'm not going to go back over it, but it was this. This was the best play on the M-Ray. It was this. When he was there. I needed that good Deadeye needed to be earlier from you, and you could have had a better angle, which was deeper like this, right? This space is free. Why not take it? Because also if you Deadeye and you cancel, boom, now you have this, now you have this. You're just not, Grom, have you ever made those plays before? Have you ever went that deep? I suspect you haven't, so you don't feel comfortable doing that. Which is the problem. Never? Yeah, that's the problem. I need you, guys, I'm not trolling when I tell you this. I need you to go throw some games. Dead ass, go throw a game. Like, I want you guys to go throw this game by doing this play, and then I want you to say, damn, I made the flank play that Tail was talking about, but I died. I wonder why I died, even though Tail says it's always better. Right? That's the thing. And that's how you get better. On this map for sure, maybe somewhere else. Yeah, but I need you to do it on this map. Because the reason you're not making this play is because it's not in your toolkit. You just don't know it's a good play. You don't know what it feels like to make a play like that, so you don't do it. That's the problem. That's why I need you guys to grow your circle, have a big-ass onion, go out there and limit test so you can be comfortable making this play, and it's just normal for you. That's the thing. You need to keep going. Like, we need to continue rapping. Not only are these people out of your effective range, but the chance of you killing someone from here is way higher. The space is free. Take it. I need you, Grom, I need you to send me games on control maps that are just you sending it on angles. Every single, you know what's funny? I had students who said, LOL, I went crazy this code in permaflanked. I didn't know if I was supposed to do this. And then I would look at the code and I would tell them, you literally didn't flank enough. That's the thing. I promise you guys, you need to just go permaflank, bro. Just go do it. Just go do it. I would much rather you guys permaflank than play passive. The amount of people tell me Overwatch ain't COD, getting flank picks is useless is insane. It's because these people are hard stuck and they don't know how to play Overwatch. They don't understand how to win. I need to send you control codes with flanks, right? I would prefer symmetric map types from you, Grom, moving forward. Because to me, it looks like you're just not really looking for playmaking. You very obviously understand angles, and I don't think doubling up is an issue for you, so you're definitely passing those two fundamentals. But there's open space that's uncontested, and we're not map flipping and doing stuff like that. So I need more proactivity from you. Vi, welcome in. The codes are going well. We're on our third code today, just checking them out. Having fun coaching. Sensei, did that you throw games to get better? Yes. 1 billion%. Guys, the reason I want you guys to turn chat off, by the way, I want you guys to have chat off because if you have chat on and you go do what I tell you, which is to go permaflank and die, you are gonna get flamed. You are gonna get flamed by Milk and Steak Lol and this Mercy player in this hazard. They are going to look at you in disgust as you go inch your brain off. But the only way to get better is to fail. If you stand in main and shoot people, how do you ever expect to get better? You cannot listen to the people of your rank who don't know what the fuck they're talking about and have been stuck in this rank for 10 years. You have to go limit test. You have to. This is why you turn chat off. This is why I have chat off. Because how did I hit champ on Cass? It's because I inted my brain off for 1,000 games to figure out what the best plays are. And I'm saving all of you guys time by telling you what the best plays are. I have inted hella games. Hella games. There's like you won't be able to find it anymore, but Harblue, I have played like 3 games with Harblue. I don't even know if I spelled his name wrong. Right. I think there's no A. But every single game I played with him, I went like 2-14 or something. I actually played absolutely horribly. And it's because I'm trying things. I'm trying to learn how to play the game. Like, I gotten flamed hella. That's just how you get better at Overwatch. That's literally all you do. You just learn. Flame strengthens iron? Yeah, basically, yes. On this map, I think I played differently. Tried to go deeper if I remember correctly. All right, bet. Overwatch is a team game. Proceed to 5-stack main and wait for ults. Overwatch is a team game because you have to play based on how your team is playing, right? The only teamwork thing I mention is match intentions and doubling up. Those are both teamwork oriented. That's it. It's really that simple. You don't have to do anything else. Match intentions. This is so unbelievably important, matching intentions. Val existed in Reslam. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Yes. Mine is off since I first opened the game. Yeah, just turn off chat. Okay. All right, back on track. So on this map, typically what you want to do is come left side because it has more cover. Dendator, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially. But you come left side because it has more cover. It's very common for enemy teams to play long range hits can, like Emre, like Ash, like Sojourn, and come here. Okay. So you can just avoid that timeline by coming left side. And then you're just going to poke people out, look for rotations, look to contribute to this main fight. There's not a lot of hard flanking you can do in this position, but you are just good in the neutral. I would get flamed by Warn a bunch. Yeah, I mean, everyone's just going to flame you. If you're trying to learn, you're just going to get flamed. Okay, so the only thing about this, Grom, is I want you to shoot them and rotate at the same time. Okay, that's fine. You got marked. No one's marking you here. Just go deep, especially when this Ryan is half HP. Just go deep. Boom, 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 boom. Position first. Position first. You want to be here first. Continue rotating and shoot them. I love the idea, though. This is a W idea. Okay. Okay, we're staged on this right side. I don't really think it's better, but I don't really mind the idea. But I also want to point out, do we know where our Emre is playing? Did you know your Emre was left side, Grom, or did you just show up? Be honest. Because you didn't team check here. You also should, your idea should not be the cap here. I didn't check for him. Okay, you need to do that. You need to start doing more team checks here. Not only should we not be on the point, because we already have someone capping, but also we should have... The only world where you come to this position is because you know your Emre is playing aggressive on the left side, so you stage right side, cognizant of him being there, right? That's the only time you would end up on the right. But if you autopiloted here, this is the wrong line of thinking. I saw Ryan and then decided to move from that place as I remember. Okay. Yeah, I just needed a team check from you. This is a good rotation. And then fighting the Tracer is fine, because the reason you can do this, by the way, is because your Emre is now shooting the Reinhardt. So it's like passing the baton. You hand him the angle, then now you go do something else. So down for this. Boom. Shoot Trey. Don't mind the flashbang. By the way, on these flanker matchups, either throw it instantly, your flashbang. Either throw your flashbang instantly or don't throw it at all. Okay? So here... It's reasonable. Reasonable. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Because what else are you going to do anyway? I mean, your whole team is pushed up into spawn. There's nothing to do other than shoot this guy. Is it crazy to drop and flank from bridge? What do you mean? Like coast side? If you elaborate, I can clarify. Do you mean like coast and then shoot from the outside? So here, by the way, from point. Okay, hold on. So you're asking, is it crazy to drop and flank from bridge? So are you saying like drop this way and play this mini in this door? Or are you saying like, oh, I mean the underground thing. So I wouldn't do this because it's the second fight of the game. And this is just, I mean, you could. I mean, if you did it, I'd be okay with it. If you guys sent me a code where you did this, I'd be fine. It's just like, you might die. Is it? I think in this matchup, specific matchup, like in the Ryan Orisa matchup, it's probably doable. But if they're playing something like a Diva, I think there's no world you do this. I think you're just going to die. I think it's okay. I actually wouldn't have minded that much. What I want to point out here is, okay, this is actually good for you. So you come left side. Wait, hold on. You come left side. Shoot Tracer. And now your Emre is here. Whenever you see stuff like this, guy, by the way, whenever you see stuff like this, by the way, guys, when Milk, the Emre player, turns off his brain and comes to your angle for seemingly no reason, right? He's here, by the way. And then he says, oh, I see. He walked through this way. Whenever this happens, you should be low-key pissed off because he's having your value. You're already on the angle. So you should leave. You should just leave, in my opinion. You can play aggressive poke a little bit, but give space. You do not want to be stuck here with the Emre. Yeah. Your pressure, your hazard gets forced out of that fight there because no one is helping him. Like, look at this. I want to point this out. He goes for the Tracer kill. That's great. He doesn't have wall, which is his mistake. But this Orisa takes no damage. So she's able to actually bully the fuck out of your hazard. He walks back and tries to live. But he has to use so much to live there because there's no DPS pressure with the tank, which is why doubling up is bad. Does your Emre flank and try to kill somebody? Yes. But you need to identify that your Emre doubled up with you and you need to try to help the tank here as much as possible. But you are put in a losing position because of your Emre's lack of good decision making there. So that's not really your fault. I just want to point it out as to why doubling up is bad. Okay. This is fine. By the way, there has only been one time where I thought you were tunnel visioning too much on the Tracer. Okay. So we should have just been here earlier, by the way. I just don't really think there's a point in staging on the right side. Once you kill the Tracer, your idea should not be to come to this side of the map. Your idea should be to come to this side of the map. I mean, I guess your Emre's here, whatever. I would just prefer the left side. Hi, not exactly a cast player, but do you have any tips on sense? Currently running 5.45, 800. You have basically the same DPI as me. Yeah, you're fine. You can hit champ with that sense. Yeah, basically lip sense, which is my sense as well. That will work. I think a lot of people overthink sensitivity. Just pick one, check to see if pros are in the same range, and if they are, it's good enough. I love this play from you. This type of aggression is exactly the type of aggression I need from you on every map ever. Okay? Because you will learn way faster. Things that are uncomfortable will start becoming comfortable because you're that aggressive. Aggressive players improve way faster. It's also way more educational for me because it's easier for me to coach you on that. And by aggressive, I don't mean just run it down main without your tank with no awareness. I mean hard angling that has good timing with your team because you have good awareness, right? Educated flanking. Love this from you. This is the perfect rollout, by the way. So on this map, on Busan, you want to come right side and fight for the mega room because the mega room has unbelievably good fights for Cassidy. Cassidy is really good at contesting this side lane here. Your idea will be to walk out of spawn and come for the mega room and fight inside the mega room and deny the stairs rotation and then just poke the people from the side in main. I do not want to see you guys ever walk down main and then path right side. Do not do that. Do not do that. Unless you know they're playing Sim Lucio with the idea of TPing in the Mega, which is crazy. But if that's the only time I would want to see that. The reason being is because you guys will send me a code on Busan of you doing this, and then there's gonna be a Widow here that pops your lid off, and then you're gonna be like, but Tail, what do I on Busan? It's supposed to be such a good cast map, but they play Widow and I just lose. And then I just have to flame you because you didn't do what I said, which is go this way. So you just avoid the Widow. Okay? So I do not want to see you guys go main and die to random natural causes. I want to see you go right side so you can fire for the angle properly. I had a game here where I sat in the opposite balcony with a Mercy, killed 2, and my team was still flaming me. Yeah, I mean, just turn off chat, bro. Turn off chat. The locals can't be reasoned with. Do your best work, and then make it a note in the spreadsheet. That's all you can do. Good kill, though. Love this from you. Okay, good kill. Love this macro. Okay, I mean, this is a little bit crazy, but I'm down for it. This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want. I love this. I love this. Limit testing, go deep, spawn kill this guy, then roll away. Okay, and then just leave. You see the Orisa? Perfect. Perfect. Why didn't we do this on Sanctuary? That's the thing. That's what I just don't understand. It's like, why did we not do it on Sanctuary? It's a similar idea, just different geometry. Okay. Shoot Orisa. Shoot Tracer. Go for the flash. We lose the duel. Whatever. I don't care. I guess I can look at the duel a little bit here. Okay. We just got caught on a reload there. Okay, so you have a habit. You have a reload habit, by the way. I don't know why I don't do that more often. Inconsistency. No, I just don't think it's inconsistent. You just told me earlier that you had never done that before in Sanctuary. So that's the problem. It's not inconsistency. It's just you've never done it before. I feel like you probably made this rap play on Staircase before, so you're more comfortable making this idea. More patient flash. No, the issue is here. Okay, so here's the problem. Reload there, which is nice. Reload here is fine. Whatever. You didn't think he should engage on you. You shoot a bullet here. Why are we reloading when we're in a gunfight? This is a huge mistake. So now you can't shoot her as she turns the corner. You throw flashbang, hit a flick. I mean, we don't even hit the flick, but that reload was a huge mistake. You needed to be able to shoot her as she turned the corner. And then I love the premium there, and then well, we just die. Whatever. The biggest issue there was that reload for basically no reason. I thought everything else was fine, to be honest. The way you threw the flash, everything else I thought was fine. Not gonna worry about it. We come right side. Okay, same issue, Grom. You're on an angle, which I love from you. Love this angle. This is the optimal angle. Guys, where's Grom's team? If anybody can accurately tell me where his Emre is right now, I'll give them 1 ticket. Where's Emre? Does anyone know? Left where? Like, be specific. Left looking at main. Spawn, left. Bro. Choke. Next to truck in main. I mean, I don't know. It's literally like this Emre is experiencing quantum uncertainty right now. We have actually literally no idea where he is. Coming back from spawn, stairs. Okay, let's see. Somewhere near point. Okay, the Emre is left. He was all the way left. Okay, Alex gets the ticket. That's the thing. Like, he literally is across the map. So is this end. But we have no idea that this is the case. We have actually no idea where that guy is. Ticket, Alex, SPG1. You see, the whole time I played against Tracer, too much attention on her, but she fights me, not my team. Maybe that's okay. Gum, I haven't had a single issue with you in this Tracer yet. I want you to notice that I don't really think the issue is the Tracer. You're just not like team checking. You have bad awareness, right? We need to team check it. Boom. Do this. See what's going on. We're not aware. So you don't have good timing. Like, is this good timing? I have literally no idea if this is good timing because he didn't team check a single time. I have actually no idea. Where's the hazard? I don't know where our hazard is. I have no idea. I don't care about you. Like, can you say you're tunnel visioning on the tracer? Sure, but it's less that you're... I don't care if you fight the tracer. Just check where your team is. This play is fine. I don't care if you fight the tracer. It's not a big deal. But you need to make sure you have good timing with this. And what do I say about timing, guys? Timing is an awareness issue. Timing is an awareness issue. Always. Yukon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We miraculously had good timing here. Good positioning. This is not a good... This is a timing is an awareness issue quip. Okay, you did nothing this fight. I mean, you cleared the right lane, which was good, but this like wasn't high agency in my opinion. Got left. Oh, Grom, I love this from you. I actually love this from you. This is sick. Boom. Is this the best play? I have literally no idea. Okay. Is it limit testing? Yes. This is... I love plays like this. This is so sick. I will always advocate for this level. And then no tanks here and we leave. Okay. We gotta walk. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'll be honest, I don't really think you could have done anything here. The only thing you could have done is be more aggressive. Yeah, the only thing you could have done here is be more aggressive here, but I'm gonna be honest, I think your team just like dies. What happens? He just gets walked on. What happened to Emery? Okay, I want to point out, by the way, Grom, if Grom was in... Wait, is this guy AFK? No, okay. Let's act like Grom was in main. The only thing Grom could have done is be here to stop the tracer rotation. By the way, which is why this angle is broken, because you can stop rotations like this. But that's the only thing he could have done here. That's it. I think this angle is... I mean, we just need to walk forward earlier, but your team died so fast. I think it's okay. So now what you would do, Grom, is you would try that angle 2 more times and you would determine for yourself, is that angle actually good? And then I don't know, like, I don't really know if this angle is good or not. My hunch is that it probably isn't good enough on average because the gunfights are too far away. That's probably my hunch here. But I've only done this play maybe once ever. I don't really do this play very often. I normally control right side mega. I normally don't do that. But I don't think this play is wrong. It's just that I've never done it. So yeah, my hunch is that it's too out of your range. But it was worth trying. I mean, like, I love that from you. Come right side, shoot the soldier. Like, we need to get more active than this. Like, this guy wants you to just waste your time. So here, for example, your idea should not have been to grab the mega. Your idea should be to come this way so that even if the soldier doesn't give you the fight, you can shoot the Lucio. Who is this? You can shoot the Moira, you can shoot the Juno, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy wants you to waste his time. Just ignore him. Or that guy wants to waste your time. I framed it incorrectly. And then we lose. Okay, so I thought your ideas generally on third point were actually quite good. I like you fighting for the mega room and the tracer duel was fine. Like, all that was fine. It's just in this soldier macro, or sorry, in this soldier micro fight, you need to understand that he wants to waste your time, not the other way around, right? Because they have point cap, not you. So you should come here and then pressure out main, and then if he fights you, fight him, okay? But my biggest issue with you was you just had an unbelievably weak sanctuary, okay? You were not thinking in terms of playmaking on this point, and that is my problem. I needed you to go deeper, flank this Emre, look for stuff on this side of the map, get active. You are way too passive. But your number one issue by far is you are not team checking basically at all. You do it sometimes, but not at all is definitely a boost. You need to team check way more. Okay, if you guys don't know what team checking is, it's a very simple concept. And it's going to be just looking through the wall at your team. So for example, here, as you're walking out, just turn around, see where your team is. Is anyone AFK? Oh, our hazard's actually AFK and our venture is late. I need to use that information to make a better decision as I get closer to main. Cool. Okay, walk here, walk here. My Lucio's in. Where's my team at? Okay, they're a million miles away. Okay, keep going, so on and so forth, right? Just do team checks. It's broken. It's fucking busted. Here, team check to see if you're timed well with your team. Okay? Here, team check to see if they're pushing up or not. So on and so forth, right? We need to be doing team checks all the time. It's literally an all the time kind of habit. But yes, this is going to be verdict. Losing. Okay? I hope that was helpful. Okay, team checks and deeper angles and better sheet notes. Yes. The notes, what will help you improve the fastest, Grom, is the spreadsheet. Is this yours? No, this is Poppy's. This, if you fix this first, you will improve fastest. And then do the team checks and then deep flanks. Okay? But it's very apparent to me that your notes are very emotional, which is very detached from actual improvement. Okay? Improvement is typically pretty objective and it's humble, right? It's like, I suck. This is why I suck. This is what I need to get better. And then over time, you will get better. But yeah. Okay, verdict losing. Grom, thank you for the code. Okay, so that is that code. Thank you. Well, thank you for the code. I appreciate that. We're gonna do a quick ad break. I'm going to open up the next raffle. So if you guys don't know, I'm gonna run ads for 3 minutes. That way we don't have pre-rolls for the next 45. And then in this time, I'm going to open up a new raffle. If you are here and you have a code you want me to review, you are going to do !enter. And if you are here and you just want to claim a ticket so that when you do have a code, you're more likely to win, you can do !claim in the chat. And I will leave the terminal up for you guys to look at, but I will be running ads. So the people of Twitch will be in ad jail for 3 minutes. Nothing is going to happen. We're just going to small talk while we wait. And I'm also going to just take a break for a second. And then we're going to get back into code. So you're not going to miss anything. All right, be right back, guys. Okay, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, I returned. Ow. Not only have I returned, I've returned with a banana. That was cringe, my bad, guys. Anyway, damn, we got 19 claimers. Do we have any entrance at all? Does anyone want coaching? Damn. Do !enter if you have a code and you want to be reviewed. !claim if you just want a ticket for next time. 19 claimers is actually crazy. We all learned too quickly from me. This might be the case, actually. This deadass might be the case. Holy schmoly, Sir Infinity. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. By the way, guys, if you have a Prime subscription, it is free to Prime sub, and you take money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. That was so loud. Oh, yeah. That's actually W reminder. I need to turn it down. I think it's because it's, like, duplicated. Twitch alerts. But it's not like an audio channel thing. I don't really know why it's so loud. I don't really have a way to turn it down. Yeah, I don't really know if I have a way to solve that. Because it's like, the way it comes through is as a Twitch alert. Oh, wait. I think it's through my browser, actually. I think it's my browser. What if I just mute this? I think if I just mute this, it should fix it, maybe. Okay, the people of Twitch have been freed from ad jail. Welcome back, Twitch. It's good to have everyone back. I hope you guys have stood up. You've stretched. I think you can lower Twitch alert sound. That might be possible. That might just be possible. But I don't see where to do it in the thing. Yeah, I've literally no idea where it is. I just muted the tab. So if you guys follow, I will get a visual reminder, but I will not get an audio sound. I will attempt to fix that later. But yeah, because there's not like a way to do it in the OBS. Guys, I need some entries. I need some people to VOD review. Or else we're going to be in gameplay jail. Streamlabs, I have to use OBS because of how I do my outputs. Poppy, thank you for your selflessness. Unsurprisingly, Poppy, you have won the raffle. Congratulations. Maybe I have a code, not sure. Let's see. You have a code on Oasis, but did we do this one already? Or no, have we done this? I don't think we've done this because I don't remember this. Codes have been reset. I do. I was on the toilet if he doesn't. Okay, well. I think this did get reset. Let me check. Import. Yeah, it's incompatible. Tail, this is important. What is? Okay, we can either re-roll the raffle or wait, fuck. Can I cancel the raffle? I forgot if I built the cancel feature. But I think the cancel doesn't give you guys tickets. I have a short one. Okay, if you want me to look at a code, Poppy, I can. I would be happy to look at a code. But if we run out of codes, I'm actually surprised. But if we run out of codes, I can just do, I guess I can like pick ones from the Discord and just do them anyway. Or I could do gameplay. Up to you guys. Self-VOD, I just haven't really played the game. Wait, when were codes reset? Last Tuesday. A week ago. Can I still enter? I think Poppy has a code. I just got from school. Yeah, I think Poppy has a code, so we'll do Poppy's and then we can do another raffle. Okay, we're gonna wait for Poppy and then we're gonna get the show on the road. Guys, should I open these loot boxes or should I hold them until next season? Do I lose a ticket? No. You gain a ticket for losing. You going for 8 or 6? I'll probably go for... Damn, we've only been streaming for 3.5 hours. I feel like I've been streaming for 10 years. We'll probably be going for a while. Open? Okay. Giveaway? I'm not sure I can give away loot boxes. Ugly ass soldier skin. Red ball. W Curie highlight intro. Wow, that was so good. Junker Queen. That was so good. Well, I didn't realize they added this to the thing. Okay, cheering Juno and then a bunch of victory poses. Okay. What about my epic loot box? Wait, this is actually so cold. Thank you for the Rhine skin. Thank you. Thank you. Legendary loot box. Legendary loot box. Daybreak Alari. Yes, this is exactly the skin I wanted. Yes, dude. The gun is fire. This is a good... Oh my gosh. Wait, this gun is actually fire. This is a good gun trapped on a bad skin, unfortunately. All right. I'm going to get classic LA Valiant Cassidy. Wait, isn't this like... Toronto Defiant Ash? Isn't this, I guess it's fine. That's red. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not, you know what? It's okay. The toughest casket. Someone, wait, someone followed. Hold on. Okay, Poppy, did you have a code? Did you put it in here? Yes, you do. Perfect. Perfect. We gotta get this show on the road or this boat on the water. You know what I'm saying? Classic Paris Eternal. I think the toughest one is like the Hunters, Chain 2 Hunters. That one is actually so tough. The yellow one. Okay, this is from Poppy, and this is Master. Welcome to the big leagues, Poppy, by the way. Wait, I forgot that doesn't work. I gotta change it manually now. This is from Platinum to Masters. Poppy Oasis. I didn't... Wait, this is this... It's not this one. I literally just read this. Not this code. Yeah, I'm actually... I don't know what's going on. There might be a carbon monoxide leak in my house or something. Drunk again? Dude, I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I just ate a banana. I thought that would like re-electrolyze my body or something. Bro, am I insane? Oh, it's right here. King's Row. Okay. Hey, Pookies. Say hi to Poppy. Everyone say hi. Now. Say hi or you're banned. All right. Let's check out the spreadsheet. We have not been playing the game. I remember Poppy was talking about this. Oh, Dendator's the only person who's not banned, and Nora. And Infinity. Okay. Trend. Excellent. We are... Poppy, take this off. Can you take this filter off so I can see your overall trend? Because it only trends for... Can you delete this? I can't delete it. I guess I can make a copy of it, right? I could do that. Oh, wait, it's like not even popping up. Wait, why do I hear myself? What is going on? Dude, I'm actually like flipping out right now. That was so weird. Okay, anyway. Can you remove this so I can see your whole overall trend? Also, this looks good. This is what a good spreadsheet looks like. By the way, spreadsheeting is the most broken, overpowered, unpatched method of improvement. Do you actually have a gas leak? I feel like I do on the Loke. Why do I... Oh, it's Junker Queen. I thought I heard myself, but it's Junker Queen like grunting and making noises. That's my bad. That's why I like hear them in the walls, bro. It's like something's going wrong with me. Okay, there we go. Poppy's trend is... Look at this. Delta 20 now. Like literal Delta 20. Congratulations. This is epic. Poppy's in Masters. He was Diamond forever ago. This is King's Row, which you have a winning record on. Okay. Your worst map is Runasapi. Keep in mind, please send me a Runasapi code when you can. Everything is good. Yeah, I don't... Your flashpoint is bad. I need to see why. Why is your flashpoint bad? I need pushes and flashpoints from you because these should be winning. Already did? What do you mean? This is a King's Row code. Okay, well, whatever. We can take a look at this anyway. Let's investigate. View career profile, history, replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we're in here. Do I have another code? Yeah, no problem. Runasapi was done before. Okay, well. Hopefully your Runasapi becomes winning. Okay, King's Row. Let me actually open up another instance. Create settings. King's Row on the dreaded hybrid game type. And then let me play attack. Okay, so let me show you guys how you're going to play attack on King's Row typically. Sorry, is that Excel on Discord? Yeah, if you go to the resources channel, you'll be able to get it. You can also do ! Spreadsheet to get the template. Right here. Here's your idea. You're either going to walk right side of bus and come up top theater to clear this for rats, because people rat up here all the time. You can come up here, clear rats, and then jump out the window. Boom. with the idea of walking up the staircase. Wait for a roll. Make sure you wait for a roll before you go out. You have roll. You roll across, and then you're on the infinite value angle, and you just win the game. Okay? So this is idea number 1. Idea number 2 is instead of walking on the right side of bus, you're going to walk on the left side of the bus. Guys, this is important. Do not piss me off with King's Row codes. Come left side if you're going to go main. Come left side. Do this. And then you're either going to cross to statue with the idea of rotating to that door, or you're going to walk into hotel and 5 people here. Okay, pick one. What if people sit above mega? Like here on the ping, on the high ground? You'll just fight them. Just fight them. So if you make this rotation and there's a people on that high ground, you're just going to come here, get aggressive, see if you can find the timing to walk, roll across, flashbang, fight them. Yeah. You just have to. Because what else? You're just going to stand there. Like, another part of a problem you guys have is you'll make this rotation and then you guys get scared. More often than not, like, they are going to be kind of scared that you're here too. So if you're just brave and walk it, you're fine. It's not range bad? No. That's 25 meters. This is in your fall off. By the way, switch to Bastion on 3rd. That's fine. Yeah. Cassidy's fall off is at 25 meters. So that would be in your effective range. You'd be fine. Log and Bocado. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Boy Nation. Okay, let's go back to the code. If you roll over that gap... Wait, this is the wrong guy. If you roll over that gap and then get caught, how do you escape? You just commit. Like, that's the problem. You just got to commit. So, for example, if I come top here, just to show you guys again, I wait for roll, very important. Now I come this way, and then I roll across, shoot, roll across, and then, oh no, I got jump scared by enemy Genji. Fight him. Commit to the fight. Like, you guys will just get jump scared and then poop yourself, and then you lose. Like, fight them. Be brave. And then you can rotate for the mega if you need to, and you're fine. But yeah, you gotta fight for it. A lot of the plays I know are already stupid, but that's... Oh, we could add. Yeah, no problem. Well, it's gonna be educational anyway. Okay. We come right side bus, and then you go up top, surely. No, don't do this. This is exactly what I do not want to see from you guys. If you're gonna play for a main, go left side bus. Because the problem is you take this angle, and do we as Cassidy want to take this angle against an Ashe and a Baptiste? No. They outrange us from this position. We are very unlikely to get a kill from here. So you do not want to take this fight ever, pretty much ever. As Cassidy, I do not... Pros do this. People do this like this all the time. Do not do what they do. This is wrong. If you're going to come right side, just come up top. It's just better. Because also, look at this. We're doubled up with the Emre. We could be here right now taking no damage and then have full HP and resources as we look to make the cross across the statue. But because we're here, we take damage for no reason, and we are going to have less playmaking from this angle. So this is poor from us. Continue rotating. Nice job. Don't get a kill there. We took it away because the Rhine marked us. Our Emre is dead. You should use this. Okay, so one thing you should identify here is your Emre died. Your Orion is holding space for you. Use this opportunity, because it's lost anyway, to go set up an angle, right? Your Emre died early. Just come set up on this deep flank here and then do this. Okay, we have some downtime given the situation. Your Ryan is dead anyway. I would have just went for the play. And then I'm pretty sure that if you had done that, they would have just forgot about you, to be honest, and you wouldn't have gotten cleared, and then you'd be set up for this angle. Okay. I don't think leaving is that bad of a play. Holy cow, that guy got dead-eyed super fast. I don't think it would be... I don't think it's horrible that you just left there, but I would have set up a play there. I would have gotten risky. And then I just don't like this from you, right? Like, why come main for this fight? This neutral's bad. Just set up the top angle. Come set up in theater to drop out the window. Way stronger play. Especially when you're on double hit scan. It's maybe forgivable if you're playing a flex DPS like an Echo that's just like flying over the wall and setting up an angle. But because we're on double hit scan, we gotta just spam main. That kind of shit on me the whole game. We will investigate why that is the case. Well, the case here, the reason you get shit on here is you're just taking a bad fight. It's not a good fight for Cass. You take your whole health bar as you cross. You go back. Now we're just in main, right? Because you're too late. Your Ryan's not even holding space anymore. So you're too late here. Top right is free Ashe kill? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
different angle.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Okay. Okay, we didn't really do anything here. Unfortunate. Sit up top. Okay. Oh, we should be peeking. Are you... I guess you're reading that someone's going to come up here? That's okay. Is this a read? This must be a read. That's why you're playing so passively. You're reading that the Ashe is going to coach gun up here or something. Team checking? I mean, but you're timed well. Your tank's in main. Maybe you're waiting for car. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I would have already looked for poking, by the way. I heard footsteps. Yeah, it's okay. Get poked out, come back, get healing. Go back up top. Moira Orb actually does half our health. Drop for the gas. Okay. That was a pretty brave of you to do that, but we happen to get a headshot. So, no, I guess we'll take it. Now we're desynced and our tank is dead. I'm be so for real. I think the only world where you stand here is if you made a read that the enemy team is going to coach gun up top. Okay. If they don't coach gun up top, the world where you win here is you made the read that they weren't going to do that. Then you make this rotation, come this way and set up a deep flank. Like that's the only way you win this. I hate that window. Always 2 to 3 people shooting here. Well, that's exactly why you should love that window, because there's 2 to 3 people shooting you here. So if you time it correctly as you peek the window, you can pull 2 to 3 people's worth of pressure, and that'll let your tank walk in for free or something. Which is why when Poppy was telling me that he was waiting for his team, I can kind of buy it, because if you peek this too early, you're going to take too much damage too early, and then your pressure was kind of null. So I can kind of get behind that. But it ended up being that your best line this whole fight was to come flank like this. I think you dropping for the cast is okay, but I would prefer you were higher HP. That Moira Orb is actually super unfortunate. I don't think you played this fight egregiously poorly. I'm going to be honest. I think it was okay for the most part. These Moira Orbs are actually so brutal. Deadeye so your Ryan can walk, and your Ryan actually has a brain and he does walk, which is epic. We love that for you. And then now you make this rotation. Love this. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Don't, dude, if he didn't jump, he actually shatters everybody. But because he jumped, enemy Ryan has time to react. Oh, just slam, just slam. You just need one guy. You don't even need to shatter everybody. Just shatter 2 guys, 1 guy, doesn't matter. But because he jumps, this guy gets to block in time. That's so brutal. Actually so brutal. Is going right side after the cast kill okay to sync with the team? Right side after the cast kill. Oh, like through the room? Here? Yeah, actually it is the best play. Yeah, you're actually I'm gonna give you a ticket for that. That's actually the best play. Add ticket Gene 9631. This is actually the best play. So I'm glad you mentioned that. So you just killed a guy. You should do a team check right after this happens and see that your Ryan is pushed, and then go this way. Yeah, huge. Yeah. This is a misidentification from you, Poppy. You needed to team check after this kill happened. Did you team check at all here? No, you didn't even team check. That's the issue. You should have team checked after the kill. You would have seen the Ryan was in, and I think you would have made the decision to do this. Yeah, so this is great identification, Gene. Much appreciated. Okay, but yeah, the Ryan jumping for the clip here was truly unfortunate. It would have been a big shatter. Okay. Okay, Monchmeister just does our head in. Yeah, you just go wide with no roll. Just play safe on the angle. You can shoot the Ryan from here. Just play safe. You don't have roll. That's the only issue. You being here is fine. I don't think going deeper. You could have gone deeper and like map flipped and done this, which was also good, but I think your angle is fine. Just shoot Ryan from here. It's okay. Maybe this is actually better. Maybe because you know that BAP is hard healing. It's just pocketing the Rhine, you just map flip. Yeah, especially here, I think once the Deadeye comes out, you actually need to map flip and kill Bap. So I think you needed to flip here. Yeah, or at the very minimum, not peek as wide as you did with no roll and half HP. Okay. Ash up top. It's kind of unfortunate. I don't really know why. Whenever you come up here, the only time you typically crouch here is if you're making a read. You should, if you're just gonna wait for your team, just keep going. Just keep going so you can stand like here, like along the wall. If you're not reading the coach gun up top, there's just no reason to wait in this position. Just keep taking space aggressively because you prevent stuff like this. Okay? Because if you were here now, crouching, boom, this is a free kill. Free kill. Looking for sound cues. But here's the problem. What sound cues would you be listening for? Like what even? The only thing you can listen for is Ash. And if you hear the Ash, you don't want her. If you hear the Ash, that forces you to unswing completely. If you hear the Ash, you want to be here hearing the Ash. Like you should continue to try to walk and then stop her from walking wider against you because you're just screwed otherwise. There's no cover for you to take this space against her. So I think we have to. I don't really know why we camped the window. Yeah, because now you're zoned out. And you're just praying she leaves, which she doesn't. And then we get the kill, but I mean, that's just mechanical. Okay. Okay, now we go left side, set up alley. Aim god, yeah. The actual true aim god here. Okay, so Poppy's in this position, which is the optimal position. And the reason this is optimal is because think about this from the defender's POV. Or sorry, yeah, the defender's POV. They have to walk out a choke to come contest the point. Okay? So they're going to do something like this, or at least try to. And then they're very quickly going to realize, as they try to push out a main here, that they are sandwiched by Protein Poppy on the angle, and then the rest of red team in main. So this dude on the angle is actually making it unbelievably impossible for blue team to take space effectively. So Poppy being here not only stops the defenders from being able to take space, but it also gives him the option in the mid fight to rotate through this little hallway into the mini room and then boom, flank on backline, W win condition. Okay, that's what we need. I'm 5-1 on cast and M4, still got it. This is what we love. We love to hear that. But yes, we need to be staged. Typically as Cassidy, your idea is going to be to stay here on attack, right? He is filling space. Ow, my back. Notice that he's not on cart, okay? I see a lot of you guys stand main and shoot your gun. It's not what we need. We want to be this guy here on the angle. This player has the most control over the game, by the way. And if you want to rank up, you want to be this player. So good idea, Poppy. Nice job. Okay, shoot Ryan. Deadeye to hold them back. I'm going to be honest. I just don't think you should Deadeye. So the cart isn't... The only time you would Deadeye here, even if you Deadeye for the whole duration, I don't even think that the cart caps. So I think you just kind of misjudged the distance. I think your better play is to just shoot the Rhine and then go for this flank, like in the mid fight. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah. It's just too early. Like, if you're going to do a Deadeye here, it's too early. That's the only problem. Yeah. Because I want to point out that Monchmeister makes the best play, which is to make this rotation to kill Poppy. And then once he kills Poppy, he has this Deadeye, which is unbelievably strong. And then, I mean, he dies at D.Va, because D.Va hard counters Cassidy. But that was the best play. He also could have, Monchmeister could have, if he Deadeyed, he could have went wide and then caught the support rotation as they tried to live as well. By rotating through alley the whole way. So, yeah. Losing Deadeye there. I don't mind the idea to stall for cart, but if that was going to be the idea, you needed to do it closer. But Poppy, every single time you respawn, go up top every time and just drop. Okay? The reason being, I talk about this all the time on King's Row, you want to go top every time because not only do you clear people ratting, which is like, what do I mean by ratting? I mean someone is standing here, you know, mischievously with ill intention. Okay, I'll just say it that way. to kill your team by flanking your backline. So if you come up here, you will clear the dude in the corner, and then you will be able to do your own play. It stops enemy playmaking if you do stuff like this. But more importantly, you have more options from the high ground. If you want to go main from the high ground, cool, just drop out this window. Okay? If you want to come this way, well, if you wanted to come this way and you rolled out on the floor, it is unbelievably expensive for you to turn around, walk up the staircase, walk all the way this way, walk all the way this way, and then make the rotation. That takes, what, 30 seconds? An insane amount of time. I mean, it's not 30. That's a boost, but yeah, it's so expensive. So that's why you just go up top, because you have the same options as the floor, but, I mean, you have the same options and more. It's a superset. Okay? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think we should be here. But, I mean, nice aim. Okay, whatever. So I typically don't like this fight, by the way, because this is winning for this guy. This guy just got capped. That's it. This is like 60-40 winning for Monchmeister. How did he lose this? He just doesn't hear you, by the way. He just didn't even hear you somehow. And then you... Yeah, that's why I don't like this angle, because what'll end up happening is if Monchmeister used his headset correctly, he would stop you from rotating out of this choke, and then you just zoned out, and you can't do anything. And then he has high ground advantage. He can just like unswing you by backing up kind of thing. I think your best play here is to go up top, clear this stuff, walk this way, make this rotation, boom, boom, boom. And then if you get marked, you just drop out the window like this. Use his headset correctly. It's crazy work. Yeah. I mean, he just needed to. He just needed to. Yeah, and then you're done tomorrow. Now is it better? On the low, yeah, you were actually just saying. We need a tail slingshot emote. We might actually. We need a bunch of emotes. I actually got to get to work. Okay, now we go Bastion. All right, W Bastion pick. We the guy on cart. Oh, I didn't realize this skin had a different gun sound. That's cool. Okay. Shoot your gun. Okay. You needed to do this form earlier, by the way. So, whenever you shoot Ryan here, you need to be thinking about form basically like Deadeye. Whenever they take space aggressively, you want to punish that with form. So, for example, here... Boom. This is exactly when you should be popping form to stop this guy from taking space. Punish him for taking space. Because now this is too late. There's just not a point. I mean, I guess it's okay because you're matching intention with the diva, but we just need an earlier form here. Okay. And then we leave after wall. Okay. Okay. So here on this nade... I guess you're reading that they're going to walk back out. I mean, I would just hold it. I'm going to be honest. I think your best play here, Poppy, nade jump, boom, cross the gap, set up here to help your diva. I don't think nading, just random spam nading here is good. Yeah, because here's the problem. Now, because you're not there, you take a bunch of damage to Deadeye. Now you demand resources. I mean, you kill that guy, which is sick. But we could have been here earlier. Okay. Okay, you have shoot your gun syndrome on this hero. Bastion has the same... You don't play exactly the same way, but you need to be thinking about how do I make a play? How do I make a play? Okay. Shoot your gun. Take space. Come here. Open up an angle against this Rhine. What is he... Like, he would not be able to do any of what he's doing right now if he was here. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Then do this. I don't care. But you have shoot your gun syndrome on Bastion. And then let me see this. I have literally no idea how to use Bastion ulti. That looked good enough to me. Yeah, I mean, you kill Monchmeister. That looked pretty intentional. I feel like a lot of people just spam it. That looked pretty good to me. Okay. Go right side. Bro, what like... Oh, okay, I guess Sim is there. Kill that guy, sure. Okay, now these guys are just throwing. This is sick. Okay, I mean, that was just a... You naded nothing, but... Okay, now we're here. Damn, you already have it again is crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, just don't ulti the ball. No point. That guy's gonna dodge you anyway. And then this is the wrong idea. You should not be coming main. Yeah, this should not be your idea. Don't come in. It's the same thing as Cass, bro. Your guys up top. Let them do that. Just come here and pop form. Yeah, go left. Same ideas. This is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of what I teach you guys on Cass translates. This translates. Just go left. Yeah, because look, now you get flanked by that Moira and it's awkward. I mean, you win anyway, but you would have stopped the Moira play from even being possible if you went the other way. For Bastion, you do initial shot, then wait for a movement cooldown, and then final adjustment. Yeah, I've seen some stuff where it's like, you do one leading shot, then 2 backward shots, you do a triangle, like there's a bunch of stuff. I'd have to, if I wanted to get the objective answer, you would, like, for questions like that, you would just study the experts. So who's the Bastion expert? It's, Plato. You would just study Plato or the other guy, the European guy. I keep forgetting that guy's name. I don't know why. What's the European Bastion guy's name? I'll play. I literally forgot. Herluf. Yeah, Herluf. You would just study them. Okay, so let me look at this. Okay. Poppy, you have to not do this. Do not walk out of the door. Do not walk out of the door. Do I go hotel here if other DPS is on the other side angle? Yes. If your DPS, as long as the other DPS is not in hotel, you stand in hotel. Hotel is just better for Cass. In front? Yeah, don't stand in front of this thing because the problem is when they start walking forward, you're going to have to roll backwards and then now you don't have a roll for this. Just stand, literally just stand here. You guys always get so impatient. Just stand here and shoot them as they cross. We can't, the reason you don't want to walk forward, yeah, is exactly for the roll problem. Look, they're pushing now and we had to roll backwards. Look, so now we're desynced. Boom, roll backwards here. We should be shooting them right now as they walk. Shoot, 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 shoot. Because the problem is there's a timeline where this Ryan, instead of coming to swing on the hazard, I don't know why he's doing that. He comes to clear hotel and then you wouldn't have roll to live this engage. That's the problem. You don't get punished for it this game, but you will get punished, I promise. So just don't walk out of hotel. Unless your team is literally spawn holding, don't walk out of hotel. Okay? Yeah. So here. Like, we just have so much forward and backwards movement. Just okay, I don't know why. Why do people do this? I really don't understand. Bro, Emre, why are you here? Just shoot these people in main. It's not hard. Oh my god. I actually cannot believe this. So the reason you guys lose this fight is because this guy leaves main. So there's now actually zero pressure on this Rhine. So he gets to walk in. No one is stopping this Emre from doing this. And then it's just game over. You guys just lose. Yeah. That's your Emre's fault. Yeah, they're like, that's a sick angle. Let me copy his angle. I'll be honest, I think I was fine. You probably could have had better micro there to get a kill, but honestly, the idea was good enough. There wasn't really an opportunity there to flip the map, so I think it's okay. ITL just had a game with the cast hard flanking on bad timing with heavy mechanical failure. I don't think I can continue in good conscience to support you. Yes, I've thrown everyone's games by teaching Cassidy correct Cassidy play. It's actually game over for everyone. The propaganda is slowly spreading. I don't think you could have done anything here, by the way. So let's see. Shoot back time, we don't get a kill. Leave, your whole team died. Whatever. I mean, could we have done something here? What happens? This guy engages around a corner with no Emre healing, or with no Ana healing. This is just the enemy honor on making a good play, and it gets everyone killed. The 20 castmates in the game have lost all their plot. I think what's funny is I think Cassidy has to be one of the most main characters in the game. But it's just that most Cassidy mains are casuals. Because Cassidy's the most played DPS hero by a country mile. It's not even close. Okay, this is kind of tough because maybe you had a window here to flank. The position here is optimal, by the way. This is a fantastic Deadeye. Super high agency. Forces enemy response. I think here, once you commit to this role, you saw that the enemy team is backing up. I think you have to just gamble on this. I think you have to gamble on this. Because you didn't get any kill from the Deadeye. They popped Nano. Oh, we popped Nano. That's our Nano. Yeah, I think you have to try the wrap. Maybe. It's just tough. Yeah, because your D.Va engages, if you had made the wrap and committed with it, you would have been in time with the D.Va engage. Yeah, and then it's just kind of lost. You needed to try to hard wrap there for the high grounds. Could have gambled that. I think you needed to. I play cast when I have a Mei, Samba, or Hanzo, so I get crumbs from my favorite ships. Yes, that's exactly what we need. I mean, you should have heard him. This is just awareness. You should have heard him. His gun is so good. I heard a friend just start Overwatch, and I told him to go cast and just tap heads. Yeah, I think Cassie's a really good... I mean, I'm biased, but I think Cassie's the best here to learn if you want to learn all of the fundamentals of Overwatch. He teaches you everything from a DPS perspective. Okay, we just do damage. How did we use form here? I think you cancel form when they unswing. Just get it back on cooldown. And then just spam main. Shoot Ryan. But I don't really know what else to do other than this. And then now we're on an angle when we pop form. I mean, this is just Bastion slop. Good old Bastion. I don't think you use it in the first place. Well, here's the problem, Tablecloth. If he doesn't use it here, when is he going to use it? Because I don't think there's a world where the Ryan pins to the corner against this comp. Like, I don't think there's a world where the enemy Ryan is coming here right now. So I think using it here is fine. You have time before the next cycle. Just like 2 seconds later, when they're further up, I mean, maybe. I guess you could wait a little bit for the card to be a little bit further. But I think they're just going to unswing you either way. I think, honestly, forming here is probably fine. Maybe a little bit later if you want to be 100% optimal. But I think for like, yeah, I think it's largely okay. And because he popped it early, by the way, he has it perfectly in time for this. Which is definitely, this is definitely a good use of form. You're gonna burn more Ryan shield, or it's just a waste of a CD and in the higher lobby you get punished? Probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah, you should be rotating. You just go too wide. I think here, after the Ryan pins in, you just ignore him and then you shoot backline. Stop the follow-up. Here. Don't try me. I bought the game for Bastion. Yeah. It used to be the low elo hero, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I definitely do not think Bastion's a low elo hero. Yeah. I think he has more potential to stomp in low elo because people don't understand playing around cooldown cycles. But I think Bastion's a high skill. I think he has pretty high skill expression. I think Bastion's also a good hero. Okay. How much do you play Bastion the rest of this? Okay, well, I'll do like another 30. So I'll do one more fight of this Bastion. I think this form has to be too early. Yeah, this is definitely too early. You need to wait till the Ryan extends and then pop form. You also don't even want to form here because you want to rotate further to here and then you want to pop form. The problem with this is you're extended on this right side. You don't have any cover. So when your form ends, your best play is going to be to like grenade across the gap to do something here. So I don't really like this form from you. You need to wait for the Rhine to commit and then pop it. Because there you can just primary fire. And honestly, I think you probably do more damage in primary fire to the venture. Yeah, but now you're stuck here. Like, it's super awkward. I mean, you found good timing to cross, but I think it's largely circumstantial. I also don't think you pick self-heal here. I don't think self-heal is better here. I think you pick rocket. If I wanted to find the actual answer, I would study Plato and Herloaf and see when they pop, if in the Ryan matchup or on this point, if they take rocket or whatever. But my hunch is rocket is better here. Yeah, we just don't want to be here. Like, the problem with being in this position is that when they take space aggressively, we're going to be stuck. Are you on a good angle? Yeah, but I would argue that this is just safer. This is just safer. So the secret hero is Bastion? No. I mean, it might be. Bank shot? That's lamp. You have 1 billion tickets in the Bastion timeline? I mean, this is just lame. You just stand here and shoot people. This is why. Okay, I mean, okay. That guy was overextended, so we pop for a thing. And I don't know why we're dumping our ult on the Orisa. We should go for the BAP. I mean, this was fine. Like, Bastion was a good swap here for the record. Cassidy sucks on third point. So playing BAP, if you're just going to shoot on one lane situations like this, Bastion's a good swap. Soju was also a good swap here. Hanzo was a good swap. Those are all been good. Okay, so for me, this is going to be verdict. What did I think? What did I think? We played Bastion on third both times. On first point attack. Oh, yeah. I did not like your first point attack. Winning for sure. No, dude. Your first point attack was so weak. We didn't look for this rotation at all, and we just got carried. First point attack alone was losing. Needed to be stronger. Pick an idea. Either do the theater rotation or come left side bus and then look for the hotel rotation early. You did it once, I think, or maybe twice, but there was a few times where we needed to identify your rotation was better. Also, the way you played the first defense, I didn't really like. It was a little bit sloppy from you. Try not to walk out of the hotel if you don't have to. It's going to make you burn your roll cooldown too early. You need to play safer so that you don't get your cooldowns baited and you can just shoot them up. You have more uptime as they cross. Second point attack, always go top. Literally always go top. It's always better because you can just drop and it's marginally longer. It's very few times it wasn't. Also, whenever you got this kill on the Mizuki, as Jean said, you needed to continue rotating like this and just come help your Ryan. You just didn't have a team check, so it didn't work out for you. And then your Bastion play was largely good. I would be more cognizant of when you use form because that's the most important part of Bastion's kit. So just be very cognizant of that. But other than that, I think it was probably fine. I think your second point defense was okay. I needed the wrap play from you. I actually needed that. You needed to make that. So it was okay, but you needed this idea. You need to just try doing it more, get used to the timing because you needed to identify that the enemy team was backing up. Your diva went in. You had to make the rotation. If you want to stick to hit scan, Bastion's a good swap, yes. Because Cass, you want a hard flank, but Bastion's good. Yeah. I definitely think Bastion is good if you need to play like one lane maps like this. I can wall third, Circuit Royale, stuff like that for sure. But okay, it's gonna be a verdict losing for me. I thought some of your plays were kind of sloppy. I also didn't really like how you approached this second attack. Whenever you're here, I need you to push up and stand here and wait, not like AFK. The only time you AFK in this position is if you read someone is going to come through the window, which is fine, but you said that you were just waiting. So if that's the case, you need to play here more. Okay, but that's going to be it for me. Thank you for the code. Verdict, losing. Okay, that's the end of that code. We are going to do some more codes here. Going to the next show. Thank you for the code, Poppy. I appreciate that. I'm going to send everyone to Agile. As that's happening, I'm going to do ! new raffle. By the way, guys, if you have a code and you want me to check it out, it is free. You can submit a code in the Discord, and then once I have a raffle going, which is now, you can do ! enter to enter it, and you can do ! claim to claim a ticket for next time. That way, whenever you do have a code eventually, you are more likely to win. I do reward the people that are here more often. Holy chat spam. but I do reward the people who are more often. If you're on YouTube, you will have to move to Twitch to be able to claim a ticket. I will mention that. But I will send everyone to ad jail. Everyone be right back, and see you soon. Okay, if you haven't already, guys, stretch, grab some water, take a break. I don't know if you guys are doing your homework, you're working your 9 to 5, chilling. 17 subs? We got a lot of subs today. I really appreciate the supports we've been had. I don't know if this is what this means. It says I have 72 subs. I don't know if that's actually real or not, but it could be real. That definitely could be real, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you guys so much for the subscriptions. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. Much appreciated. Taylor, you should add something with Twitch points. Oh my gosh, that's actually a good reminder. I completely forgot to do that. That's one thing I was going to do over the weekend. I knew I was forgetting something. Set up Twitch points. Balls. Nice. That's a great use of it. How many channel points do you guys have? How many channel points do you guys have? Like 1 million? I actually wondered why your tickets aren't tied to views. 1.8k, 3.7k, 2k. 8.7k. I have infinite. It gives me infinite channel points. I can choose to emote. I don't want to do that. How do I check points? It's at the bottom. You're new here, to be honest. Well, I turned on channel points. I guess when did I turn on subs? Like 2 weeks ago at this point? Yeah, so it hasn't been very long. You haven't been missing out. It's not like there's been a grand accumulation or anything. I remember when you said you wouldn't enable subs, saw you changed. Oh, guys, I'm not going to explain why I turned it on again. I'm not going to explain why. 6.9k, but I spent... What do you spend it on? What is there even things to spend it on? Choose an emote to modify? It doesn't really like... I don't even know what that does. I need to just make stuff. My honest streamer hashtag sell it. Yeah. My bad, guys. It's actually over. It's over. Pack it up. I've been watching YouTube for a bit, and I was able to tap in here for Easter break because I'm from Greece. Oh, I see. Oh, well, welcome from Greece. I say hello from the grand old state of Oklahoma. It's good to have you. Good to have everyone. In the middle of nowhere. All right, guys, let's do... I'm trying to think of, like, stuff we can do while we wait. What do you guys want to do while we wait? I guess there's only 2 minutes. I guess we can just AFK. Enter the raffle. Everyone enter the raffle. Claim your ticket to enter the raffle. Wordle? Oh yeah, I can do the Wordle. Wordle. Wait, that's not what I want to do it on. Okay, play. My go-to word is stern. We got an S, we got a... Oh my goodness gracious. So it's S blank blank RN. So it's like... I'm thinking... Slurn. Spurn. Spoon. No, it's definitely not spoon. Scorn. It's scorn. The word is scorn. I think I got it second try. I'm actually the GOAT. It has to be scorn, right? What else could it be? It is scorn. It has to be scorn. Fuck me, dude. It's not scorn. Sworn. It's sworn. It's sworn. It's sworn. It's sworn. Nice job, guys. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Excellent work. Excellent work. We got it. Great work. Fuck, it wasn't scorn. I can't believe it. Okay, who won? Did someone win yet? No, we had 10 seconds. Stream is over. We've done everything we needed. We just needed to win the Wordle. That was it. That was what was holding us back. I've learned the most OP Wordle combo ever. There's like a 3-word combo where you get it every time on your 4th word or something. Sid! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Congratulations, you've been selected. Okay, let's investigate. Boom. Sid, you are new here. Welcome. Who's DMing me? Bonzo, okay. I will check that later. Sid, you are new here. Welcome. Do I have a code from you? Yes. Perfect. Where are we at? Oh, I found it. AJ. Well, perfect. Welcome to the community. It's fantastic to have you. First code. Do you have a spreadsheet? Are you on the spreadsheet wave? Before I read this. If not, no big deal. I highly encourage you to do a spreadsheet. You can do exclamation mark spreadsheet to get the community's template. This is also going to be diamond. So let me change this. Boom, bam. Going to bed. Thank you for tuning in, Poppy. Always appreciate you as usual. Take care in Band Diva. That's actually an excellent sign off. Yes. If you haven't been doing a spreadsheet, yeah. Okay. So you haven't. I recommend you do. It's very productive and you will improve faster. Okay. But this is new Queen Street from Sid and this is diamond. A lot of times in my games, I feel like I am not positioning myself into the best scenarios. I feel like if I knew how to position myself better into team fights, I could be winning a lot more of my games. In this game, I feel like I was doing the same. I wasn't playing the best angles into fights and even thought about it in game. However, I didn't know how to execute this the best in this certain map, okay? I figured with your expertise of positioning and what fights to take and not take, I could learn how to better overall play my matches. Okay. Question for you. How much of my content have you watched? Are you, like, how new are you to the Tales School of Thought? I'm very curious. And have you seen me coach New Queen Street before? Is kind of my big question. I watched a couple of videos. I think I too. Okay, cool. Cool.
Ready for battle.
Oh, I think that's a 3, not a 2. My bad. There's the carbon monoxide leak in my apartment acting up again. I'm not? Okay, no problem. Okay, so the reason I asked is because I want to know what degree do I need to explain how to play a given map. Okay, so this is Diamond on New Queen Street. And New Queen Street is a map I get pretty frequently for positioning related inquiries. And the reason being, oh wait, by the way, I need to do this real quick. Okay, this is a question I get a lot is how to play this map. And, oh wait, I need to resolve the giveaway. Hold on, my bad. Let me resolve it. Okay, now you guys have your tickets, my bad. Okay. I need you guys to, on this map, go left side as long as your ally DPS is not going left side. Okay, so you are playing on double hit scan. So as a result, what you need to do is you need to see where your ally Sojourn is going. If Sojourn is going left side, you are going to look to be the win condition on the right side angle, right? So how you would approach this is you would actually come out this window, roll across the gap here, and set up on this high ground. I can actually boot up the game here. We switch, delete that first of all. We switch to New Queen Street, push New Queen Street, perfect. Actually, I've seen you talk about rolling onto the train. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just gonna talk about it again briefly. It's really strong. It's something you need to know on this map because you do it all the time. You do it multiple times a game, and it comes up pretty much every single time you play Cassie on this map. What your idea is going to be to drop here. If your Sojourn is going main, it's very contingent on that happening. They go main, break this railing, jump, roll across. It is a late jump, late roll. And then you walk here, and then you're gonna look for this. There's gonna be a tracer behind here, flasher, take the fight, stuff like that. That's what you're gonna be looking for. But you're looking to deny this high ground, really. Very strong rotation. So if your Sojourn comes main or something like that, then you should prefer high ground because controlling this high ground is very important for the neutral fight in main here. Whoever has a hit scan on this angle is likely winning. So that is something you need to be cognizant of on first fight here. So here, our Doomfist goes main, and no team check. Okay, which is a mistake. You need to identify that your Echo is coming to the same angle as you. So you need to control high ground, okay? So to me, you're just kind of walking out main, which is probably what you're talking about. You have positioning issues. The reason that coming main is worse is because not only do you not have a win condition angle, which is here, but you allow the enemy team, if they're a little bit more cognizant, to take this space for free. okay, which we don't want to have happen. We don't want to let the enemy team take good space for free. And we can deduce that this is good space because not only is it on an extremity of the map, like notice that the main side is here and then you have this far side extremity, but also because it is a high ground, okay? So given that high grounds typically have the advantage, right? I mean, think about it. You're on the floor and you're shooting a guy on the high ground. That's way more awkward than being the guy on the high ground shooting the guy on the floor. Okay, we'd rather be the guy on the high ground. So you can largely deduce that this part of the map is going to be important to some degree, particularly more so for characters with more range like Emre. But also I want to point out, if you were here, for example, and you knew that the entire enemy team was playing on this side, you being here allows you to make this rotation through the enemy spawn and open up a hard flank on enemy backline. This is not a flank that is possible should you play on the map, on the normal main side of the map. You can do this mega side rotation and do this, which is possible. I mean, it's no problem at all. But you would have to set up for it basically. So yes, just something to keep in mind. So I don't like this position from you because not only does it let you have more playmaking, but more importantly, it doesn't stop the enemy team from making a play. Isn't the stairs there punishable? Do you mean the stairs here? Do you mean position A stairs or position B stairs? Or like C stairs? On the left flank. Okay, refer to it as A, B, and C because I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay, good kill. Part of why we get that kill is because we're pocketed. That's a big advantage. Yeah, so this Emre misplays for one, and we're pocketed is the only reason we kill him. I think, by the way, Dendator, you're talking about this position. If you're here, and that they could walk on you for sure, but then you'd have the enemy team has to either turn around and deal with you, or they have to give space. That's the thing. Rumored idea. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, so the Emre shouldn't be there, first of all. And then we're pocketed. It's largely circumstantial. Also, is your guy flanking? Yeah, so your echo ends up going left, which is good. But I don't like that you weren't aware of that. So this is what ends up happening is I have players that, or people have come to me and they say, Tail, I do so much better in high elo. In high elo, I just perform well. And the reason this is because they play hit scan and they go down main. And then the higher elo you go, the more likely that the other guy is going to play a flex DPS hero. And the more likely that this guy is going to understand that someone needs to be angling. Okay? That's the thing. I wonder if Echo team checks. Probably not, if I had to guess. Let's check. Nope. Yes, yes, there's a brief team check there. But it's hard to see. Okay, so we're on the floor. Okay, so this is a rolling forward error. I don't really like this as a concept. The problem with rolling forward is it makes you vulnerable. I don't really want to go in depth about rolling forward. Just take my, it comes up all the time and it's so exhausting to talk about. The biggest problem with rolling forward is that Cassidy is a low mobility hero, okay? So whenever you roll forward, I don't know why it does that. Whenever you roll forward, you lose your mobility cooldown and you're basically all-inning on something. You're all-inning on getting into a position or something like that because this is going to put your cooldown on a 6-second cooldown where they can just walk on you and you have no way to escape. Okay, there's no way to dodge bullets, there's no damage mitigation, there's no way to make distance or anything like that. So rolling forward is I don't recommend it at all. But if you are going to roll forward, it needs to be an all-in typically. I mean, doesn't the Mercy Pocket allow rolling forward? No. Because now we're making plays contingent on this guy doing something. And for all we know, Lullaby is going to change her mind and decide, I want to heal Doomfist. And then all of a sudden, you made a decision based on being pocketed. Then she left you, and then now you're blaming the Mercy for your poor judgment. So that's the problem. I don't like it when people make decisions based on being pocketed. You should prefer decisions based on being pocketed, but if you're all-inning because you're pocketed, I disagree. We always blame Mercy. This is actually true. This is actually so true. Shoot Orisa. And then this is the same problem. So you need to identify that Echo is already in main and so is your Doomfist. Use this time to, instead of following up with them, you make the rotation here to set up a win condition for your team. Do this. Shoot the Orisa, shoot the Curie, shoot the Mercy, shoot anybody from that angle. Don't do this. So it's very lucky that your Echo identifies this. So your Echo shoots this guy. And then this guy team checks. This guy's the GOAT. This guy team checks, sees that you're on that angle, and makes the rotation. Okay. Is it probably better that the Echo makes this rotation? I would argue probably. Yeah. But you have to understand that in your ranked games, you will not have flex DPS as intelligent as Baby Asa. I don't know what this guy's name is. Bab Yasa? Baby Yasa? I don't know what his name is. But anyway, you're not going to have intelligent players all the time. So you will have to have the ability to identify this. And then you shouldn't leave the angle. So you're on a good angle. Your Echo's deep angling in main. Your Doomfist is fighting for mini room. You stand here and then just shoot these people from here. Because they don't have a tank that can really walk on you anyway. Orisa is your best tank matchup in the entire game. Because not only does she have a ginormous hitbox, she's generally slow. So you should sit here, shoot the Orisa, fight the Emerald. Because this fight's good for you anyway, unless he gets 2 nades. And then you can look for a rotation in the mid fight. There's a lot you can do. You need to be playing more aggressively here. This is not aggressive enough. Okay. And then here, I don't want to see this, right? The big issue I'm seeing from you, Sid, is not only are we having a double up issue, you're not thinking about where do I want to be. What you're thinking about right now, and you're not thinking position first, you're thinking damage. Which is not good. Okay. The problem with damage is damage does not equal wins. Okay. As much as the leaderboard makes you think that having more damage makes you wins, this is not how the game works. We need to think, we know what does equal wins. Guys, what equals wins for a ticket? What equals wins? And the function of Overwatch, how do we win? What do we do? We make plays. Yes, it's super simple. We make plays. This is a slam dunk easy answer. Swag, yeah, I mean, swag, low-key part of it as well. But the thing we have to do is we need to go make plays, right? We need to be on deep angles. We need to do stuff like that, which is why whenever you watch my content, I highly recommend being the guy on the angle. Right? So here we just stand here and shoot Orisa. You will never kill Orisa unless you do 10 million damage and she doesn't get any healing. Look at this. You see this Torb and this Kiri? These are the players you want to be. You want to, I mean, it's a little bit questionable to make this play as Torbjorn. I mean, maybe it's actually good. I don't know. But the problem with this is that now, look how awkward it feels for you. So this Torbjorn hard flanks, and look, not only are you actually just discombobulated by the Torb flank, but you think your best play is to roll forward on him, and then he just domes you, and you get sent straight to heaven, right? We want to be Frisky Senpai. We want to be this guy. This is how you should be thinking about Overwatch. And then you might be thinking in your mind, what is this Torbjorn doing? But you want people to think, what is this Cassidy doing? And you just kill everyone and you win. That Orisa scared me? Yeah. But I want to point out that the only reason you feel scared is because you are flankable, right? Notice that this fight, where did I say the best position was? It was here. Because not only do you shoot people from the side, but also you stop the enemy team from making this play. Very, very important part of space control. Very important. Yeah, if you were stairs, you 100% kill Tor. Yeah, 100. Exactly. Exactly. You stop that play from happening. Shoot Orisa. Okay. So here, we drop into main. So one thing I'm not seeing from you at all is a lack of team checking. We have a supreme lack of team checking. You need to see, like here, what you should be doing. Turn around, boom, see where your Echo is, see where your Mercy is, so you can make a more informed decision. Cool me, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Over the flash. Okay. Where's your Echo at? In mid. Okay. I did not mean to take a screenshot. Okay. Okay, I mean, this is okay. I don't really mind this that much. But here, your idea should be, I would gamble. Boom, I'm rolling across. I'm fighting this Kiri. I'm flipping the map. Maybe. I mean, this would be a little bit aggressive, but I think you should think like this. Like, I don't think you would ever have that idea. Yeah, like here you would roll across the train for sure. With Torb there. I mean, maybe not. I mean, but here's the thing. It's like, it's less about what I'm really trying to say with that is like, maybe not in this specific situation. Like the more I look at it, maybe it's a little bit questionable, but it's like, these are the kind of ideas I need you to have. Okay. Yeah, maybe not here. Maybe I'm looking at it again. It's probably a little bit questionable, to be honest, but I need you to think about stuff like this. Like here, whenever that guy drops, maybe you go for it. Yeah, but there's no world where I'm dropping on the floor and doing this. I'm definitely rolling across. Definitely rolling across. If you haven't watched the roll tech video, I definitely recommend you do. And you die there. I don't really care about how you die there. You shouldn't be there. You should be up top. You needed to roll across the tram. And then you can't drop here. You need to be on the high ground. Be on the high ground because here, not only do you have a long rotation out of this position, there's no playmaking from this. I mean, it's okay. I don't care. It's okay if you drop as long as you come left side to do this. This is your idea. Otherwise, you should just stay up top, wait for them to push the cart, wait for your team to get back, then drop. It's too early. Go stairs is better. I think stairs is like right side stairs would be fine too, given that our hero Sid has Deadeye, right? If Sid came here with Deadeye, this would be really good because it's going to force everyone on the enemy team to unswing. And what is that going to let our team do? It's going to let our Doomfist slam deep. Not that left. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying. This play is also good. Both of these plays are good. Left and right side are both good with Deadeye. They're both good. But we can't be main. Main is the worst position here. Yeah, this is really poor. This is really poor. Cassidy's not... If your idea is going to be to stand main and shoot people, Cassidy's not the hero for this. Because not only can you not do this in your effective range, right? That you just pinged him and he's 33 meters away. Cassidy's effective range ends at 25 meters. Okay? But another big problem with this is that if you get engaged on, you can't live from this angle, right? So here's the problem. You're playing here. You have to roll backwards, and it's really finicky for Cassidy to live here. If Sojourn gets engaged on, she can slide backwards, and it's really easy for her to live. So let me just show you, right? So, I mean, let me go to the other side. You are down tank. I feel like you go left and you just win. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying that's the best play. I'm just explaining why playing main is worse is here. So here's the problem. You play main to get into your effective range. You're going to get shot here for sure because you have no cover. You roll backwards. You're still out of cover for another half second. And then you're stuck here. Right? Sojourn, the reason Sojourns can play here is because you can slide out and you end up like all the way back here after a slide, which is super safe. Cassidy can't do that. So the best play was either go that way and pop Deadeye or come this way and do this, because not only are you behind them and more likely to kill people, but this is going to be generally in your effective range and you won't need to use roll once they engage on you because you're going to have cover from the flank. Okay? So we're not really thinking in terms of win conditions. We're kind of just going main. Your aim is fine, by the way. It's good enough. Okay, and then this Deadeye is, I mean, kind of obviously not good because you're just Deadeyeing in a Kitsune rush in front of the enemy team. Like, this is one of those Deadeyes you pop and you just think, I shouldn't have popped Deadeye, right? So, it's just bad hygiene. You're too close to the enemies. It's very likely to get canceled and you just die. Yeah. But the big issue here, I mean, I hope it's very apparent. You just kind of went main and shot your gun. You have to think in terms of playmaking. Come left side, set up an angle. Come right side, pop Deadeye. Yeah, my Deadeyes were really bad that game. It's okay. But what, Sid, why are your Deadeyes bad? Why are your Deadeyes bad? Who knows? Why are his Deadeyes bad? What's the issue with this? Okay, yeah, you got it. You're positioning, right? You can't make good Deadeyes because all of your Deadeyes are going to be bad because your positioning isn't good, right? And it's because you're not thinking about how can I set up a win condition. It's also bad hygiene, but that's a different thing. Like, but you're not at the point where talking about it even matters because you're not in a good position to set up good Deadeyes. Yeah. Okay. Come up top. Kill the Sombra. Now we're just here. Okay, so the reason that being here is fine is because your soldier's in main, which I'm not sure you're aware of, but he is in main. God, I keep taking screenshots on accident. Why is it F? Okay, it's F11. That's so weird. So you are technically on an angle here. I feel like Doom is making his Deadeyes less valuable. If he had tank supporting, they could make space. No, dude. He's popping Deadeyes in main. We're not angling. We're not angling at all. We're not setting out like none of these. If you compare this to like higher level Cassie, they're on deep angles. Like all of my students are on deep angles popping their Deadeyes, or they're using cover, or they're using it to make space or something. I just don't think we had enough, like the sample size for these Deadeyes are not high enough to really know anything other than he just doesn't have good position to have good Deadeyes. Okay. Here, no one's looking at you. Just stand still and shoot them. Just small micro detail. And then once they start turning for you, start moving again. You could have probably killed someone there, like the Emery or something. And we died to spam. Yeah, wasn't my tank. I just had really bad positioning. Okay. One thing I want to emphasize to you, by the way, is that positioning, other coaches will tell you, just fix your positioning, lol. But positioning is positioning, let me do this. Let me also fly to somewhere. I guess I can, yeah, this is fine. Okay, what you have to understand is that positioning is not something you fix, okay? Positioning is the side effect of multiple different systems, okay? So, for example, if we want to fix our positioning, okay, positioning. Okay, here's how you can think about it, by the way. Positioning is your GPA. You can't just have a higher GPA. You have to do better in math. You have to do better in English. You have to do better in science. You have to get better at specific subject areas. That is the exact same for positioning, okay? If we want to have better positioning, we need to have better awareness. How do we have better awareness? It's by doing things like team checking. Very important. Team checking is very, very, very important, okay? Then you also need to do things like don't double up. So avoiding doubling up is a very important concept as well, which informs your positioning. Awareness informs your positioning. All these things inform your positionings. Cooldown management enforces your positioning. What is your effective range? All of these things inform positioning. Positioning is not something you work on. Positioning is a side effect of all of these different things, which is why you're asking me about positioning and I'm telling you to practice these principles. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Team checking has climbing 5 dips on its own proper. Yeah, exactly. It's really important. It's very important. And that's why I'm not telling you like I'm telling you you should be in XYZ position, but I'm rationalizing why you should be in those positions. Okay. Okay, so here, I actually love this idea from you, but I want to see you go deeper than this. So you need to identify that someone needs to do something, okay? So you see your soldiers in main, you just heard him. Set up this angle, be the win condition, be the win condition. Cassidy is a flanker. If you are in main, do not listen to the people of Platinum and Diamond and Masters who don't know what the fuck they're talking about and they say you should be in main. They don't know what they're talking about, okay? Go left, go flank. Go do this, be the win condition, shoot these guys, flip the map, I don't know, get active. But the problem is you don't really have a single active bone in your body. And it's not because you're a bad player, it's because you literally don't know that's what you're supposed to do. Which is fine. There's no problem with that. But this is an amazing idea, but the problem is you're just doing it from this is a distance management issue, right? You're on a deep angle, which I love. You're going for this Mercy. You're going for backline. Good target priority. But the problem is you're walking into Sugadi, the Orisa player, at a point-blank range, which is just not winning for you, and you promptly die for that. So we just need to go further along the coast side of the map and flank the backline. That would have been more optimal. Okay. We're spamming to maybe catch Sombra. Okay? Great job. Mechanics are not an issue for you, by the way. Do not worry about your aim. You could have probably looked for an execute there, but that was fine. Fighting him and then leaving after you got the mega and it lost for you. It's okay. And then here, I need you to think about where do I want to be? Guys, where should Sid be? After this engagement and he's rotating, where should he be on the map? What should his idea be here? Bird ticket. Full left. What do you mean? Be specific. Help Sid. Be specific. Where should we go? Stairs? What stairs? Past stairs? What do you mean? Be specific, guys. There are multiple stairs on the map. Where should Sid be specifically here? What's the idea? We are here right now in main. In the mini left. In the mini left. Like this room? How do we get here? How do we get here if this is the idea? What's the rotation? There's a bunch of ways to play this. Full left. Okay, I'm getting full lefts from you guys, which is half the answer. I need you guys, whenever you're thinking of ideas, I need you to be specific, right? You need to go fight Emre. He could go back and fight Emre, which I'm okay with. But the best play is to go left stairs, as we said, like this, into the enemy spawn. That's kind of what I was looking for as an addendum. We need to be very specific about this rotation. Why? Okay? I want to point out, Neil is also right. Like, I think pushing the Emre is a fine idea. This is idea 1 and then idea 2. The thing I was looking for is push into the enemy spawn because you set up a win condition against the enemy team. This should be your idea. And then also, you stop the enemy team from flanking your backline, which is exactly how we died last time we fought over here. The enemy Torbjorn flanked our backline and we died, okay? Our soldier is here. So here's what we should do. We should make the rotation with that idea in mind and then identify. We should be watching to see if our soldier makes this flank. If he does make that flank, okay, we're going to prefer mate because our soldier is now the guy that is the win condition. This guy is angling. We want to have one guy angling, one guy flanking. Okay? That's why I meant I could have been to work. Nah, you guys are good. You guys had the right intention. I was just looking for the go in their spawn idea. Because I want to convey that because I don't want him to just go to the staircase and then stay in here and shoot main, right? I need him to think aggressively, be aggressive. The aggressive player gets rewarded, not only from winning, but also they learn faster. Yeah, fighting the Emre there would have been fine as well. I think either idea is good. This high noon I fat fingered? Okay, that's fine. But like, Sid. Guys, how does Sid carry from here? In this position, how do we carry? Also, you took the wrong perk, by the way. Always take silver bullet unless it's monkey. Only take this perk in the monkey matchup. We don't. Yes, it's a trick question. Nice job, Infinity. Ticket. Sir Infinity. TV 1. You literally don't carry from here. There's not a way. You just shoot Orisa a billion times. Which is okay. But guess what they're going to do? Heal Orisa. Wow. That was crazy. Okay. We want to be this guy. This guy is the carry. We want to be this guy. It's not like you're doing nothing, for the record. It's not like you're doing nothing. You're not the carry, though. And we want to be the carry. We wanted to be the soldier. That's the problem. You want the highest agency angle if you want to win. Which is flanking and stuff like that. By the way, this guy isn't getting shot by this Emre. I just want to point out that he gets shot by the Emre because he cancels, because he gets scared. But if you flanked here, you would have avoided the Emre completely and you would trade backlines. And do we want to bet on us killing the backline faster than the Emre can? Yes, we want to bet on ourselves as much as humanly possible because we know we're the GOAT and that we have the ability to climb. Left and Deadeye close to the wall. There just wasn't really a way to clear from it. There wasn't really. The only thing you could do there is just shoot Orisa. You could probably invent something with the Deadeye to zone people out, but it's just going to be so much less impact than if you were the soldier angler. I mean, this is just awkward, right? We have to fan the Orisa in main. There are people around us everywhere. We get bailed out by our Mercy. Like, we need so much resources to do this. The way you're playing is going to introduce a lot of inconsistency into your gameplay. Because imagine Lullaby is not hard pocketing you this game. You would have died 10 times over. That's the problem. And does it look good on the scoreboard? I mean, we're going 13-5. Like, we're fragging. But are we carrying? Absolutely not, we're not. And I don't mean this to be mean to you. I would just want to point out that this leaderboard means fuck all, actually. It actually means literally nothing. This means nothing. You're 13-5 with empty elims and 9k empty damage. None of this matters. It doesn't matter. We need to be thinking in terms of playmaking. Like, this soldier, unironically, has half your stats and is doing more than you. And I know I'm being a little bit mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit passionate about this because there's such a big misunderstanding of playmaking in the Overwatch community. Here, yeah, we should be going right side and going high ground right now. Right, set up an angle. Get out of main. No, it's not me. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're dead. Imagine this whole gunfight, but you were up top. Right. I think if you were just had the idea that I should be allergic to main and not double up with my ally DPS, you would be well in the Masters. How far into Diamond is this? I should really ask for the division in the code. Shoot him, right? Yeah, we're dead. This is basically the same issue. Oh, I think it's Diamond 3. Yeah, I mean, if you hit Diamond 3 playing like this, the chance that you would be high Masters if you just added flanking is very high. I think if you fix your gameplay, you'd be well on track for GM. I think in the next month, you could hit GM. Those bubbles are killing me. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here. Yeah, but if you can hit Diamond 3 like this, GM is definitely on the table for sure. This is fine because you're the cart guy. But yeah. What do you mean like this? Sid is not playing in a very high agency way. He's just shooting his gun, which is fine if you're shooting your... Sometimes it's fine. Like, in a third of your games, it's going to be the optimal line is just shoot your gun. But the other 2/3 of your game are going to be in your other teammate's hands because he doesn't flank. If he's OTP and cash, it's just going to depend on what he actually plays here. But here, like, look, perfect opportunity. Go here, boom. They're going to back up. They just had a guy die, right? They're going to back up, boom. Kill the Mercy. Mercy's dead. Tired, the Mercy player would now be asleep. Yeah, his aim is fine. He doesn't have an aim issue. His deadeye's whatever. Yeah, and then we just get walked on by Larissa. We're just like, yeah. I'm going faster through this because it's very apparent to me what your issues are. Okay. Catch this on, bro. Okay. Shoot Orisa. I see Autobot did not work. Shoot Kiri, whatever. And then you also have cart syndrome. We need to fill space. Whenever a fight is won, start taking the free space that the enemy team hasn't taken yet. So for example, you should be right. You would be right here right now, and you would stop Frisky Senpai the Sombra from even taking this space to begin with. So you needed to be here. Have you thought about adding ranks in percentage to the spreadsheet to track progress that way as well? Yes. I'll talk about it right after this. I'll talk about it in just a second. Okay. I actually don't mind that Deadeye that much. I think it's okay. Not great in terms of height. Yeah, but look how... Like, I want you to feel, Sid, what are you supposed to do this fight? What are you supposed to do? Like, I don't even know what's happening. Shoot that guy. That guy shows up. We pop that eye. Somehow we live with healing. We get a bubble. There's people everywhere. Yeah, like, you needed to be caught. You needed to, number one, fill the space after the fight was won and then set up. Where do we want to be for the next fight? Where do we want to be for the next fight? Okay. So we're missing staging, we're missing playmaking, and we're missing some awareness principles. Do we win this game? Here, what should Sid do? What should Sid do for a ticket? What's the play? Okay.
Barrels are smoking.
What's the play? Rat. Left high ground. Can you show the scenario again? Okay. Here's the situation. We kill the Mercy. The Kiri's behind us, but she's too far away to deal with. We are on the cart right now. Right side. Right. Yes. Yeah, I want to see your right side. I want to see this. I want us to do something high variance. Here is the problem. Here's the problem. Have you guys been tracking enemy ultimates? No, I haven't. I have literally, if I'm in the game right now, I have literally no idea what ultimates the enemy team has. Okay? No idea. They could have 3 ultimates for all I know, because I wasn't tracking it. What do I do know? We have 0 ultimates on our team. So what am I going to do? High variance play. I'm looking for a high variance play. So what am I going to go do? I'm going to go right side. I'm going to get active. Boom. Right side. Or the other option that was correct also is you can fill space left side because you know it's empty because you just won the fight. And you can set up for this play here. Boom. Rat here. Stand here and shoot people as they walk out. Okay. The answer I was looking for here was right side, so I'll give it to Pat. Add ticket. Pat home. 1. I'll also give Pillboy 1 here because it's technically correct. Add ticket. Pillboy. Pillboy, is it P3Ls? Like, what is your username? I think it is 3Ls. Okay. But yes. This is just too... the problem is you let them angle against you here. Yeah. Look at this. We're getting pulled by this Sombra, so we're not able to poke the walk up. Notice if we had come right side, boom. Hard flank. Tired is now asleep again for the 2nd time. And then we're just random dead man. Yeah, this was the mistake. Right, okay, so Sid, I think you have a very clear path forward. And honestly, you're probably like, the fact that you're D3 and you play like this, it should give you hope, not despair, okay? Because you're D3 with a very low agency playstyle, which is just stand in main and shoot people. So that's great. That's a testament of your... You probably have pretty good understanding of matchups, but more importantly, you have good mechanics. Typically, whatever I see with stuff like this is mechanics that actually convert in main, which is great. So what I need you to do, number 1, is I need you to immediately incorporate team checking into your gameplay with the idea of avoiding doubling up, okay? If your ally DPS is playing the same angle as you, take a different angle, okay? You should always prefer flanking. Generally, you will have to limit test. Of course, it's going to depend on the map or whatever. You should prefer flanking because it's higher agency. The chance that the impact you have on the game is higher when you flank on Cassidy. Cassidy's good as a flanker. Don't listen to the people on ladder. Trust me on this. 2, I need you to fill space and get off card. So what do I mean by this? Is whenever you cap a point or you win a fight, I need you to think about where do I want to be for the next fight? Where do I want to be? And then take a space... take that position appropriately. So for example, whenever you capped here, I needed you to set up any play. Come right side aggressively, stand here and deny space. Come left side and rat in the room. Come here and poke the walk up. I don't care, but get off cart, right? We need to get off cart. There was one time you had to push cart, but there was a bunch of times you did not need to. Like here, after you won the fight here and you fought the Emre, either go back and fight the Emre or set up on the deep angle like this and do this or come this way, something along those lines. I don't really care, but I need you to start building that habit. And then more importantly, I need you to have the mindset that I need to make a play. This is the mindset I need you to have. And you will be more efficient and effective at doing this as long as you are aware of your ally DPS. If your ally DPS is already making a play, aka hard flanking, then you don't need to do that. Okay? There will be other situations as you climb where there's like ultimates you want to synergize with and stuff like that, which is fine. But I would prefer you just prefer that follow this idea until you're very comfortable doing so. But yes. So verdict losing for sure. This is, and just to give you even more hope on the winning losing spectrum, which is this is the most winning, this is the most losing, you are like here. Okay? And the fact that you're diamond 3, which is well into the 10%, top 10% of the player base, with this level type of play should give you immense hope that stuff like GM is very much on the radar. Okay? So thank you for the code, verdict losing. And I hope I was very clear in kind of the explanation here. I want to point out though as well that I didn't say you need better positioning. Okay? I know positioning is what you came to me for, but I need you to understand that positioning is the result of having good other systems, which is awareness and stuff like that. It's not a something you work on That's not really a thing. Positioning is like filling space. It's understanding doubling up. It's having good awareness. It's understanding your hero's effective range. So on and so forth. Okay, thank you for the code. But yes, okay, that's gonna be that for that code. Okay, I did not mean to put that on stream, but whatever. It didn't really matter. Nothing got shown anyway. We have I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep going. Well, actually, let me check something real quick. I should be fine here. Yes, we should be good. Let me check. Okay, while I do this, I'm going to run another raffle. So new raffle. I'm gonna do it for a little bit longer. I need to check something real quick. So go ahead and do exclamation mark enter if you have a code you want me to review. Do exclamation mark claim if you want to just claim a ticket for next time. And then I need to check something. And then I'm going to send you guys to ad jail momentarily. So you guys will have 3 minutes of ads. I do this so that there's no pre-rolls during the actual coaching. So I won't really talk about much. We're just going to take a break and then we're going to come back to coaching. So I will send you guys to ad jail. Be right back. Bonk. Still live? Yes, we are still live. We're still checking things out. Let me check this. So by the way, guys, this is a perfect opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get the blood flowing. Yes, I'm good. I'm good to keep streaming. I was just double checking. I didn't have anything I needed to do here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I am going to be right back. I'm gonna let this run for a second. I will explain the spreadsheet in just a second. Okay, give me just a second, guys. Be right back. Okay, I've loaded up another banana. Okay, what's going on with the spreadsheet? Do you remember my VOD well enough for a ranker predict? Midas, which one was your VOD? Was that Survasa? Or was it something else? I think it was... I literally can't remember. I think it was Survasa. Dorado. From last stream? Was it the first Dorado or the second Dorado we did? Because there was 2 Dorados last stream. Didn't go coast. Yeah, but was it the first one or second? I literally can't. Maybe the second one? I'll be honest. I don't even remember. I actually don't remember. A good litmus test is that higher rank players that don't flank at all will improve much faster once they start flanking. Like him, who we just did, perfect example. Literally perfect example. Wait, he wrote something I missed. Okay, wait, there's a bunch of questions here. I'll just answer them. Sid said, wow, thank you so much. You actually explained things very well. I'll start playing with that mindset of playmaking. Sid, thank you for being here. Thank you for the code. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad I did a good enough job explaining. Wait, did I resolve the last raffle? I think I did, right? Do you guys have the right amount of tickets? There was one raffle I forgot to resolve, which screwed you guys, which is my bad. Is building awareness the result of constantly asking questions mid-game, or more so taking a second to look around at what's actually happening, or maybe both? Okay, so awareness is a result of team checking, number one. We need to be doing team checking. Very important. Unbelievably important. You guys don't understand the amount of mistakes you make just because you have suboptimal information is through the roof. You guys are not stupid. Like, a lot of you guys come to me and you'll be like, Tail, I'm stuck in gold forever because I'm fucking stupid mega chud. And I'll be like, no, you're not a mega chud. You're a normal ass dude. But you have a system that fails you because you don't do shit like team checking and you just lose. So awareness is you need to do stuff like team checking. And then what I teach you guys to do, and this is a perfect segue, is to, in the spreadsheet, file as an owner's trash. Okay, I don't know whose spreadsheet that was, but it's been thrown away, I guess. Okay, I don't know whose this is. This is somebody's. But in your spreadsheet, the reason I ask you guys to have notes is because it makes you reflect, okay? The way to get better is to observe what you do and what you don't do. 90% of you guys just boot up Overwatch and you have this perception that you lose on Dorado, and then lo and behold, you check your map win rate and it's one of your best maps or something like that. Your perception of what is and actually isn't the truth is almost always wrong. Almost always wrong. Which is why when you guys say to me, Tail, I always lose, or my DPS was horrible, or my tank inted, I checked the VOD and you're just wrong, right? We had a VOD today, which was from Poppy or someone, no, it was from Grom on Busan. And he said, Tail, I don't know how to beat the Tracer. I keep looking at the Tracer too much. And then I look at his plays and it's nothing to do with the Tracer and it's everything to do with something else macro related. And that's the problem. People always conflate their actual issues with just some bullshit emotional stuff that's happening in the moment. Which is why the spreadsheet is mega broken, unpatched improvement method, because it actually holds you accountable as long as you're being objective as you write your notes. And the reason that I don't have ranks on here is because rank is an emotional concept. Okay? This is the hard truth. You being Dorado, you being Diamond, the difference between Diamond and the difference between Masters, is there an elo difference? Yes. But you guys, whether you like to admit it or not, place emphasis in ego and self-value in your rank. So when you see your little green rank go from Masters to blue rank Diamond, there's a little part of you that just dies. You get sad, you get emotional. And that's why I don't want you guys to track your rank. You can if you want, you can add a column and do it. But I don't want you guys to track your rank because you're going to obsess over the short-term loss and not over the long-term gain. Obsess over the long-term game. That's what I want from you guys. Okay? That's why when you guys track your games, it's all delta. Because delta shows you, are you up? It detaches you from your rank. That's what we need. Detach yourself from your rank. And focus on improvement. That's how you get better. That's how everyone get better at everything. Okay, I went on a rant. I hope I answered whoever's question. Also, Karami, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Makes sense for sure? Okay, bet. You can add you guys have free will. Okay, you're free thinkers. You can add a rank column. Sorry, I'm eating a second banana. You can add a rank column, but I highly advise against it. And I will, if I pull up your code, your thing, I will tell you to delete it. Okay? Because I think it's counterproductive. Okay, so we got Kura. This banana is actually hitting the spot. It's actually crazy. Okay, let me resolve this. Okay, you guys have been issued your tickets now. Now you'd have 1 billion tickets. Was there any other questions that I missed? If there is, let me know. Tail no glaze, your coaching is better than the $15 coaching I had in the past. Keep going. Thank you, Dendater. I appreciate you. Thank you. I try to get better. That's one thing I was working on this stream. I said at the beginning, I studied my role model, aka Wahoojin, which I'm very public about. Basically stealing his swag. I mean, spinning it, which I think is funny because he would literally encourage me to do such a thing. But he is very well spoken and speaks slower. And one thing I had done as a mistake in the past is I speak way too quickly. Who? Woohoojin. The best, arguably the best video game coach I think of all time. This guy's the GOAT. I best look, you guys want to see how alike we are? Look at this. My overlay literally is overlay. It's the same idea. It's slightly different. I've taken some creative liberty. Like, I don't have the name thing here. I have it on the right side. But I have the chat's the same. The call to action at the top is the same. It's funny because he would 100% advocate for me doing exactly this, which is like basically copy him. Of course, I'm not exactly the same. It's different, but it's similar enough. Okay, we're going on to tangent. I absolutely get that perspective, especially in the short term, but on the other side of things, you could reflect like, hey, it's cool that I started the spreadsheet and focused my improvement. I started at plat 3, and now I'm M1 type of thing. Well, on the flip side of things, it's counterproductive. Here's the thing, Josa, or Josa, I don't know how you want me to say your name. But the thing is, you can literally do that, but with Delta. Because you know that you started in plat 1, and you know that you're M3 right now, but you just measure it in Delta. You don't measure it in rank. That's the difference. The problem is measuring it in rank. Measure it in how many games you've won. You can say, from when I started, I've won 20 games, and that's catapulted me 10 divs or whatever. Just translate. We add a layer of abstraction that detaches you from your emotions when it comes to this stuff. You really calm vibe, which makes it so much easier to learn. Do I really have a calm vibe? I feel like I get kind of ranty sometimes. There's sometimes where I get pissed off, actually. Like here, for example. I remember watching Hooge and thinking like, damn, I would love to do something like this, but you beat me to it. My bad, tablecloth. First to market. Hey, first to market doesn't mean first to victory, though. That's what I'll say. I love watching Hooge, but... True, it's pronounced Jusa. Oh, okay, I see. Jusa. Maybe I'll one-trick Bastion and champ and do it. Of course. I mean, you can literally do it. What's stopping you now? Just because I exist doesn't mean you can't be a coach. Okay, Kura. Let's get on track here. Kura. This is Platinum Kings Row. And Kura said, this game felt kind of... Thought I died a lot of times and didn't exactly know why. I tried consistently to be on another angle than my other DPS and angle max in general. Had a play where I dropped from the high ground to flank. You can tell me if it was good. I bet. Okay. Okay, we have updated the spreadsheet. I love this from you. We do play other heroes as well. Cassie is actually not our most played hero here. Okay, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Good game, but sometimes you need to walk a bit. Okay, good off angling. Okay, great game. Okay, looks pretty good to me. How do I do a torp turret tracer? Okay, Kura, are you actually investigating some of these answers, by the way? Like, how do you... This was what? Yesterday? Wait, what the... I guess this was... Yeah, this was yesterday. Did you investigate this answer at all? How do you deal with torp turrets as tracer? Do you know or no? I don't know if Kura's still here or not. But I would like you... Like, one thing you should start thinking about is how to actually answer the questions, right? Like, you should go watch... Like, go find a sugar-free VOD and see what he does against Torbjorn. Does he just avoid it? Give you a sec? Okay, you're good. I'm just gonna keep talking then. But yeah, like, you should... The questions are good. Like, I think your spreadsheet's great. Another way to take us to the next level is actually start looking for the answers, right? Which is why I have the questions. It's to encourage you guys to do your own investigation, right? So yeah, just looking at that. Map spread looks good. This is a pretty normal map spread. Okay, dates. How consistently do we play? We took a break for a couple days. We are Delta 7. Nice. Love this. This is great. I got lazy last matches. Oh, okay, no problem. I mean, Sugarfleet isn't really playing seriously, and probably no one Torbs. I mean, just find a Tracer player. It doesn't really matter. Just see what they do. Do they avoid it? What do they do? Do they shoot it from 100 meters away or not? Just do the investigation. I don't know the answer. That's why I'm saying, like, you have to go investigate. That's how I got good at Cassidy. I investigated, and I figured out what actually works and what doesn't. Yeah. Spreadsheet looks good. Some teams write a potential answer down in the notes section. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the system looks good. What Kura is doing is exactly what you guys should do. I mean, Kura also has this goal thing and practice thing, which you guys can add if you want, but I don't think it's needed. Looks good. Keep chugging. Okay, let's do this. Okay, Kura Ovo. Okay, this is King's Row, and is this Plat? Yes, Plat. Okay, perfect. That worked out. Oh, I need to add a note here before I forget. Sub Twitch points I need to do. I need to add resolve happens automatically. Also need to add text-based reminders of time ticking down. More important based on no spam from bot. Okay, my bad. Let me write that down just so I don't forget for later. Okay.
How's it going?
3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go, main. And then we look to go left side. Love this from you. Okay, if your idea is to go main, go left. Rank icon? Isn't it plat already? Oh, I thought I changed it from plat to diamond. Nice job. Nice reminder, Sketchy. Much appreciated. Let me do add ticket. Sketchy, the ghost one. Thank you. Plat with such spreadsheet is a crime in a week. This guy's high diamond easy. I think Kura can climb easy. Kura started the spreadsheet not too long ago. Want to try out how it feels going left? Never went there. Okay, W. Love this from you. Yeah. I don't like this though. Just wait for your Rhine to take space. Don't get impatient. Just wait. So the idea is you're gonna let your Rhine screen for you. Your Rhine's gonna do this probably eventually. And then once this happens, you do this play. Is your idea. I don't want to see you, whenever your Rhine is just AFK here, don't get antsy and just cross, because the problem is now this fight is out of your effective range. We don't even want this fight. So you're putting yourself in a losing position for not much gain. Just wait for your Rhine to do something and then do this. If your Rhine AFKs here for like 30 seconds, okay, maybe it's time to make the theater rotation and do this. Okay? But until then, just chill. Just chill. Trust your guy's going to play optimally. Yeah, because you go wide here. I mean, it's just, you kind of feel it. You do damage from here? Yeah. But it feels uncomfortable. Everything's out of your effective range. And now look at this. I want to point this out. Now you're desynced with your Rhine. You could have crossed with the Rhine and looked for something like this. And it would have been a lot more active for you. I mean, this is still a good idea, but I would prefer you just commit to it off rip, right? If you wanted to commit to it off rip, I'm down. But I think you didn't have enough faith in your Rhine there. And you get caught up by Genji or whatever. He just surprises you and you get killed. It's not a big deal. Valid, I thought because my other DPS was behind me, so I go there. Okay. I think if you were worried about doubling up and you tried that, cool. Cool. Okay. But I will be here to tell you that doubling up in this situation is fine because you're not even in you're not in the point yet. You're not in the fight yet. Right? You need to take space. You need to do step one here, get here, boom, and then doubling up becomes an issue. Like, for example, if you and Freya come into this room, that is a doubling up issue. If you and Freya both end up here, that is a doubling up issue. But here, it's not too big of an issue because you need to take space to begin with. You need to get through choke to begin with. Widow Genji kind of rough. Yeah, it's not a great matchup. But this is lovely. Like, this is exactly what I want to see. So here, your Rhine takes space. We take space with the Rhine. Do we get baited a little bit by the Rhine? Yeah. I mean, it looked like he was going to push main, but his shield broke, so he unswung. So we come hotel. Okay, which is fine. I'm not totally opposed to this. We could have died, but it's okay. Continue to make the rotation. There's no need to roll there because we're not in danger. But we come here. Love this idea, but a little bit of bad target priority because we stun the Moira. You should just go for the easier kill. But the idea of shooting backline here is correct. Okay. Shoot Wuyang. This is 100% the right idea. Zone out backline from this position. Extremely strong. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you should be this scared. Here? Here? I mean, there's the orb. You're trying to dodge the orb, I guess. That's fine. It's actually fine. And then once you get healed, just go back. Nice. Same idea. Perfect. This is exactly what you do. This play is broken. It's actually broken. Okay, good luck. I love you filling this space. I think it's just super aggressive, but I love you filling this space here. The problem is with this is that you take so much space that you're actually super isolated from your team. That's the only problem. So if you're going to fill space like this, your idea should not be to come into this room. You do have a mini. Yeah, you do have a mini. But especially in the Genji matchup, he can just take the 1v1 on you and it's pretty losing. So it is a little bit scary. Yeah, walked too far. Yeah, if you were going to do something like this, I'd prefer you take a safer angle, like you come into alley, because it's safer. It's way harder to get dove in this position. You can poke people from the walk up, you can rotate out safely, so on and so forth. I'd prefer you look for something like this. Alternatively, instead of walking forward into main, you could have actually just set up on the high ground, which I would argue is actually stronger than the play you're making right now. Because this position from here, not only would you force the enemy team to look up to deal with you, this gives you the option of making this rotation deep like this and go for a flank on the enemy backline, which is really strong and is a very common win condition you'll find on King's Row. So yes, this we just go a little bit too deep. And also in this matchup, you have to hit this flashbang. You missing this flashbang is extremely bad. Yeah, you can't. I know you flashed the pillar. I mean, this is a very flashbangable pillar here, but we had to hit that flash. And you should die. Yeah. Okay. Take the TP, and then surely we go up top. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, Kura, please go up top. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad we remembered. Okay, so for the people who are new or just tuning in, the reason you want to come up top is because if you come main, not only would we be doubled up with the Freya, who is in main as well, so you would have less angle control from your team because both your DPS are fighting for a single angle, but also because if you don't go up top, the enemy team can stand up here uncontested and shoot backline. And we've all had games where we just run it down main and then all of a sudden our Ana got 2-tapped by a guy up here, which is very common. It happens all the time. So you coming up here not only clears people in this space, but it lets you 2-tap their backline from this high ground. And as I mentioned earlier, it gives you this rotation. So you want to come up top pretty much every time, because also if you want to end up going main as Cassidy, you can just come up top and then drop out the window. So it's just safer. I usually check main, and if no one is above, I go mega. Above the mega, I go right and take high ground. Is it bad? What do you mean? What you should do is once you respawn, you're going to walk out this door on the right side and then do this. This is your rotation. You shouldn't... Kura walked out this door. This is just worse. Because why even peek main? There's no reason. Just come this way. It's safer. You make this rotation and you catch people. Just come out the right door. Is going right and flanking into their spawn bad here? And if so, why? So you don't want to come right side like this. Because... I mean, you could, but you'd have to hard commit to the idea. So, for example, you could come here, and you'll do this sometimes. If the enemy tank is something like a Sigma, and they're just standing here stuffing your choke, and your other DPS is already up top. So let's act like our Freya's up here. We would come this way to dislodge the Sigma. I actually have a video of this on my YouTube. It's one of the King's Row videos where I talk about it. But you will be able to dislodge the enemy Sigma with the idea of walking back like this. You can do this. The only issue is that if you get pushed, it's very difficult to live here sometimes because the rotation out is quite long. And if they're playing something with high mobility, they'll just catch you as you rotate. It's okay, but also deepening from here is a lot more difficult because this fight is not really that good for Cassidy. You'll win here occasionally, but into something like another Cassidy or a Hanzo or a Junkrat or something like that, this fight against the person on the high ground is a lot more awkward for you, right? So here's, let me just show you guys real quick. Let me switch to King's Row. King's Row, where's hybrid? Here it is, King's Row. Okay, boot this up, move me to attack. I'm already on attack, so that's perfect. bar mega on where enemy team is. So you would like basically walk to that room and rat. You could do that. So here. But it would be very dependent on if the enemy team is there already or not. Okay, so for example, here's what would happen. So Kura should reset here, walk up the high ground, and then go up top, as I kind of mentioned earlier. The alternative that is being asked as a question, Infinity asked, is what if you walk this way and then you walked into their spawn? So the problem is, you could do this, but do we really want to take a Genji 1v1 from here? Yeah, I mean, it's not horrible, but it's risky. Right, he can dash on us, and it's kind of awkward. We have to back up like this. He can deflect and walk on our face. It's not horrible, right? But it's also really easy for enemy tanks to push on us. So if they played something like Orion, they can just pin on us and we're dead. The Orisa can jab spin on us and they can catch us as we rotate out. It's a little bit risky, which is why I recommend the high ground, because not only do you clear that out for your team, but the chance you dying there is quite low. So is going topside, clearing rats and pushing high ground, or left side to shoot backline the play majority of the time? Yes. Yes. Majority of the time, it works out to be better. Yeah. You just higher kill threat from a position like that. You'll come this way sometimes, right? Whenever you need to dislodge a tank, as I kind of mentioned. One thing Kura could have thought about, if the Genji wasn't here and the enemy team was taking forever to reset, you can just come in here and rat, which is you just stand here, wait for the enemy team to do something, and then pop out. Try that as well. Yeah. To be honest, on my ranks on console, comps are almost always double hit scan, which I feel allows that high ground more often. Yeah, I mean, double hit scan is just common, right? We're on double hit scan here. Nin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation officially. Yeah, shoot junk around, we just die. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit circumstantial. Shoot the Genji, this guy just one-shots you, whatever. Don't let that dissuade you from playing the high ground. Sometimes you just die, okay? No big deal. Shoot Genji, go high ground. And then continue rotating. Perfect. Great idea. Okay, keep going even deeper. So just don't roll for this. Just keep going. I think it's fine. No big deal. Fuck the Orisa. So I think this angle is typically bait because there's no cover once you walk out the catwalk. But the thing is, you're in a winning situation already. Wu Young and Junkrat are both dead. So walking forward here, you're just capitalizing on this opportunity. And as long as you don't overly commit to anything, so as long as you're not like rolling in the open or something crazy, you should be fine from this position. No big deal. Yeah, this is fine. Sometimes I struggle when they have a comp with the verticality, like a Junk camping up top and Genji at the same time. Yeah, so if there's a situation like that where going up top is basically not an option, like let's say they're playing Reaper Junkrat or something and they're both up here, even like Reaper Mizuki, Reaper in a support, Junkrat in a support, doesn't really matter. If they have people up here, you can just make a rotation like this. Boom, boom, set up a flank. 100% an option for you. You have to, is this your best play? No, I think your best play is top from a pen and paper perspective, but sometimes you just have to adapt to the enemy team, which is something I teach you guys to do all the time, right? You have to be, I do this more on your team's perspective, like playing with your team and again, matching intentions and not doubling up, but also you should be cognizant of the enemy team. What is their weaknesses? How can you abuse that? How can you get around them? So on and so forth. Rasmus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Oh wait, this is, what am I looking at? Why am I looking at the Freya? And then here you hold space aggressively, which I love. And then, oh, you heard someone flank. Okay. Okay. Spam out Wu Young. I love you playing aggressively here. So one thing I'd love to see from you, Kura, is whenever you first cap on King's Row, or you cap for a third on King's Row, I want you to gamble. Okay? Kura, do you like gambling or no? Without money. Of course. Do you love gambling in Overwatch? Surely. We all love gambling in Overwatch. It's so much fun. Yes? Okay. Okay, so here what I want you to do is once you win this fight, which is right now, you killed the Genji and the enemy team's tank died, I want you to be brave and then just come here and then just stay here and fight for this position for your life. Fight here for your life, okay? Because if you can get to this position and hold it, you will skip a really difficult part of this map for Cassidy, which is this fight here in main. It's really difficult to win this. So you come here, fight for this super aggressively, and then if you die, whatever. But if you win this, which is like a 30% chance of you winning, you skip the most difficult fight on this map as Cassidy. Okay? So you should gamble 100%. Just come here and gamble if you're playing Cass. Boom. Okay. Because here, their tank is going to get back, and it's going to feel awful in this fight because Cassie's just not good here. And why is Cassie not good here? Because he lacks playmaking in main. Right? You end up making this rotation, which is great. By the way, this is a fantastic rotation from you. Okay, you're actually just... This is an ego VOD. Nice job. You've had pretty good rotations this game so far. Nice job. Nice job. Huge. Actually, we just killed 4. Come left. Love this. This is perfect. So the only thing is I wish you team check here as you make the rotation. Oh, no. You see them playing aggressively. Never mind. You're good. You're actually good. Boom. Roll away. Oh, no, Curry. You have to roll away here. You have to roll away here. Here. Boom. Have to roll. You see them all looking at you. You need to get away. You can chalk it up to one of 2 mistakes. Either you go too wide to begin with, or you need to roll away. One of the 2. Pick one. I forgot to roll was 2 tunnel vision on a potential kill. Yeah. You need to prioritize living here. Prioritize living. Okay. So this is something I can't really coach you. It's just like you need more experience on the angle. Too much swag, precisely. Yes, precisely. I love the idea from you. That was super winning. Super winning. Looks like your team wins anyway. Nice. And I want to point out here, by the way, guys, Kura dies, but notice this. Okay, so we come left side. Kura's left. Pulls 3 people. Guess what happens in the meantime? Oh, you just pushed card. No one else actually took a position based off that. Never mind. Nothing else mega macro related happened there. I usually eat there and wait for one person to be alone and swing him. Yeah, I mean, usually rat there. Oh, I see. I said eat there. What? Yeah, I mean, that position's really good. It's your best position as cast. Enemies also didn't do something of it, which is something. Yeah, I mean, the enemy team didn't do anything. That was great play from you. Winning macro in 3rd for sure. You could have gambled a little bit more off the win once you were filling space. But I love the idea. Great idea. Your 2nd point attack was pretty good. I loved you flanking off the high ground play. And I love that you went back high ground. By the way, I love that you went back to the high ground even after dying to the Junkrat. Okay, a lot of people would die to the Junkrat there and then get scared and then tell me, Tail, there's a Junkrat up top. I'm so scared. Okay. Just because you die to something once doesn't mean you're getting countered. Sometimes you just get outplayed. That's it. Okay, and then Kura. Are you gonna play here? Okay, definitely would not do any of this, by the way. Kura, have you ever seen me coach Kings Row? I'm curious. I believe the answer is no. At least on defense. Yes? Why are we in main? Why are we in main here? Forgot about first. Okay. Well, we need to not forget about first. So we make two issues here. So we shouldn't be in main, number 1. But okay, we shouldn't be here because, in my opinion, I think this is worse. The reason being is if you play main or around statue, so if you play here, for example, the rotation out of this position is really long and it's very easy for you to die as you try to rotate out. I also think this position is worse because this fight is not in your effective range. This is like 30 meters, which you're going to get outranged by other common hits again on this map, like an Ashe, like a Sojourn, which are an Emre now. Emre is very common. So I just don't think this position is good for you in the neutral. So instead, we should be thinking about denying hotel control. Just stand in hotel and then shoot them as they walk out and deny the space. With the idea of that if the enemy team hard wraps the statue, they do something like this, you're just going to go wrap behind them and shoot the backliners. Want to play next to hotel because Freya on high ground. Freya on high ground. I understand why you're here, but I just think this is better. Because Cassidy's, if your idea is to do this, don't play Cassidy. Play Sojourn, play Ashe, play Bastion, play anyone else. It's just not in your effective range. Why not do some walk-up damage, then get in later? The problem, I just don't really agree with that school of thought, because here's the problem. You're going to shoot them on the walk-up, you're going to do 210 damage, and then you're going to rotate here, and by the time you rotate here, you're going to be late to the position. That's the problem I have with this. I just don't really agree with the idea. I also think you're very subject to death here. So, for example, this was the other stick I was going to mention. You start wide in main, the chance of you dying to a Widowmaker or a Hanzo is very high. Yeah. So you can't peek. Even if you're going to play main, you shouldn't be peeking like this. You should be peeking like this. It's safer because it hedges against them not... I mean, if they are playing a Widow, the chance of you dying against a Widow is very low. So you should be something like this. Yeah. I just don't really think main is the best. Okay, so I'm going to point a few things out here. So we're in main. We do 100, maybe 100 damage to the Orisa. Almost die to the Widowmaker. Take 140 health. Demand healing from the Alari. And then we kill the Widowmaker. Okay, I think we're getting healed by both supports right now. No, just one. This guy is dead. But why? How did this Widow die, by the way?
Perfection in flight.
This guy dies because he's greedy, right? This Widow should be peeking the door like this because it's safer. Actually, maybe playing this is fine. I feel like this has to be, but either way, I just don't think we should be getting this kill. And I think you're just so resource intensive here. Everything is very clearly out of your range. The only reason you kill the Widow is because she's 10 HP, which wasn't something you did. Okay, what's nice is you end up here in time and stop the rotation, which is really good. Yeah, I'm not sure we should have got that Widow kill there. Yeah, we keep bouncing between the angles. I mean, I guess you can. I would just point out, the only reason this is possible and the reason it's working here is because no one on the enemy team is pushing this angle. Is there any scenario where playing hotel to stop rotations is unoptimal? Is if you have someone here already. If you're Reaper, it's very common for like Reapers and Maze to play this position. Then you will be in main shooting people. You'll do what Kuro was doing, which is stand in main and shoot people. Should I ever play top as Cass on defense first? You can. So if you watch pro play Cassidy, also I'm not commenting because there's just not really anything happening on right now. You're playing fine. You can play here, pro players play here, but the idea that pro players have is different. What they do is they basically put everybody on the high ground and they basically play to stall here and just live as well. It's a really big part of this because this point is really hard to defend and coordinated. It's super attacker sided because the attacker spawn is so close. Deranking from GM4 to M4 has really made me doubt my own skills, but swapping back to cast and legit feeling unstoppable, going 6-1 feels reaffirming. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I don't have rank in the spreadsheet, by the way. Notice how that was, like, the D rank is so emotional for you. Because you've attached your self-worth to a rank. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a very human thing to do. But I just want to point out that's exactly why I don't have it in the spreadsheet. But yeah, I'm glad you're being reaffirmed by your Cassidy gameplay. Okay. I mean, your defense is fine. I just don't really agree with the balancing between main and hotel, but there are other coaches will advocate for that. Okay, this is exactly why you don't peep this, by the way. You just die to stuff like this all the time. Like, not only is this out of your effective range, even if you do take damage, to rotate out of this position is long. Is the problem. You're going to depend on your team healing you or bailing you out. That's all. Just stand here. I just don't agree with this. This is why I don't agree with this. Because there's another world where you stand here and get railed to the same Sojourn and die. Just get overzealous and die here. Okay. Valid didn't think about it like that. Yeah, it's just the number one thing there is it's out of your effective range. It's just out of, even if you wanted to do damage there, you wouldn't be able to. The risk reward isn't high. The chance that you killed this Sojourn versus this Sojourn killing you, it's much more in her favor because it's a duel that's in her effective range, like 30 meters plus. By the way, here, whenever you're walking back from spawn, I want you to think in terms of win conditions. Don't come main. Instead of going main, actually path left side, because I want to point this out. You have Deadeye. So you can actually set up for a very strong Deadeye here, which is you can come up this staircase and then boom. This Deadeye in the mid fight's extremely strong. Very, very, very strong here. We should continue rotating. Good hygiene on this Deadeye, by the way, but the position is just wrong. If you did this from the top left, as I kind of mentioned, you would have a lot more impact on this fight. And then also, after this Deadeye, my idea would not be to continue spamming down main. My idea would be to set up a flank play to win. So instead of doing this, I would actually come right side and just kill the Curie or shoot backliners or something like that. I'd be playing more active. Okay, you end up doing it. Yeah, my bad. Okay, shoot Weaver. And then here, your idea should be to push the Weaver, right? Don't be scared. You only see him. You see these guys on the left. No one reacts to you. You have to commit anyway because you were down one. Your Freya died. We have to look for a play here. And the way you play this is that whenever you go to shoot this Weaver, you get him to 1 HP. You continue the rotation on the Weaver. You kill the Weaver, and then you stand here and then shoot them. Or you can continue wrapping around the statue. Pick one. There's a passive and an active option. You probably actually need the active option here to win the fight after you kill Weaver. But we need to do something right now. You're in a disadvantaged position. They just popped Kitsune on point, and you're down a guy. We need to look for a play here. The game is in your hands. Yes, good idea. Okay, this pedal being here is pretty nice. I love the idea. Good idea. Okay. Go right side, set up top. Nice, good awareness from you. Love this, love this, love this. Your whole team is dead. Okay, here's one thing I want to point out. Let's act like we were in main. We'd be in main right now. Shoot Arissa, she popped gold. We do 10 damage to headshots. We would not have saved a single person here. Nobody would have been saved if you were in main. This is a good play from you. This is the best play from you. There's no world you prevent those deaths. Great kill. Then we flip the map. Lovely. You can actually spawn camp the Weaver. Yeah. Yeah, he's not going to go that way. I think you kill him. You can just Deadeye him. Here you could just Deadeye him, by the way, and it's fine. Yeah, this is a great play from you. Fantastic play. So your team touches here, hopefully. Nice job. You carried this fight. Good job. I mean, your macro is pretty good. Yeah, no, that's something like a GM plus play. Like, that was a really great play. You could have played the spawn camp a little bit better, but that's like near optimal. Near optimal. This is fantastic. Yeah, this is fantastic. Super climbing. Love this too. One thing we have to identify is when we're in positions like this, how can we get cleared? No one can clear us. Emre with the jump, he can like jump on this thing and then jump to the window, but that's it. And we win that duel. So we're basically unclearable. We just have free reign over backline. Super high agency play. Love this from you. Okay. So here, Love the idea. If you're going to do this, you needed to do this earlier. But more importantly, the issue with this is that your team is so far away that they can't actually follow up with this Deadeye. So this Deadeye would have been good if your team was holding this corner and fighting for the space aggressively. Because imagine a situation where you are here with Deadeye, right? And your team is walking in. And then it's actually an insane sandwich where they die. Okay? That would be a great situation to be in. But your tank in your team is playing way back here. So this Deadeye is actually not a bad idea, in my opinion. But this is an awareness issue. Because even with this Deadeye, not only are you not going to be able to catch anybody because they're unswinging the corner, but your team can't even follow up with the space you make here. So this is a problem. I improved so much recently. Like, I feel like I'm at my skill peak. Congratulations, Karami. Like, I mean, this second defense has been really good from you. Like, do you make a blunder here with this Deadeye? Yeah. But these are the conversations that will help you actually get super, super good at the game. You're already making the best play. How can we make the best play even better? I love having these conversations. Yo, I found your stream randomly last week. Your Overwatch content is really cool. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Just One. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the motivation. I will continue grinding and making the best coaching content available. But yes, love this idea. You should cancel it 100% here, though, especially because you can see them unswing you. I mean, that's a little bit circumstantial that that dude flew back in the open, but canceling should have been the idea. Okay. Okay, we just use the micro here. Let's look at the micro. Okay, so I want to point something out about your movement here. Okay, look at this. So we swing the angle wide. We get shot by rail. It's fine. Whatever. We hit the flash. So number one problem with the flash is you should be throwing flash around the corner as you're peeking. So here, for example, in this duel, boom, go to the wall. That's fine. Here, that silver bullet is okay. But more importantly, you can't throw this flash as you're unswinging. This is incorrect. You should be throwing the flash as you swing, because what you want to have happen is synergize your burst, right? Time your burst at the same time. You want to throw it around the wall as a prediction flash, basically, that she's going to peek you. Then swing wide with that flash and then just headshot her. So let me just show you in action, because I'm right here. You would do this. Like this. Boom. I mean, that was a little bit sloppy. You would have thrown it a little bit earlier. Let me actually pull it back up. It would be... I've been go 1 for a while, again, and close to plat 5, and feels so much better than when I peaked D5. I mean, we love that. You're loading the Elo slingshot. But here's what this would look like. Throw it here, and then swing wide on the Soj. At the same time. At the same time. Okay? I don't want to see you flash and then unswing. It's just losing. You're just like, please don't swing me. Please don't swing me. You're flashbang. Don't swing me. You're not going to do anything. You need to be brave. Okay? So we don't play that micro correctly. And then here, I want to point out against this Sojourn at this moment. You're 1 HP. You're going to die either way. But you are moving toward her in this position. You actually have some W key movement. In duels like this, you want to have entirely lateral movement. So, for example, it's a little bit nitpicky, but it's important. Lateral movement there against the Sojourn. Good job. But there, notice that you had some forward movement at all. That makes you slower in the duel when you're moving left and right. So it's easier to hit you. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Don't move toward her in duels like that, especially when you don't have flashbang. There's actually just no benefit in getting closer. Unless your idea was fan, but we don't have fan anyway. Okay. Shoot Orisa. Okay. So whenever you walk back here for this fight, I guess the fight's happening pretty far up, so going right side doesn't make that much sense. But at the very minimum, walking toward this Orisa should not be your play. Walk wider. Walk wider. Do this. Because then if you do need to walk forward, you can do it safely from here. And then you can look for a play like this with flashbang. I don't like you walking toward these people. Walk wider so that you're on a deeper angle from your team. Because also look at it from a space control perspective. Not only are you sacrificing distance management, you are closer to the enemy team. You are also stacked with your team here. Everyone on your team is on this one angle. If you had continued wrapping, it would be this guy, and you here, which is actually way harder to deal with than everyone in one location. Okay, so we needed to continue wrapping wide and play against this wall here. It's way harder to clear you, and you're very likely to do more. Okay. Yeah. And I want to point out that we die here for this exact reason. You eat 90 damage spam to the Orisa. I don't even think she's trying to shoot you, for the record. I think you're just there. Let's see. Shooting Ryan, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't think she was trying to shoot you there. I think she's just shooting at the red blob in front of her, and you happen to take damage. You just happen to take the damage there. So you take 90 damage for no reason. This guy slides in. By the way, she would insta-die if you were here. You might get pushed by the Orisa, but that's a different story. But you would just be in a way more advantageous position here. Whatever. Yo, I'm wondering how do players become coaches? You just want to become a coach. I wanted to become a coach, so I became a coach. Would it be a bad idea going to high ground in that fight? Okay, Pizza, good question. Do you mean high ground A here, or do you mean doing like this rotation high ground B? Which one do you mean? Okay, shoot the walk up. Nice movement from you. Option A. Okay, so the reason you I mean, yeah, Kuro could have done that. So the reason coming main was fine is because your team was like, there was Orisa ult and stuff happening right now, so it was kind of, I can just go back to it. Let me just show you guys. Okay, so here's the thing. So when Kura's walking back, I just want to point out that Kura is super far away. The fight's happening. Wait, no, this is the next fight. We need to talk about here. Yeah, slightly earlier than this. Okay, as Kura's walking back, notice his slam goes off. Orisa ult is happening. So if you made this rotation, you would be in a better position, yes, but you don't actually know for 100% certainty what is happening in main. This is pretty time sensitive. If Kura went top right and gambled, it's okay. I don't really mind it that much. It's just you gamble that your team doesn't fall over and die as you make that rotation. Okay, you just take added risk. With the trade-off that once you're in this position, the likelihood of you actually winning the fight is a lot higher. So yeah, you could have come top here. It would have been fine. I think the worst play you could make here is do this, because this rotation would just take too long. Okay. A good question, Pete. I'll actually give you a ticket for that. Ticket. What is it? I forgot. Add ticket? Yeah, add ticket. Oh, Pizza, you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I can give you a ticket for that. Okay. Shoot Freya. Good movement from you to live here. Grab the mini. Okay, you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta just go. Okay, match your team's intentions. Walk forward. Let me write on Twitch. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so Kura, I don't really like this position. I understand you're trying to poke the walk up, but if you're going to do this, you know what? It might be okay right here, but you typically, this is fine in this situation because they're playing a slow team comp, right? I want to point out that they're not playing anything that's fast. So they're playing no Lucio, no Juno, no like Genji, no flankers that can catch you. They're not playing anything that's super quick. So you can kind of get away with poking from this angle because they won't be able to push you out from here effectively. I'm okay with you poking from this angle as long as you have the idea of leaving. I don't want you standing here because what will end up happening is good tank players will identify that you're stuck on the angle and they'll just like jab spin on you here and then you're done for. Okay. So I don't mind you doing this. Just be a little bit more aware of the matchup and that if you are here, just make sure you're backing up early. This is a rare situation where this position is good and it's into this specific enemy team comp. Okay, this Deadeye is just way too early. You want to use Deadeye for stuff like saving people or for zoning out space for your team to take, not to just stop them from walking forward. There's 30 seconds left on the clock here. This Deadeye, although has great hygiene, right? You have cover and you're far away and you're on an angle, right? That's all great. And I love the way you use your hygiene or your ultimate, but I don't like why you use your ultimate. Okay. They're so far away and they have cover, they can just unswing you, and your team can't walk forward with this space anyway, right? We don't want this space in their spawn. Okay. The only time we would want this space in their spawn is if your Ryan is standing here looking for a shatter, which is not uncommon. This actually happens quite frequently with Ryan players. But given that that's not the case, we should not be looking for a Deadeye. We should be holding Deadeye. The only time we want to use Deadeye in a position like this is if our Ryan had pinned deep and he's trying to live because he made a mistake or something. Then you would use Deadeye to peel for your Reinhardt, to stop them from putting pressure on your Ryan so he can back up safely. That's when you would use Deadeye. So this Deadeye is, you can chalk it up to a few different things. You either had bad timing or you had a poor idea, right? You didn't recognize the situation properly. It's going to be up to you how you want to interpret that feedback. But all in all, this is not a good Deadeye. In this type of fight, I try to rat on right and go flank high ground. Okay, so that's a good point you mentioned, Dandator. I actually don't mind ratting here as long as you get here early enough where they don't hear you. This is a common issue I have with players who play on this map, is they rat here, which is fine. I don't really mind the idea, but they rat here and then the Orisa will be in main or this guy will be in main and they hear you make the rotation, okay? You guys will be able to get away with it in gold or whatever. The higher rank you go, Masters, GM Plus, they will hear you and they will clear you and you will die, okay? So just be cognizant of that. Add ticket, pizza, ace, 1. As long as you're getting here as the whole team is dead or something like that, or no one hears you, I'm fine with it. I do it in Masters. Yeah, as long as you're they can't hear you make the rotation, cool with this. But Kara, I just want to point out that this is kind of exactly what I was worried about. Okay, so you just kind of go way too wide with the Deadeye. Whatever. Were you limit testing with this? This looks like a limit test to me. I think you were just trying something, which is fine. Was that the idea here? Yeah. It's okay. So the problem with this, I think you understand kind of now why the Deadeye is bad. The bigger issue more is that you pop Deadeye and you cross the open. Should your Ryan be shielding for you? Yes. I mean, it's kind of obvious as a Ryan player that this is something you should shield for. But also, we shouldn't be popping ulti here to begin with. It's kind of the issue. Yeah, it's okay. I think, whatever. I think it's kind of apparent why rotating there is not good. Yeah. Okay, wow. I think the only thing is here is your idea should not be to walk forward main here. You kill the guy from all the way back here. Just continue this rotation. Is the only thing. Continue rotating right side. It's way stronger, right? Every time I talk about this map, has there been a single time I recommended someone stand in main? Nah. And the reason being is because shooting your gun is not a viable way of carrying the game. The way you carry the game is come right side, shoot the backliners. There's also no cover in main. Everyone's too far away. Didn't see the play in the moment. Yeah, I think it's, yeah. No big deal. Just keep in mind the right side is almost always preferred for Cassidy. The only time you would walk main here is if someone's basically overextending and you're capitalizing on that or something like that. But they're all far away. You were already here. Just go. Commit to the idea. MKP, give me just a second. The code's almost over. Okay, let me go Tracer. W swap, by the way. Nice job. Good job. Very close to winning, by the way. So the only thing I will say here is that I didn't like your position in the Deadeye on here. I don't mind you playing aggressively into this team comp, but this Deadeye was just kind of poorly executed and it got you killed, which is enough to make it losing because this death here is really bad. The only reason they even get to push the card this far is because you died there. So we kind of can't do that. That's enough to make the code losing. If you want to keep limit testing with standing in main and then bouncing to hotel, you know, be my guest. I don't think it's better. I think just standing in hotel is better on defense. But, you know, if you want to have this idea, sure. My problem with this is that it's very easy to be late to hotel to stop the people from walking in here. So just be aware of that. And then I loved your second attack. Generally, I didn't like your first death, but your second attack ideas were really good. And your second defense ideas were really good. Your third point, I just needed you to have a stronger third defense. First time was like 80% to winning. This is more like 90%. Yeah, you have a lot of really great ideas. Like, I love your ideas. Yeah, almost winning. You're almost winning here. It's just this one Deadeye play is enough to make this code losing. Like, this is a throw, to be honest with you. Not even joking. Joking Lizard just got on. But not even joking, this play was throw. Really, really bad. We can't make that play. But yes. Karami, I don't really have any particular homework for you. I love your ideas. I mean, just send me a different code on a different map. Like, I love them. I loved your ideas. Thank you for the code. Keep going. Flashbang third thing? Yeah, around the corner. But there was no other, like, major macro concept that you were missing. I feel like you did team checks. I feel like you were pretty aware. I loved your angles. I loved your ideas. I loved your ideas. We could be... I think one thing, maybe, just maintain distance management. If you don't have to walk toward people, don't walk toward them. Just AD strafing for your movement. Okay. Yeah, but thank you for the code. MKP, hey Tail. First of all, just want to say thank you for your content and coaching method. Of course. You want to thank me. Thank you for being a part of the community. How come when I watch Defran or Wanted on cast, they tend to stay main a lot and don't really take hard flanks? Is it because at their level, the flank CPS is already filling other lanes? Okay, I think part of your message got cut off. But, okay guys, let's answer MKP's question. Why does Defran and Wanted play main? Why do they play main? Let's actually investigate. We have time. Let's investigate. Let me go to Twitch. Let's watch Wanted. Why does Wanted play main? Because other flex DPS are already on the angle. That's probably part of it. That's probably part of it. But also, I want to point out that they don't one-trick Cassidy. Okay? They main Cassidy. Wanted doesn't one-trick. Wanted mains Cassidy. So if we watch, Wanted will switch off Cassidy when standing main doesn't work anymore. Which is fine. If you're going to be a hit scan main and you just want to do the most damage possible, you're probably going to do something like that. Why is this not loading? Also, I feel like they need to peel more often on these elos. No, peeling is a losing concept. Peeling is not a concept that you follow in Overwatch anymore. I don't agree with peeling. If your Ana needs peel, they are trolling. They need to just hit sleeps. Just hit your sleeps, bro. Or swap. Because think about it. If I have to peel, I lose all of my playmaking as an individual. What is peeling? Let's say I'm Cassidy and my Ana is getting flanked by a Tracer. Okay? Peeling would be the act of me leaving my position to help the Ana live against the Tracer, which is, in my opinion, incorrect. Because from a carry perspective, are we carrying if we have to do someone else's dirty work? But here's the thing. Look, Wanted is flanking here. Wanted flanks. Boom. Huge flank. Then he gets marked and he leaves. Nice job. Love this. And then he comes back into main after baiting the Sojourn. Stands main. So, I mean, I don't have the audio on, but it could have been that the Sojourn continued rapping on him, so he went main here. Okay. And this is very... Oh, this is 6v6. Never mind, I don't want to watch this. Does he just play 6v6 now? Is this 6v6? Monkey. So here he takes the roll perk. I think he takes it normally most of the time, but the roll perk here is fine because it's a monkey matchup. Okay, this is 5v5. Okay, perfect. But I want to point out he's playing with a Tracer. Okay, so let's actually just look at how he plays the... Yeah, he was Sojourn and then he swaps to Cassidy, right? He's not a one-trick. The way I teach you guys how to play Cassidy is not only super high agency, but how you would play if you're a one-trick in the hero. How you'd play him in any situation. How can I carry in any situation? Right, look at this though. Like here, I would tell you guys, actually you're up, so you probably don't even have to flank. I mean, we could do a lot of analysis on here players like Wanted, but most of the time they play main, it's because they're just playing the role of hit scan, quote unquote, like the traditional role of hit scan, which is independent of solo queue, right? The way people approach the hit scan role is with the idea of coordinated play, right? If you watch coordinated, so for example, if we watch Tree play Cassidy, he's going to stand in main and shoot people, right? So Tree, Cassidy, right? So if we go here, it didn't really matter. We need like an obvious Sojourn. Cassidy. This is just Merit. We talked about this earlier with Merit. But a lot of what you do as Cassidy in coordinated environments is just do damage. When they pick Cassidy in pro play is when Cassidy has the most pressure of any other hit scan given the comp circumstances. Like on this map, Cassidy is the most pressure of Sojourn. And Ashe, also Cassidy is a little bit more survivable than something like an Ashe into this comp. Flashbang is also really good into this comp, even though it's a dive comp. I mean, there's a bunch of nuance to it, but you typically pick Cassidy in coordinated play whenever he does the most damage. Like if you tell Dafran to flank on Cast, he would say that you were trolling. It's because not only do a lot of the older players have a more restricted understanding, like in my opinion, a more outdated approach to Overwatch, but also whenever you're in champ, the likelihood that the other player is going to be flanking is unbelievably high. It's like near 90% because this player proper in this situation is going to understand that he needs to be the win condition. Is it more optimal for your flex DPS to be on the angle? Yes. Yes. I've never been an opponent of this. Okay. I've never been an opponent of this. But is Cassidy good on the flank himself? Yes. So if no one's flanking, you can go flank and it's high agency. And what do we want to do if we want to win? We want to make plays. Okay. So I hope that made sense. What's the difference between kiting and peeling? Okay. So kiting is when you're shooting someone and you're leaving. Peeling is when you're saving somebody. So let me just open practice range, I guess. So briefly, I will show you guys. So kiting is going to be something like this, where let's say this is a Reinhardt and he's walking toward me. I'm just gonna back up like this and leave. That's a kite. Okay. Typically, think of like a Kitsune rush, right? If this was a Kiri and the Kitsune rush down main, I'm gonna kite the Kitsune rush and run away. What is a peel? A peel is, let's say this is I have an ally Ana standing here and she's getting attacked by the Tracer. I shoot the Tracer and try to kill her and get her off the Ana. That's peeling. Do you ever play games where a majority of the time you're peeling? No. No. Because if you're spending most of your time peeling, you're just not playing correctly, in my opinion. You're playing a losing game. Because why? Why? Who knows? For a ticket. Why do I think peeling the whole game is bad? There's one word I'm looking for, specifically. Why is peeling the whole game bad? No playmaking? Yeah, but what's the like a one word to say to that? Space? Nah. Good idea, but that's not it. Trading backlines in Overwatch 2 is better, I feel? Yes, it is. It's 100% better. Agency is close. So whenever I say, what's the word that goes with agency? And what's the opposite of that? Reactive is exactly it. Yet again, nice job. So the problem with peeling the whole time is that you are playing entirely reactively. Okay? So think about it. If I'm doing everything reactively, I am playing on the enemy team's terms. Can you win like that? Yes. But is that based on how you played the game? Is that based on your decision? I would argue against that. Which is why I think peeling the entire game is wrong. It doesn't make any sense. And why instead you should just go trade backlines, because that's going to be more contingent on your gameplay. Also, supports, if they need peel, they're doing something wrong, because supports are kitted to be able to live things like that. Ana has Sleep Dart. Bap has Immort. Cat can fly. Lucio has Boop. Zen has Kick. Kiri has TP and Suzu. Weaver has Pedal. Mercy can fly. Moira can fade. Brig has her entire kit. Ilari can dash. Juno can fly with speedering. Mizuki can teleport. Wu Yang has wave. Every single support has a cooldown of which they can use to live and engage. So if they're dying, It's either skill issue or they're using their cooldowns incorrectly, which is not your fault. You wouldn't have been able to save them anyway. So you, as the goated cast player who has a good coach who tells you how to carry, should just go trade backlines because your bum local support has no idea what they're doing and they suck anyway. So why try to save them? It's the same idea as like whenever you watch support coaching, they'll say, heal your players enough and heal your players when they're power spiking, but don't obsess over saving everybody because those guys aren't going to have as much impact as you. Be selfish. You guys should be selfish when you play Overwatch, because if you play selfish, what are you doing? You're optimizing your value. Okay? And I don't mean... Okay, well, let me finish this train of thought. You're going to be optimizing your value, and if you're optimizing your value, guess what? You're going to win. And guess what? Winning is in everyone on your team's best interest. And what do I mean by being selfish? I don't mean going down main and saying, Mercy, please pocket me. Kiriko, please pocket me. I'm saying go flank and do high agency stuff. That is what I mean by being selfish. Wait, so if they all have cooldowns from ability living and roll is the only living for... Then would you classify Cass as a support? This is actually genius thinking. Genius thinking. They need to make roll give Cassidy invincibility frames thoughts. And he should phase through walls. Like I should be able to phase through this wall here with roll. That'd actually be so sick. I just get brief no clip. Boom, that's what we needed. Okay. But with that being said, I think we're gonna call it here, guys. I think that's gonna be it for today. We've been going for 6 hours, which has been a long time. I would go a little bit longer, but I'm feeling a little bit tired. I won't answer any questions you guys have, but what I will say is if you guys are here, let me add myself 1,000 tickets real quick. Add ticket once told tale. Fuck my Chungus life, bro. Fuck my actual Chungus life. So for you guys staying here until the end of the stream, I give you guys tickets for just hanging around. I really appreciate you guys being here the whole time and tuning in. Some of you guys have been here literally the whole time, which I greatly appreciate. I'm going to open up a raffle for 2 minutes. You guys can go ahead and do a claim to basically get your GG ticket. I'll go ahead and drop a GG in chat for being in stream. I really appreciate you guys supporting One Soul Tale and everything we're doing here at Bug Nation. When is my next stream? I'm actually doing a gameplay stream. By the way, don't enter, guys. Just do claim. Don't do enter. Just do claim. I am doing my next gameplay. I'm doing a gameplay stream this week, which is very unusual for me. Because I don't know. I just kind of feel like it. I think it'd be fun. I've been getting back into Overwatch a little bit. I'm not, like, I'm kind of washed, but I'm still, you know, good enough. I'm GM4. So I'll be doing some gameplay stream on Wednesday, so it's at 12 p.m. EST. And then the next stream after that is going to be on Friday for the next coaching stream. And that's going to be Friday at 12 p.m. EST as well. 12 p.m. EST is when I do most of my streams. Friday will also be a long stream. We'll probably go a little bit longer than this. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more codes than we did today. But yes. Just some things to look out for is we have... I mean, there's going to be more videos, of course, coming out. But I'm going to be doing some more changes to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, please do !Discord to join our community to stay up to date with what is going on with Bug Nation and just chit chat about how to get better at the game. New viewer, found you on a YouTube bot review. Love the stream. Well, Dr. Piccolo, thank you so much for the support. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I always appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope I've been entertaining. I hope you guys have been able to learn. If you guys ever have any feedback to me, I am super, super receptive to feedback. So if you guys have anything you think I could get better at or things we should include, I would love to know so I can add that. So you guys have a better experience. Push to GitHub. Yes, I do need to do that. I do need to do that. Yeah, we'll be pushing the bot to GitHub. It will be open source. And I don't really know what I'm doing, so it's going to be great to get help from the community to figure out how to actually make things better, because I'm a little bit of an amateur when it comes to programming. Okay, raffle ended with no entry. Somehow my !enter didn't end, but I think if I do /resolve, it should fix it anyway. Oh, no, !resolve. No current winner to resolve. The current raffle has been resolved. Guys, check your tickets. Make sure you have 1 more from last time. If not, I need to run it again. Can someone check their tickets? Because I have literally no idea if you got credited or not. Okay, it didn't work. It bugged out. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to do the ticket again. Why did it not work? New raffle 120. Okay, it's up again. Do exclamation mark claim. Let me do exclamation mark enter. Oh, I already won a raffle. Fuck. Okay, someone enter the raffle. And then once you win, I'll just refund you your ticket. After you win. I don't know. I built a... dude, I need to make myself immune to winning. I need to just make a GG command. I think I talked about it last time. I didn't write it down, so I forgot. Let me add a GG command. GG command. Okay, my bad, guys. Okay, well, we're not done yet. We have another 60 seconds. Any other questions? Anything I can help with? Any notes? What do we think? Oh, I need to open up this, and I need to run a query. So I know how many tickets to refund. Low key, kind of want to make a GUI for Worminator since it's open source. I mean, you guys can contribute however you guys want. I have literally no idea what the best way of going about doing it is. And any help you guys give me, I would greatly appreciate. Like, greatly appreciate. So we aren't seeing a terminal for the raffles? Yeah. That's one thing I want to build. I want to have like a running list of names and then basically a timer on the stream so I can just like run around a training range the whole time. Tail, I really struggle in the Reaper 1v1 while flanking. How do I deal with it? Okay. Dendator, here's the thing. You either want to flash immediately. It's the same thing as the Genji matchup. Okay, so on the Genji matchup and the Reaper matchup, you have to hit a shot before they get to you. That's number one. If not, it's slightly losing for you. So you either need to flash immediately as they're teleporting to you, or hold it completely until the Wraith is baited. That's the only way. Reaper is generally a losing duel for you, given that he has 300 health, and it's actually pretty difficult to hit the flash. Okay, Flametown, you had how many tickets? Let me check. Flametown, you won. Congratulations. By the way, I'll give you an extra ticket for winning. So we're going to resolve this. So all of you guys get tickets. Now, Flametown, I'm going to add ticket 4 to you. Add ticket Flametown 4. Boom. So you got +1. Madar Ilios. I don't know what that means. I think that is Spanish. I'm not sure. Not sure what that translates to, but it's something. But yes. That's my VOD on the list. Oh, it's not. Okay, so you won the raffle, but I'm ending the stream. So you got kind of baited. I apologize. We're not actually doing another VOD. I gave you your tickets and more. No, it's my bad. It's my bad because the system sucks. It's literally not your bad. It's literally not your bad at all. You're good. You're literally good. It's my bad. Okay, you have an L streamer. My bad, guys. Since I'm new and I don't really know what the commands are for, like claim, enter ticket, I assume there's a Discord thread explaining it all. There's not a Discord thread. This is a fault of mine. Fuck. I need to have a better way to explain what is the best pipeline to explain the raffle system? Because this is a common question we get. For like the time being, we've just had Sketchy and Tablecloth explain how it works. By the way, let me actually add ticket Tablecloth. Tablecloth, I do appreciate you. I'm giving you 2 tickets for contributing to the well-being in the community. You've been given 2 tickets. But anyway, essentially, what happens is you guys get a ticket every single opportunity there is for a raffle, and you're here. And then if you lose, your tickets roll over. The moment you win, all your tickets get reset. Okay? So basically, you have bad luck protection. The more you lose, the more likely you are to be selected. When you do claim, you basically say that you were here, but you don't have a code, so that when you do have a code, you're more likely to win. That way, the people who've been in the community for a long time are more likely to be selected. But that does not mean that you guys are guaranteed to lose when you're new. It just means you're less likely. Which is good because it gives you more time to watch VODs so that you have basic questions answered. And whenever we get to your VOD, it's more likely that we answer more specific questions to your playstyle rather than super broad problems like doubling up and stuff like that. So yeah. It's a really neat system. It's not perfect. I want to do stuff like subs are slightly more likely to win. New people are more likely to win. Stuff like that. But we're just not there yet. It's a system we're developing. And we've only had it for like 3 weeks or something. Not super long. But yeah. But okay. That's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much once again for tuning in. I appreciate everyone being a part of Bug Nation. Next stream will be Wednesday at 12 p.m. EST. We will be doing a gameplay stream. And then the next stream after that will be on... Well, I guess I don't know why I did that. But the next stream after that is going to be on Friday. So I would love to see you guys then. Once again, thank you guys so much for being a part of the community. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.